I like that girl. I like that guy.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Counter take that came up. Right, so now what's happening is I can't pause the game and press the pause button. There you go, press the pause button. It doesn't work. So what I'm going to do is, there's certain trainers that this works for, and like if I tried it on any other trainer, like you get different Pokemon, but Pokemon we're looking to get, there's two trainers that can do this. One's here, right in the gym. So we're going to do this guy. Next, and first up, let's do it. Swimmer. Artsy. Dead Artsy. Curse. Elevating for Ghost. Shelter next. We'll get through battle passes. Sora is about to drown yet. I want to be clear. Yes. Level 10 for Zimba. Supersonic. No. Send him to Davy Jones's lap. I want to be clear. Right, so we can pause the game again, but look what happens once we get up to the double bridge. I think we should have put one pause for this. Oh god. Or no, Barry, I'll put Pikachu first. So we can paralyze it and catch it. Right. Gonna move up here. One of the dead men walking out just happened. Oh, we killed the Pokemon and his trainer. Right. Here we go. Pause button came up just without me pressing pause. Once I press back, get an encounter with. Yeah. That's right, folks. We're going to catch Mew. Because Mew here, like, is a fucking powerhouse. I remember doing this trick back in the day, really. Yeah, like, could you imagine, like, back in the day, people were, like, saying all rumors about Mew in the truck. Who knew this was going to happen? Right, if we get Ghost, we have to put him out, Oh, there we go, we caught Mew! I remember those days about the damn truck, it was like, no lights. Could you imagine people knowing about this back in the day, like the fucking promotion, like, people would fuck me up and after that. Like, could you imagine this one kid got Mew, and like, he told people about the bitch that he did? Like, people would be just going fucking nuts, you know? Oh yeah, we are I always had a kind of wonder, like, you know, people on the team, what? Black people said. You on the team. There we go. You were there. Now. But first we need to heal up. Yeah, because Mew can learn any move, and like he's a powerhouse as well. Absolute powerhouse. So now, I think what we'll do now, we'll actually fight this. We'll fight this. Take care of her. Oh, there's no tombstone in the water. There's no tombstone in the water. Yeah, we'll keep you in mind. Like, that's not I'm more than good enough for you. Missy can wait. Like the dipper. 40. Tombstone is underwater. Nope. That's nice. Overwhelming. Oh, it's just for overwhelming bitch. Now you, Misty. Oh, you're a new face. Trainers who want to turn pro have to have a policy about Pokemon. What is your approach when you catch Pokemon? Well, here, you're dead. My policy is an auto offensive with water type. Or water type Pokemon. Right, Staryu. Right, every time you curse, you need the Undertaker gun. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Haven't done it yet. You learn Transform. No, we'll do it for the people. I don't want to overuse it. No. We'll do it for the friends. That's what we'll do. Yeah, look at the level difference we're at here. I'm gonna get the gloves. Too scared to move? That's not gonna fucking help you. Level 12 for me, geez, very shut up. Shut up the level there, fucking hell. Got defeated this. Wow, you're too much. Alright. You can have the Cascade badge to show you baby. Tag it for Patrick Rutherford, welcome. Let me just get the badge on screen. There we go. Badge number 2. Thanks for the money, bitch. And yeah. We'll just go back into the gym to show. Start my brain. What's done. Now, second badge down. Right, let's go off and we'll take on the trainers as I keep though. More trainers. So yeah, if you were supposed to do this that use glitch for any other Pokemon, like for example this hiker here, you get a different Pokemon. I'm forgetting which one. There is actually a map you can actually follow. See what Pokemon will give you. You know, if we wanted to, we could get 2 views. There is a trainer here that we can actually get views as well. That's it. There's a youngster with a snowball. But we'll just sell with the view. There we go. 2 views, you mean YouTube? I like her. Squares. Onyx. Use 13 already. Stable. Alright, put a different Pokemon plan so we can whatever it is. I think, yeah, we'll get Charmander up front. I think it's that youngster on the right there. I think that's the one you battle if you want to get to using that glitch. That's Charmander mask. 2 hours in and we got our second tag. Again, don't know how long this is going to take. You're gay.
Oh, I forgot about this motherfucker.
Oh, my boyfriend is cool. Don't be dead when I get home. Either end. Oh, I didn't mean to. Fuck. Didn't mean to go into magic car. Ghost. That's why I'm going to go there. Fuck all experience. Ghost. Doesn't need the rat, he killed this bitch. Perfect run over. Yeah, we gotta start all over. No. Yeah, I think that if you want to get the second view, you have to go through this youngster here. You have to solo. Well, I found it much quicker with just the swim right now. Scared to move? Or solo? That was funny for Ghost. Good back. Hi, Chris next. I'm off to see a Pokemon detector at the cave. That reminds me of your nose up challenge where you have to restart it after getting soft lock. Oh my god. Yeah. I got so annoyed. Got soft locked in battles. That happened in my Pokemon Emerald one. Next. Slowpoke's not too scared to move, it's just slow. Slowpoke because he's not speedy. Level 15 for Charmander. Aren't here. Follow that. Shot him next. I can forget what that was too bad involved. Level 11 for Subat. You do it again.
Oh god.
Just shows how white the back right of Subat is. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. You want any more? I suppose that the your one that says my boyfriend's cool. I suppose that is said boyfriend. Well, you're gonna be joining her. You had it. Exactly.
Yeah, damn. Man, hell no.
Or you can't be saying
The hell?
I need to put Ghost up cards like that.
Sushi.
That's what the trainer is thinking when they're getting cards. Why? Oh, darn. Famous last words. That'll be the last words on your tombstone, Finn. And we get this like, don't he cut? See it, man? Slice it off.
So.
I knew I had to fight you. Okay, you know that you were gonna die. That's not hard. Yeah, I think Charmander should be involved in the screen. Had a girl about what she was. Level 16. Oh, looks like Charmander's going to be involved. Right. I forgot that the radio pressed it. Right. White. Curse. Charmander's involved. Now we can change our.
God damn, look at that. Oh, well, to hell with it. God damn, little bit. So much love for that. Yeah.
Yeah, look, all these are all the same, it's like getting mixed up with them. Take the L out of blast and that's all she has left. You all over, so? Yeah, I wonder how long this is going to take. Like, this is going to be all one stream. I wonder how long it's going to take. Journey approaching 2 hours. Hiya, I'm the Pokemon you don't have. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemania. Hey, what's with that? I'm not joshing you. I screwed up at this experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So, how about it? Help me out? Just skip this. Just open the door.
Yeah.
Now, anyway, right? I owe you one. So you're going to see my Pokemon collection. So I guess you're going to give it. No, we can't give it.
Damn.
That's a bummer.
God damn.
I got to thank you. Oh, here. Maybe this will do. Yes, let's take it.
God damn, Louisville.
On cruise ship, ep11 is in
Look at
Bermuda City. Its passengers are all trainers. They invited me to their party. Well, I can't stand fancy dudes. Why don't you go instead of me? Yeah, we can't kill him because, like, he has a battle.
Look at that.
No stop your drink.
So much love for them. All right, let's get ready to recruit. Some more come. Yeah, shit.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go back and take care of this trade.
This is what we got. Look at that. This is what we got.
Oh my god, there is a man behind us, you Batman mask.
Damn.
It's super cool.
This is how we do it week 2.
Alright, that gets next.
God damn.
Yeah, once we get to the elite form, it's gonna use
Oh my god. Man, changing something. God damn. There we go. Damn. Program edition. God damn.
The graveyard here. The Noga Bridge is now the graveyard bridge.
Yeah, he ready. Lord have mercy.
Hey, stay out. It's not your yard, man. I'm a innocent bystander. Don't you believe me?
Did it all for the Wood Games. Come on, the Wood Games. That's enough piss.
Now we just need Superman and someone came to do with Superman. I remember one episode in the Pokemon anime. There was a Liger.
Damn. Shit.
I remember that.
Change something. Goddamn. Oh boy. Oh shit, I got fucked up. God damn. I'll get back to the next question. Damn.
Yeah, there we go.
Damn.
I think you can see him take, but
How the fuck the hold on, let me take my piss real quick. Oh shit, hold on.
Fireman 2 shows the ring flying much better than the Superman 2, but sadly no likes that.
Take my piss real quick.
You won't be leaving a time.
Shit, I'm trying to look kind of wrong. There you go, man. There you go.
Wait, go nowhere. I got it. 3 minutes. Got it for 30 seconds. Great time. I need to switch around, like, just to get for the Pokemon to be levels. Because Louisville. Yeah, by the way, we'll be streaming tomorrow for Spider-Man 2. Well, what we're talking about that. Oh, that's it. Welcome. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah. Right. They're all the same when you're in the Pokemon menu. Next. Yep. We're not even 2 hours in and we're already going to be going on to that then. How are you, man? I'm doing good. How's yourself? Happy Halloween. Playing a bit of Pokemon. Well, you can tell by the title, Pokemon Creeping Back. We're killing Pokemon. And not only Pokemon, we're also killing trainers. Who's here? Quit listening in on us. That's working. Ghostlight looks like a silhouette on it. And just, look at this. Like, all 4 of these are all the same. This is a private conversation. The right to talk to this game. He's no longer there. Right, connected. Jared Lee, what's your again? Red. I hate losing. I bet you hate that as well. And go learn other moves that no, it doesn't learn any other moves. No. Just curse. I've never seen you around. Are you good? No comments. You not see what I just said to the other trainers here. They're looking for free. Go search DSP pick. Heard he's not well. Heard DSP is not well. He had to cancel the stream. Halloween stream. Well, yeah, he still has the stream up. Like has the stream up for like waiting for DSP and that like the time of it. Must be on at like what? Well, for your time, 1:45. But yeah. Pidgey. Or another Pidgey. Dog of the Pidgey. Why did I do that? Trade theories are going crazy as to what's going on with Snorlax. Oh, you mean PSP twice? Never really heard people refer to her as Snorlax. Or are you talking about PSP as Snorlax? That would make more sense. There's you. Huh? You want to talk to me? No. He's Snorlax, she's his heart. Is there a guy in the wall with that shot? I tried to put that sound clip onto my sound buffer, but it wasn't the laugh track over it. Like, the laugh track kind of overwhelmed him saying bird. I did put in this clip, I think Brady, is there a guy in the wall with that shot? I tried to put that sound clip onto my sound buffer, but it wasn't the laugh track over it. Like, the laugh track kind of overwhelmed him saying bird. Get a light out, get a light. Oh no. Yeah, we're just gonna get our light out. That was me. Favorite rap that there's all the grain. Look at all that grain. And then we can definitely breeze through the game much faster.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form and mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. Visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov. I just want to breathe out for those powerful so I suggest you take the throne as king. So Rhodes, this army has routed Europe by following the footsteps of Alexander the Great and Caesar. Will you join me? Welcome to the season finale here in the Houston Oilers franchise. In season 3, we have put out our best product yet so far in the series. And today, a lot of things are determined. Will the Houston Oilers make the playoffs? Will we go into another disappointing offseason of missing the postseason? Right now, at the beginning of this episode, we are out of the playoff picture. There are 5, 9, and 7 teams, including the division-leading Jacksonville Jaguars, the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Cleveland Browns. Josh Allen? Pay with my Cash App Visa card for a chance to win a trip to Super Bowl 58. The more times you pay, the more automatic entries you get for a chance to win. Can I pay for these individually? I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph. The lines were so prominent, it's all I saw. It made me feel like, okay, it was time to get Botox Cosmetic. I'm still Javi, but... He's going for the year now. That's so tough, man. I don't know what I'm going to do without Curtis. I'm also on a 3-game losing streak in one of my leagues. That's his sub, too. Come here! Got it, baby. Chat with his second sack of the day, baby. Way to get that push up front, baby. Up 4. We keep our lead. Let's go. You scoring today? When do you leave for basic? Hold on. Hello? Denny's? I'm calling because I'd like to make a reservation for 6. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, fellas. Give me the ball back again. Single take. Woo! None of that. Way to knock it loose, baby. Way to play all the way through the ball, man. Oh, shit, I came out and goal line defense by mistake, chat. I just came out and goal line defense by mistake. It worked. It worked. Let's go. It must sound like you're lying. I don't think that's just coming by Saturday. It ain't even yet. It ain't even out for delivery yet. You know what this feels, fellas. I read that the whole way, but I missed the tackle. Damn, bro. Nigga, go down, dog. The fuck, man? Oh, man, I got some of these shipments coming to my house here soon. I kind of can't keep up. I got like 3 of them today, though. I'm in there. I need a bundle, big dog. Fulfill my order, man. It's a couple sites that need to fulfill my order. They're trying to get you enough money, my Jesus. I can lose hard team. I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now. Sorry, y'all. I'm checking my email. But give me the green light. I tried to dive at the quarterback. Damn, bro. For that, all back in the day. Big tackle, let's go. Hey, chat, somebody super chat me $275 for the love of creator. I'm fucking with y'all. I mean, if y'all do, I didn't want to buy what I want to buy, but I'm fucking with y'all. Give me that. Nice hands, feet. We keep dropping feet. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy.
just like me.
Oh yeah, we've been saying that. We all been saying that for years, man. It's ridiculous. Hey, you should start a dynasty with. Who should I start a dynasty with? I would say you could start one with Missouri. That's who I was going to pick. If I didn't pick Arkansas, come on, KJ. Come on, yo. House to the free.
Hello?
What you know, Grill? Big
No?
Jefferson, dog. Come on, playing game. The run game is struggling
Yeah.
today, but we fight, baby. We fight, baby.
Yeah. I'm gonna overdraft tomorrow. So I'm gonna overdraft tomorrow.
Oh, good pass. Wow. Struck the soft on that.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, chat. Would y'all judge me if I buy a pair of black forces? I used to love black forces back in the day.
Outside barbecue.
Do they still sell mid tops for forces? Them shits used to be the ones. Oh, they do still sell them shits. What? I did not know that. I gotta get you a pair, dog. I keep a pair of the lows. I need the mid top.
Huh?
Damn, I didn't know they still had these shit. These the Robin niggas.
Yeah. She gotta go to the doctor next Wednesday.
I don't never strap though. I don't know.
I said she gotta go to the doctor next Wednesday.
It's the classic shoe. Selling out for the run. Get them floors up. I'm just noticing it. Damn, that stiff arm was crazy. Yeah, like
that black dog went in that dog went in that track and
but it's like classic, bro.
that black dog
Classic shoe.
I'm just
Ronald original track and
yeah.
Singletary, get there. I can't get the white mid top because I just got a pair of white mid tops.
All right.
In a minute.
Yeah.
No sack. I did order a pair of Drake shoes though. The Drake Nikes. I got the red ones. The Nikes are, bro. I'm waiting on them shits to get here for real. Them Nikes, I need to order the black ones on StockX. They're only like $11 over retail. I've seen that. Just couldn't get there fast enough. I ain't gonna lie, them shits is tough. Got my cherry 12s on the way. I hit for those twice. We took it all away. I need to hit for the Mega Million. That's what I need to do. I'm in there. I got cleaned up. I got cleaned up like never mind. That was almost a crazy joke. I want to buy a shoe. Hey, when I was in AIT, you know how long AIT was? I was definitely ordering shoes. I was definitely still catching sneaker drops while I was in AIT, getting them shoes Sometimes they sell them all folks too, which they used to back in the day. Oh, I'm ready. I couldn't get there. Gotta get the ice and white cold back. There's nothing, I never have enough solid black shoes. I always got black in. That's why I want a pair of black horses. Oh, they were the green? That's why I'm getting another. That's why I want a pair of black horses too. Because all my black sneakers got another color with them.
A Domino's order carry out online or by phone and get any one-topping pizza for $7.99 each. Are you struggling to make ends meet? Well, worry no more. Introducing this all-new subsidy program. With our benefit card, you'll receive a generous $1,400 every month. With it, you can cover your gas expenses, food and groceries, and yes, we've got your rent expenses fully covered. Join now and secure your benefit card today. If you are under 64 and make less than $50,000 a year, there are no reasons for you not to sign up. As long as you don't have any medical coverage, we've got your back. Say goodbye to financial stress and focus on what matters most. We've got you protected. Your safety net for life's necessities. But hurry, limited spots available. Don't wait. Secure your $1,400 monthly assistance today.
Need to be a steady dose of Raheem now. Steady dose of Raheem. Steady dose of Raheem right here. Come on, baby. We all running like that. We all running like that. I'm really trying to find ways to give Raheem the ball, though. Right, look how many people in the box for this man. Oh, come on, stay up. There we go. That's a good run. That's a good run, big dog. Let's go, man. A lot of people in the box here. A lot of people in the box here. I'm gonna keep running it because I want my guy to get some yards, bro. Flat tiny. Like he never got going, so he's not running that fast today, bro. 19 for 64 ain't terrible, but that ain't the numbers we've been putting up with this man, bro. 38, I'm gonna keep it on the ground still. And I ain't really been running out the clock on purpose. We going for it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. AJ keep seeing. Come on, baby, for down. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it. I love to see it. It's so amazing. It gets me high up to the sky. Right. Yeah, boy, Raheem, you on board? Let's go. Let's go, big dog. Let's go, big dog. though, so I don't want nobody else to touch the rock except for my guy. Except for my guy. Ready? Oh, get off me, little nigga. Get off me, little boy. And get off me. Get in there. Get in there right here, huh? Little ass boys. Little ass boys. And who is this? Let's go, Raheem. We're going for that 50 burger. You know the vibes. We're going for that 50 burger. You know the vibes. You motherfucker. Stevens let Nas down. Wow. He let Nas down, cuz. I can't believe this motherfucker just dropped that shit, bro. That's tough. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's tough, bro. All right, defense, let's go. Let's wrap this up with a ball and catch a pick or something. Oh, we just keep dropping them. We just keep dropping them, bro. We keep dropping them. Wow, we keep dropping them. That's like 3 or 4 picks we gonna drop today. There we go. Oh, ball to the ground! Let's go, baby. Is that 3 sacks, 1 person? I think Zach Williams got all the sacks. That's not Zach Williams. Let's go, Gregory. Way to eat, baby. Way to eat, big dog. Way to eat. Of course he broke the tackle. Of course he broke the tackle. 4th and 28, baby. Let's go. I want to get Raheem more stats. Why not? Why not, big dog? I'll run this back too if they let me. I'll run that back too if they let me. You will. You will. All right, 55 seconds left to feed my man the heavy dose of the ball. Oh, Raheem, I thought we broke another one, baby. I thought we broke another one. Oh, man. I tried this week earlier, it didn't work. You're not fast enough. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Man, bro.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Come on, Raheem. One more chance, baby. Here we go. Punch this shit in. Punch this shit in, me, dog. Let's Punch this shit in, big dog. Come on, Raheem. Don't play with him, man. Don't play with him, man. Let's go, baby. Another 50 burger on somebody's head, man. Big dubs here. Big dubs, big dubs, big dubs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What a game. What a game. What a game, bro. That's what I have to say. What a goddamn game. God damn it. I keep dropping the controller. Boom. Dubs in the chat, man. Let me see him. I keep dropping this controller. Dropping myself freaking crazy. Oh. So how do you do that shit? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do you do that? How do you tools up? Tools up, tools up. Big win, big win, big win. Score summary, nothing, 21-14. And we outscored the boys 34-10 in the second half. Let's see the fourth quarter. Team stats, man, total offense was very, very close. Very, very close, but, you know what I'm saying, they were 66% in the red zone, we were 80. I don't remember not finishing the drive in the red zone, but okay. Both teams turned the ball over one time. We just found the end zone, bro. I mean, 2 for 2 on fourth down, 3 for 7 on third. They were 50% on third. KJ Jefferson, another solid game. No picks. He did have the one fumble early in the game. Raheem Sanders, 27-103 for touchdown. KJ, 6 for 138 for touchdown. Tester 1 for 15. Tyrone Bowden, 4 for 133, 2 touchdowns, 2 for 25 for touchdown for Tesla. Defensively, Walcott continues to lead his tackles with 11-9 solo. 2 sacks by Zach Williams, a sack by Eric Gregory. Finally, got our first win of the season, of course, Chris Paul Jr. And we continue, we remain undefeated, man. Another SEC dub as well. How the hell do I do that?
She's strong.
Oh, so there's one for Paul. That one for Studio is free. The one for Slobs. Wait, no, that one? Hold on. We'll deal with that later. All right. Let's get ready for game number 2. Well, we got some recruiting to do. We got number 17, Oklahoma, another SEC game here on week 4. About to watch. There's this thing in the way I can never read. About to watch a classic on Pluto, Varsity Blues. Varsity Blues is definitely a classic. We got ready to visit.
Oh, hold on. I just passed it right down.
Move up to number 20 in the nation. Okay, I'm not mad at it. All right, let's see. Did we make any? So Lawrence Bridges is definitely not coming to our school, but we're going to throw him a visit anyway. Stop messing up here. I'm gonna throw him a visit. Could just bring him down. We don't really need any much points for it unless we do a week. 12 after Texas. Is Texas the school that's in front of us right now? Texas A&M is. What is Texas A&M visit? Week 13. So I guess I can't afford to wait till but that's a bye week. Alright, those are bye weeks. So let's just do. This game probably gonna be disgusting. Like we're gonna get a lot of what's the name. So we'll just do right here. If he doesn't sign by then. And I typically like to do all of my visits early. But I feel like we should get him in then. Jason Bryant. Let's bring him in versus A&M. Kevin Williams. Kevin Williams will that's gonna be so dark. Alright, we'll bring him in now. Jeremy Huffman, we get a complimentary visit. So we're gonna bring a bunch of y'all in together. All versus Oklahoma. Let's see if we gotta. I guess at this point we're not gonna give nobody the boot because we're trying real hard to recruit these dudes. So Huffman, I'll go ahead and do the extra points. Same thing with Sam Osborne. We're trying to make our way. Josh Brown is a dub, so if we put more points on him, we might have a chance. So let's do like this. 100 here. Who doesn't have a scholarship offer? Alright, so those are all the guys 20 through 25. Alright, so let's do it like this. No instant commits. Damn. We offered, nobody want to come to the squad though. That's tough. Can't lie. But it is what it is. We can do what it's going to do, baby. Back at home versus Oklahoma, we're pretty much the same on paper. Lee Corso's rocking with us. Dylan Gabriel's having a decent year. We're having a good year. KJ, you know what I mean? Those 2 turnovers were in the first game of the season. So you know he's turned the clock back then. We've been running the ball a lot, very very successfully, might I add. Let's see where Raheem is in the nation. KJ's top 50 in passing. Raheem's top 5 in rushing. We're slowly but surely trying to catch Smith from UTSA. Broden is top 30 in receiving. We got 3 of the top 5 tacklers in the nation. Sack leaders were in the top 15. We're probably just basically tied for 6. Chris Paul Jr. probably got a pick. We're not nowhere near the top for that. And then we come in with field goals. 40 yards are long. I'm not sure if we had up to the last week, but we scored touchdowns. We don't get to it. We're going up. What our spreads. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, shit, strong.
Hey, man, we are just 21 likes away from from 50 likes, boys. Let's see if we can make that happen. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everybody stop what you're doing, hit that like button. Well,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, it's raining here in Arkansas. It's raining in Arkansas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Just go Sooners.
We get the rock first per usual. We get the rock first per usual, baby. You know what time it is. Oh, they flying to the football. Them boys flying to the football. Let's go. Raheem, we're going to you early enough, bro. You know. Let's go. Okay. Once you become the block a little bit better. Got a man walking down in the box. Boom, took care of him. Y'all gotta hold these blocks, baby. Come on, cuz. Arkansas! Razorback! Arkansas! Let him sweat a little bit. There we go. It's okay.
I hate it here.
That's right, MJ. You really need to do that. That's why we love you, big dog. Well, I messed that up. I messed that up.
Hold on.
I messed that up. That's a terrible punch. Yes, we're right in. Still going to the races. Yes, sir. That's how we do it up, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how we drew it up, baby. You see him, right? That a boy Green. That a boy AJ. He fumbled. They really want us to lose, dog. Do we really got to count this bum ass fumble, dog? Oh, who cares? Gotta get these runs going, baby. Come on, big dog. Dog, there's nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Alright, I'm gonna need KJ to get it together. KJ gotta come ready to play. Come on, Raheem. Yeah. Get the ball to your top players in space and watch them work, bro. Oh. We're gonna be good. 9:28. Y'all hold your blocks. on, baby. I don't want to become a passing team, but these teams are forcing us to. There we go, KJ. Oh, come on, Armstrong. Let's go, baby. All right, we go first set. Got one. Hey. Come on, Gums. Give me 6, baby. Gums, bring me my money. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. All right, can the defense get a stop, bro? What's for dinner tonight? I have no clue. Tackle the tackle. This is called I'm about to throw on my knees. All right, 2nd and 8. Good run. Oh, we got a tackle. Damn, bro. He just walking through that shit, bro.
Yeah.
All right, first player. Play action. Put your hands up, comments. We on that, baby. We're a throw by Gabriel, I guess. All right, first set. Come on, I was trying to get the QB, but I'll take it, man. Let's go. Come on, beautiful defense there. Get there. Damn, bro, like untouched for 6-7 yards. God dang. All right, first and 10 there. Far side. Straight up, beat down the field. Just straight up, beat down the field. That's tough, dog. Tough shit. All right, let's try to keep you on the ground here.
What the hell?
Come on, KJ, stay up. God, you pumpy bastard. He wants to lose. Oh, yeah, that's very, very, very clear. Fact. Very, very clear, bro. I'm right there with you, dog. YOLO, big arm KJ.
I hate it here. No, God, please, no.
I even clicked on to catch that shit, bro. First down.
Dumps. Hold on.
I can't put this shit, bro.
Huh? Jump? Huh?
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my God. Come on, Ryan. All right, second and 3 here. Boom. First down, baby.
Let's see. I'm about to let Ellen go here. Shit.
Come on. Hold the block. Why are you so eager trying to get to the second level, though? I'm not understanding. Like, hold that block so I can get loose, bro. Damn. Bro,
Nah.
All right, we're good. A lot of time left in this game. First down, let's go. Come on. I won't let them take me out. Truck some. Yeah, Raheem. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Let's get that to our 5, 6, 7 yards of carry, bro. So let's just play on your top, bro. I wanted to pitch it, but let's just be safe.
That lead. Look at that blur.
Keep it up, boys. Keep it
I
up.
like this shit. Oh shit.
There we go. There we go.
There you go.
Keep it going. Keep it
Okay.
going.
Yeah. Okay.
God, come on, baby. Tell them to bring me my money. Let's go. Terrain, what's good, bro? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on. Listen. Hey. Beautiful. Glad to see you back on YouTube. Hey, man, good to be back. Appreciate that, Andrew. Oh my goodness, that truck was crazy.
That's the chair shot.
That truck was crazy. Alright, first and 10 here. Way to get that QB on. I thought for sure he was gonna get that pitch off. Dog. I like the come here, stupid. Third and 16. take it. 4th down, baby. Got a chance to take over this ball game right here, baby. Got a chance to take over this ball game right here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Shouldn't sit there right now.
I'll take that. There's no way anybody clips that fast. All right, they all behind me, but they clipping. Bad. Good shit, Hudson. So these declined.
Hold on.
That was admirable of them. I'm trying to take the top off that motherfucker. I mean, you know, Morris gets sacked for 16 yards. Same shit, right? Same shit. Word. That's what I like, word. All right. Second is 26 here. Ah, come on, bro. At least you didn't drop that one. Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on, one down. Come on, one down. Let's go. It won't be all right back, though. That's the problem. Right back. Let's go. Five lights away from 50, boys. Let's go. They're in zone. I don't want to run them across the screen either.
Fuck you, Smith.
Oh, Raheem is a grown man. How do you get 3 yards out of that? Feel me? I don't even know. Let's go. Get it there, KJ. Get it there, baby. Damn. We got let off the hook right there. Big time. Big time. 3 lights away from 50. Let's go. He stopped running. We gotta take these points. He stopped running, chat. No. We're on the board, though. This man just stopped running. Oh, no, I didn't mean to simulate a play. Damn. All right, 3rd down. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Wide open Singletary. Gotta be better than that in man covers, big dog. Got to be better than that. Dylan Gabriel is 5 for 5 on us today. Come on, we there. Oh, wow. Javonte Barnes is a grown man, I see. Ladies and gentlemen. 7-5. Thanks, man. We got away with one. Let's go.
Goddamn.
Another 3rd and long. We give a lot of things to make these. That shit was really open. Wow. That shit really got open like that. That ball was on the money, too. Damn. He gotta fumble that, dog. Damn, dog. No way. It's no way. These dudes aren't getting touched for 10 yards, bro. I'm selling out for the run, chat. I ain't gonna lie. It's the right call. It's the right call, baby. Fourth down. Yeah. Yeah.
They ain't just let them blow. They ain't being funny.
Kick is up, kick is wide as fuck. I should have just let it be where it was. I should have just let it be where it was. But I always like to try to get a kick six, man. Let's go. Come on, boys. We got to take over this bitch going into the locker room. Like, they're going to keep disrespecting me with one safety odd. With no safety odd. Wow. That's KJ's first interception since week 1. He's underthrew it. He underthrew it. Oh, I was there. I stopped running for it. Golly. Thank you, bro. Let myself down, bro. That shit got me tight now. Bro, that shit got me tight, bro. You better throw it out the back of the end zone, boy. 3rd and 1, fellas. Let's go. Still kept it on the ground. I thought he might, and they did. Come on. Knock it loose. He held on to that shit, bro. Not gonna lie, people just keep me rocking the opposite side today. I'm disappointed. And you know what's crazy? I was gonna wear my Levine jersey today. Come on! I read that play, bro. And what again? We know again. We dropped the pick. Of course we did.
I hate it here.
Oh, I'm dropping so many picks, bro. It don't make no sense, bro. Guess run middle right. And they still get to the end zone. All right, yo, we got to tighten up here. Bro. What's up? I gotta give it to DeRozan jersey. In honor of the 50-point game that we still lost the game. Yeah, you know how crazy good it's gotta feel to score 50 points in an NBA game? That shit gotta feel nuts.
I'm gonna get another touchdown, Oklahoma.
Get out of bounds. Looking for Tesla here. I'll take Stevens. First down and more, baby. On the ball, fellas. On the ball. Chase, what's going on? Appreciate that, my G. Good to be back. Just focus on the smaller things. Try to get it to him. wish my old line was working, damn. Get the ball to Raheem in space. Yes, sir. Get the ball to your playmakers in space, baby. Let's go. Okay, Dave, what a throw. Damn, bro. I can't wait till we have free-form passing with college games, bro. I just can't wait. I'll take that. We got it now. This motherfucker. Not the first time this season he's done that. Not the first time this season he's done that, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, Raheem. Damn shame, bro. I wanted to pick, but I read it too slow. Bro. Going to the locker room down 4, man. We just can't hold on to the ball. Turnovers are killing us right now, bro. Turnovers are what's killing us right now, man. We're doing big after getting the stop. We just fumble the ball while about to score some points. Wow, what a tackle. What a freaking tackle, my G. We need to stop here, ladies and gentlemen. We need to stop here. We're in the backfield. Let's tackle. Let's go. Way to get back there, baby.
Got it, baby.
One more stop, fellas. One more stop.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form.
That advertisement.
They ready to screen? I did not expect a screen, bro. Four down. Wow, I was not looking for a screen. But I'll take at least one drop to take anyway. Come on. AJ, stay up. All right, defense turns up for the O. Let's go. Drive. Got a boy Raheem. Come on. Face mask, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me that extra BD. Let me get that extra BD.
God damn, man. That shit, my damn everything. Hold on. Hold on.
That's the first down every time.
Hey, shit, hold on. Shit, I gotta take my piece through.
I think Hold the ball, bro. Hold the ball. Hold the ball, bro. A field goal does nothing for us. Let's go. Field goal does nothing. Let's go. Turn me up. Come on, turn me up. First down, baby. Let's go. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Come on, Tesla. Get in there. Ah! Send up Rocky in the score. Let's go. Send up Rocky in the score. I didn't want to call it a read option. 0-1 trap, baby. 0-1 trap. Walk on in that thing. Walk on in that thing. Come on, big dog. Come on, get in. Let's go, fellas. Come on, defense, let's go. Come on, defense, let's go. Bro, they didn't let me get the quarterback, dog. Damn, what was on that, bro? Running the ball all over us, no BS. Keep it, bro. Trying to force a fumble or something, dog. We need to create a turnover, dog. For real. Gotta find a way to get the football back. A lot of pushing, a lot of man. A lot of pushing, a lot of man. I read that. I don't think it's innovation to jump, bro. Come on, dog. I'm there, man. Andrew was the man out here. The fuck? Come on. Pick the football. Come on, bro. Read that shit. Get the rock out of his hands, bro. 5 tackles, 4 for loss is crazy, though. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. Come on. Throw that shit up. 4 tackles off for loss. Let's go. Get me off this damn field right now. Get me off this damn field right now. Watch out for that screen. Or that run play. They could run that draw. Yep, there we go. Just tackle, fellas. Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
How does he? They definitely get 3 out of it. I'm cool with that, though. That's just insane. That's insane. But all right. They figured I already missed one, though. They ain't that easy, apparently. Niggas up the kids. Why? Let's go! Baby. On the head, Nick. Goober. Stay with that. They break down. They defense there.
Yeah.
They all over the run, bro. Ain't shit I can do about it, no BS.
Fuck you.
That boy Raheem. Take him for a little bit of a ride, big dog. Yeah. Will, what's going on, my dear? How you today? For now, baby. Some chains are moving, baby. Let's go. Some changes are moving. Fight through that. All forward. Shy. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Play smart here. Play smart. Play smart. Play smart. I ran the screen. My dumb ass forgot what play I called. Wow. KJ! I honestly thought I called something else. It was all over that screen, though. It was all over that, John. What up, brother? Glad to see you back. Hey, it feels good to be back, man. What's going on with you? Hopefully all is well over your way. Damn. You need some advice about what first? Shoot. Ask away. Dimes. Tesla. Burn down, baby. Chains are moving. Fours up right now. Let me see them fours. Fours. Let me see them up right now, baby. Four. Oh, we got a first down, so ain't gonna run out yet. There you go. Every time they see me, they be like, they ain't going. Oh, so you're actually calling for the damn. My son actually calling for the damn. Stop shooting that he needed so much. Oh shit, it's my ball. Here we go. That's why I hate draw plays, bro. Shit, out. That hurt. Yeah, every time they see me, they be like, keep it easy, don't force it nowhere.
Damn, Lobo. Y'all recruiting ain't going good neither.
I don't know. It's changed a lot since I've been in. It's not the same.
You stay.
Hold on. Nah, come on. Bang, baby. Tell the break my button. So first, you go to bed, you leave, you travel, you get picked up, you get taken to reception. You get into reception whenever you get into reception. You get into reception. Like I got into reception. I got to reception at like 3 in the morning. Went to bed at like 4. After a little bit of a breathe. And then I had to be up again by like 6 or 7. And then you get your additional issue, which is your for me was ECUs, but yours to be OCPs, uniform. I think you get a PT belt. What else? They're gonna take you to the clothing and sales. They're gonna take you to the shoe store to get sneakers. What else? You're gonna be waking up early every day. You're gonna be getting yelled at a lot, and then you're gonna be running a lot. These flowers there, a lot of push-ups, sit-ups, a lot of stupid shit, a lot of things just to test if you have what it, if you have heart, if you have what it takes inside to, you know what I mean, do certain things. But hell, I left for basic like 12 years ago or some shit like that, 11 years ago. So the Army's changed a lot. First of all, they always go to the other one that I don't go for, bro. Every time they see me, like they go 50. I hate when I pay for something and don't get automatically charged to my car. It drives me crazy. Like, charge my damn car, my shit. Come on, baby, I'm ready. Like a book. Excuse me. I want to stick out of that, baby. Baby, holding the color. Oh, you're going OCS? Well, I mean, basic is still the same, but I don't know nothing about OCS though. They would talk about the people in my basic that was going OCS, and they're like, oh no, leave them alone, we might see them again. Like, but you know, you get treated like every other soldier for the most part. We had like 1 or 2 people going OCS in my basic training. No, I did not want that shit to go through my bank account. I want that shit to go through my debit card. Oh, fuck. I just want to go with that one. Oh, my God, that hit was real.
God damn. Look at this shit.
Yeah, why did I do it like that? Wait, so what was my debit card? That's why I'm lost. That shit not gonna come out for a couple of days now. What's going on? That's the fucking side. I've stuck in Georgia for like 6 years. What do you mean? Oklahoma? Why the fuck did they pick for it like that? That's really pissed in my Cheerios. Come on, Raheem. Hey, little ass boys, you feel me? Come on. Let's go for another hundo, baby. Ah, they little. Let's go, baby. Doing what it is we need to do. All right, man. Let's get another stop, and I want to force feed Raheem the ball. Oh, you're going to oh, that's right, you're going to Nasty Girls. Ah! I read it, we're just going to get there to the ball. We got blocked. I forgot you said you were going to the Nasty Girls. Why not acting? Why'd you go guard instead of acting? See, I couldn't see myself going through all the basic training to not be in the Army every day. Set, face mask. Why though? Why though? went from a sack to a damn 15-yard penalty, bro. Alright. Hey, Prophet, I appreciate that, my G. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. Oh, wow, he broke that tackle. Oh, wow, we got stuck into a block there. Oh, penalty is coming back. Oh, on the guys also for Homeland Security. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And with a plan. I like it. So you gonna be on ROTC and all that shit? Oh, so you're one of those kids, so you're going to basic over the summertime. Yeah. We had teenagers in my basic training like that as well.
Oh, man.
Like we had one dude who was 17, his parents signed, he went to basic over the summer, and he went back to high school, and then he was shipped off to AIT after his senior year high school. I got blocked again after reading that damn screenplay, bro. I've been reading that shit. Basic training in the middle of the summer? I don't know, man. I went in the winter. I went to basic training in January.
We're cool, man. Shit. Fuck it.
So the fact that they just break all these tackles and do what they want, we be right there. Perfect play call. 100 yards and nothing to show for it, my man. Put your hands up, fucker. Damn, bro. Do I have dynasties in the playlist? Yes. I have a whole bunch of them, bro. I've been doing this for a hot little minute. Onside kick, we get the ball. Yes, sir. We're not going to block Big 78. That's all I want to see. Damn, bro. Trying to get Raheem some yards. Man, we 60% on third down today? Let's get it. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Raheem is a grown-ass man. That boy Raheem. That boy Raheem. Let's go, baby. Another big game for my guy. Another big game. Face mask. That's the only way they can tackle me, man. Gladly accept. And I do mean gladly accept. That boy Raheem.
What? Okay.
Oh, they lucky. They lucky, baby. First down. Yes, sir. Heavy doses of Raheem, it is. Dose after dose after dose. Let him push his man.
Damn.
Oh, he really still threw that bitch. Oh, they spiked it. Here we go.
See how they do.
One thing
Week
I hate
2.
about certain fashion things, bro, is why it takes so long for them to fulfill my damn order. Like, bro, ordered that shit 3 weeks ago. Wide open. Damn, bro. Oh, we don't get the sack. Come on, boys. Third down, so watch out for that screen, big dog. Draw play. Ball don't break. Let's go. I want Raheem to get some more touches. I'm trying to win a Heisman here in year number 1. He might not win a Natty, but I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Or I'm trying to win a Jenna Award, too. Take on the Raheem. He did have that one big fumble, though. Buffalo! Damn, I need y'all to seal that edge, baby. And to seal that edge, man, all. That is Neil. Definitely a mistake. Neil was definitely not what I was trying to do. No. Don't play with me like that. Oh my, I done ran into my damn teammates, dog.
God damn.
I guess we're gonna go for the gusto now. We'll just take what they give us real quick. Oh my goodness, he trucked the hell out of that man. Dubs in the chat, let's go. 4-0, another ranked opponent in the dust. Raheem Sanders did the damn thing out here today, bro. Let's get it. And let us see it, baby. Love to see it. Shout out to Raheem. Let's see what they're talking about. All right, another big win. Another big win. Score summary, 14-14. 7-3 them, 7 up in us, 1-2-8 us in the fourth quarter. I didn't realize we turned it up that much before. We outgained them by a lot, more first downs, better on third down conversions, same on fourth and 2 points. We were only 85% in the red zone. We did have 2 turnovers to their 1. KJ, 14 for 22, 259, 3 touchdowns, another pick, but he's on fire.
That'll be a damn D+.
Raheem on the ground, 35 for 133 touchdowns, 9 for 68 for KJ. Receiving was spread around. Tesla, Broden, and Gums all scored touchdowns. Patrick Curtis did give up a sack. For the first time ever this season, somebody led us in tackles that was not named Alphamine Walcott. This goes to Jaheim Thomas. 7 all solo, 4 tackles for loss. We had 12 tackles for loss as a whole. 1 sack. Zach Williams continues to eat, and LaRondo Johnson got himself an interception. Looking fire. And we had some people visiting this week too. On the defense too, so I'm excited. Let's see what it does for us. Probably will go up a little bit in the rankings because some other teams in front of us did lose as well. So, you know, I mean, I'm happy about it. For sure. Hey, commitments, baby. Cornerback Nick Brown. Right outside linebacker Jeremy Huffman, who we were actually behind on coming into this. Kevin Williams. So 4 recruits out of line. We signed 2 gyms as well. We move up to number 15 in the nation, baby. Come on. Jason Bryant, still trying to get the cover squad. Morris Bridges is probably a wrap, but we do still have him visiting us soon. So we'll keep him on there. Clark Jones is ready for a visit. We have 1 opportunity to bring him in here. We'll put him in. So that's ready for a visit. I can bring him to stay in nil. I'm ready for a visit versus yes. Mark Campbell, John Morrison is saying, you're not ready. Some of y'all are almost ready. Not quite yet. Again, we have our first. I thought we had 3 points. I guess I don't know how to count, but here's what it is. I'm still happy though. They look for more points to some of these guys now to really start to try to run away with it. Honestly. Make sure we're hitting our team needs. Sitting quarterback, a receiver, a center, tackles. Matter of fact, let's go check this real quick. 6'5", 21 scrambler. 4-209 scrambler. Wide receiver for show. Look at these tackles. I'm actually good off them. Let's see what we're talking about with this. Maybe Arkansas can hire you to be their next head coach after Pittman gets canceled. My boy, I read that wrong. Same shit, though. Same premise, anyway. Tyler Johnson, I'm not mad at it. Hey, let me talk to you right quick. Let me talk to y'all right quick.
The fuck? Bitch ain't go back. She know what you disappointed her. Women.
Alright. Guess we are now recording. Looking good. At the same NCAA two. But like I was telling y'all boys, man, I got homework, so I just wanted to get on here to make sure I stream. I want to back to streaming daily. I'm not saying every stream is going to be only 2 hours or 3 hours. Some streams might be 2, some streams might be 1, some streams might be 4, 5, 6. But I do want to always go on here and get a couple games in. I will be starting the basketball streams sometime this week, so we're going to have a college basketball stream, a college football stream.
Shit, ain't no goddamn basketball fan. Hell no. Oh. Let's see what old Paul doing. He playing World of Warcraft.
So it shows that I have.
Hold on for a minute. Grab me some meat.
Do you have it enabled?
Hold on for a minute. Grab me some meat. Bring it in my room. In my lair.
Press escape and go on add-on and click load out-of-date add-on and enable it.
Oh, actually, reload. That's why. Okay, so reload.
You could do /load, I think. I'll just grab something and settle it.
Try X. Let's see. Oh, God, Nation. What up, Nichols? What up, what up, what up? Oh, God, Nation. Nation. Is the mic really that low? This is okay. Hello. See you later. Oh my. Yeah. You just speaking on the video because I get to play as a bad bitch. Okay? And this is 2023. And if she wants to be a bad bitch, she can be a bad bitch, okay? She's free to do what she wants. Oh shit, it's a red name. Yeah. Yeah, it's correct. Slap this shit over this thing. Exactly. It's back in the 2000s. Old West. It's going to support.
you sure my audio's low? It shows it's good here. We have a fun. It's addicting. I'm gonna say that. It's still addicting. I'm going through memory lane right now. Y'all ever play World of Warcraft? You just woke up from the afternoon nap. But guys, how's the audio? English is kind of here. So I said best. Bro, I was really trying to figure out something, but you play World of Warcraft. My boy had an extra account. He's like, yo, come through. But you know what? Let's try to mix it up. Let's do it. Let's try to stop playing the same games. Audio really good? Perfect. Okay. See, if I die, right? I have one life in this game. If you die, your account is completely removed from the server. Yeah. So I gotta be careful what the fuck I'm doing. I just got jumped on by two of them. I gotta wait for a shot. Holy shit. I have one life. Kind of make it, big dog. So let's see me get cracked. But, yeah. I should call her. Man, say, yeah. Waifu. So, oh, too many this shit. What's this guy up? Everybody's slipping on you guys. I gotta be careful. If I go too far in, they can still double team it. And I ain't trying to get double teamed as a baddie right now, right? Because it looks like just what I can show you, which looks like. Look at this shit. That's a bunch. They help with your trust it. Thank you. Something shy with a little bit. You want to keep that here? Try a head job. Hey, fucking yo. It was a teabag. Self-heals, so I had a little bit of safety there. Trying to save me and be a gentleman. You see this? You see this? Make life easier for me, okay? So I have self-heals. I ain't as afraid as I was. It was a great flying up there as soon as I just saw the shadows. I can't believe they had that much detail from like 2000 something. I saw the shadow were flying above me. This game was way ahead of this time. That's why it was so popular. It was like way ahead of its time. You know, like camo. No, I'm not going too far. No shot. But I lose. These guys are sticking to the smart spell outside. Yo, I got it now. Alright. Character should make OnlyFans. Yeah. This character should make OnlyFans. I will. Alright, I gotta do that quest too. Yeah, I'm scared to go inside because I like that. Yeah, that's what I'm coming. Maybe bomb rush and do that. Spells on your action bar.
yeah, I see it.
Dodgers. That's a punch. Yeah, he's a punch.
Wait, can you use your blessing on might button to get extra power there?
I don't think so.
Oh, you can't use it on?
No, not that. 65 to party members who did. Players may have one of them. Smoke them out.
Oh no, you're using devotion or use blessing of might on. It's a hand looking one. It looks like a hand symbol.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I have that yet. Blessing. I don't have blessing of light yet. Wait. What? Oh, I didn't equip it. Whoops.
Yay. Thanks.
Alright.
Alright, let's go with this cave. And there's a lot of players around it. Yeah, apparently this one's more popular than the regular version. Yeah, it's true.
What's the 4 hours 3?
Barely. Oh, my bad. Got auto. You want auto stuff? So set systems and look for controls. And it should say auto. Just click it on. Got it? Yeah, that way. You just click and move them. You don't have to do anything extra. I just help everybody. Sometimes with stuff out there. So yeah, now I see your thing. Tells me how much you need now.
Nice. Yeah, this should have added to the game. This is so much better.
Yeah. We'll need like half. Oh, look, it's a door.
Whoa. I'm trying to grab my tape. Oh, you got a towel.
Yeah, you got a super door. Yeah. Real fast. Oh shit, there's a horde out there. Some guy down there first time I started the shoot. Yeah, like 3 of them spawned in on me.
They chase you all the way.
Oh shit, I got the horde out there. Oh. And they're paying for furries. Wasn't there some other game you played with sheep or something? And you picked the tree? Oh, I don't remember. It's just Boulder State or something. Like a 9, right? Wow. The story and stuff is really good. It's like Fallout 3. You know how I think your choices matter. It's the combat that's the kind of iffy thing about it.
Yeah.
But once you get like higher levels, it gets more, I guess,
Fast.
yeah. Like you start getting more active.
I think it's right now too.
I think engineering doesn't make bombs. Get the loot, Paul, get the loot. This Rosa, he can get it. Oh, we got a silver bar. Silver. close the doors again.
Try to touch it.
Yeah, stay away from that door, Paul. Alright. Ewing? You been playing any games with Trev lately?
Nah. That's a great game, just a thing. So nothing so hot.
I thought he was playing Among Us with you guys. You been calling PC, right? I haven't done it. We gotta take somebody else. Yo, never read. Never mind. 7. Oh shit. 7.
Remember taking like a towel and smoking?
Yeah. I had a crazy ass dream yesterday.
It's kind of like a little bit of
Oh shit. What's going on?
Now you said she was having some weird dream and a couple other girls. I was like,
What happened to you? You don't mind me asking.
it was just crazy shit. I wrote notes on this shit when I woke up. Same thing happened to Sean. Like it was a lucid dream. Like it was like you're moving through shit in real life. And,
Oh shit.
I don't know. What about you? If you don't mind. So I know some
I don't know. So basically, I had a dream. Like, you wasn't in, you're not in New York City. The sky is there, but the sky was like all dark, gray looking and shit. Like they were about to have a thunderstorm, right? So like, it basically looked like that. Like, it looked like a thunderstorm was rolling in. Then it started raining like crazy. And all of a sudden, somebody was like, "Whoa!" And I like looked up this ass, like a city hall type of roof, and a fucking missile just hit the shit, bro. Yeah, I saw like the bricks and shit tumbling down, and I started looking around, and all I see is like people running all over, like trying to escape and shit. It was fucking crazy.
That's World War III vibes, my guy.
Yeah, it felt like that because there was like, when I looked around in the dream, there was like planes flying around and shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, before I woke up, I think we were like running, trying to find like a safe area. And I looked back and there was like a plane kind of, like it was about to shoot us down. And then I woke up.
It's about to shoot you down. That's cool.
Did I hear it?
Yeah, please. I was watching Seal play, and this play going to crash out, so you get 40,000 cash, and I was like, this is cool. It's kind of like fun. I was like, would you rather just like fun Call of Duty? I don't see it. I feel like that kind of like, I feel like it's kind of the last 2 months, I don't know why. smoking some that purple haze. Color chats.
We gotta go back in the tunnel. Oh wait.
So how long is it gonna last? I think this one is gonna last me 2 months. I don't know why. That's because it's I saw the guy like a bouncing pad, jumped up, guys have a DC and destructive environments. It didn't look like it had anything else that could be like a real identity. Like it looked like extra flying almost. Like you were saying, I was a typical shooter. I think that's the best way to do it too.
How are you? Have a good one.
I'm actually surprised to pick out. I thought you would have picked like 100. Have you used the forest they killed in South Park?
Yeah, this guy lived to it.
That was fun.
The finals over made a finisher.
To my boy who plays the game, just text me and said he died. I told him that new character is supposed to level up to wanted to play better shit. Exactly.
We started even trying to the 3 roles you can play. It's just a sequel to
So I guess I can get them up to
the last time I used the Warzone. And then it's like, I don't think, yeah. I don't know. I'd rather be on the gym than be playing a lot of these games right now. If I could work at home, maybe that's New York, how like,
No, in Florida.
no, not by me.
How about you? Like in Orlando, Florida, it's pretty chilly in the morning and the afternoon. Never afternoon, the night time. No, like 60, 65. Oh yeah, that's kind of chilly over there. December time.
Safe travels. See you later.
That's why I've been jumping from game back to game. I'm like, yo, what is gonna give me that spark?
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
You know, just from all the years of gaming, the state of gaming, my dopamine levels, I've been on like a dopamine detox. So like that's what I've been trying to do. So that way maybe I'll get the same thrill out of this shit again. I'm not really. I'm not even trying to be like negative about it. I'm trying to find a way to be like super fun. Maybe it's just like all that. This is why I'm playing multiplayer games, because single player games, as much as they're good and stuff like that, they're great art. Me personally, as a person, I don't necessarily love playing single player games like on the way I grew up playing single player games. It was me offline, you sit back, and you relax in your room and you're solitary more. So for streaming, yeah, like playing sometimes is fun, right? But like having a real single player experience like Skyrim, I always do that offline, and that's where it would really shine a bit more. I don't know. You get to sit back into the couch, you get to sit back and relax. Back when those games were really good, but now you don't get to have it either. That the game is not as good, and then I don't even do that. I don't know, man. Birdie's necklace.
Gotta go back and have some
Goldfish.
goldfish. Crackers.
That's the thing, though. I have a whole good stream. That's the thing. Right now, it's not really a single player game for me to play right now, because I just need to look at the biggest ones from the year, ep11. By the way. Trickster, what piece of shit is this man? There's part of me that's like, I really wish I could go and stream like the world outside. That's the type of shit I want. I want to be traveling Japan and shit. I want to be like the rest of the streamers on that stuff. I want to be on podcasts in real life type of shit. But I can't take a break. I took a break from YouTube every time and then come back. Like, with this market, you can't take a break because then all of a sudden, YouTube channel dies, Twitch channel dies. That's why I'm in this but it might be sad, right?
There's a big rat.
Still look like a fucking gremlin.
Goblin.
I did take no minus breaks.
I know she's helping. Let's head back up there and go mining.
Yeah, maybe shirts. That could be the other thing. But I don't know. I've been looking around for some new jobs, and tomorrow I got another interview. So we'll see. Maybe that might be the break that I need. Maybe even a week. Maybe you're right, Trixie. Maybe Trixie's right. Maybe I'm just being over dramatic. Maybe even a week might be the refresher. But and maybe I'm overthinking it too. It's just like after Spider-Man 2, I think this has been a running beat, and there's nothing really to look forward to. Like in terms of new games, I don't have any. I think that's the thing that's bothering me right now. I have no games on the watch list, not even for next year. Or nothing that I'm crazy ecstatic hype about. Spider-Man 2 was like the last one. I can see you being an IRL streamer. You have to be a troll, I feel like. That's the other thing. You have to be like a troll to be some of these IRL streamers. Me, I would like, shit, if I had the Twitch audience, let's say if I had 100 people in the stream, I would be streaming, which is what my goal, that's what I've been working so hard on the Instagram posts and shit for, but I gotta like find a way to get those people to come over to the Twitch streams because of everything. I'd rather do IRL gym streams. I'd be chilling in the gym and showing you guys like that type of shit. Not the boy.
The baddie boys.
Not the daddy boys.
Not the roadies.
I want to do IRL streams. I think that would be way more fun. Off the head of discussion.
I can't believe I cut my hair, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe that shit either. I was like, what?
I lost all my power levels.
No, that's how I feel if I cut my shit. I'm like, I feel like I'm losing power.
Nah, I had to. This shit was growing. Like, it was getting really natty. Is that the word?
Natty, something like that.
Coffee drips.
Yeah, and that's the thing I kind of look for. I like to get that information to try to sit there.
Then you guys could have called me like Dread or something.
Dread. That's a real trick the other day.
You're Dread.
Around. Be careful.
Princess must die.
What are you buying?
Exactly.
What can I do for you?
Did I sell that silver bar?
You can give me it, and I'll give you some silver for it. There you go, sir.
This dude was about to give me one piece of silver for that shit.
Nah, I got more gold. I'll give you more. Once I know you're not gonna die. I lost like 8 gold one time because I wasn't paying attention. I fucking ran into like a crowd of 8 shits, like wolves or something. Fucking killed me.
That's the other part of this shit too. Like the gold inflation was way higher at the later game.
Yeah, and this one it's like way lower.
That's the thing. I think it's also the part where if I have to buy the game, if I don't like it. This guy tries to troll. I wouldn't be a troll. I'm not really a troll. I'd be more like a Dora the Explorer type. Play though. Whoa.
Oh wait, it might be too low for the server.
What the?
Yo, Paul, are you cool with my friend joining the voice chat that plays the game?
Oh.
Alright, I'll send him an invite in a second.
At 7:30, I'm gonna have to log off for a bit.
Yeah, no problem. Smoke breakers.
Maybe you should start making goals for the games that would be on the stream. might. But the reason why I stopped doing the polls too is because like the last couple ones I did, I'll try one more time. But I did the polls, and like when I actually go to the stream, like nobody pulled up. Really? Gym streams. I might try gym streams. It's just like trying to get viewers when it comes to nobody. That's the other part. It's because with the gym specifically, either you're streaming it or you're recording the clips for actual Instagram reels, and that's the part where it's like, that's why I want the viewership. Like I want 100 viewers. This way, it's like, okay, I know I can just stream it to Twitch. Otherwise, you might as well just, if you're in the gym and you're like you're tiring out the body, you might as well just record that for clips and post them to Instagram, so that way you get more viewers. That's the computation of it. It's like,
Yo, defiled the orb.
Defiled.
Oh, wait, can you buy stuff like that?
no, I don't believe so.
Like, can you fish and all that stuff?
I believe so. I think yeah.
Oh,
It's a World of Warcraft club.
yeah, so you could probably mine them.
See, that's the other part too. If you have a camera out in the gym, you will start acting kind of like, I don't know what else. Just spam. Remember that we'll start spamming notifications. It's like, I feel like too many push notifications are too much. So I think it's just, just go ahead. But I don't see like the vibrations. I think I saw it's all over the hair. So, game, like 50 hours, play another game, like, come on. I think that's the craziness of all this. And then plus when like you're sleep deprived when you're working, like maybe you just feel like that's how I think like it could be burnout trips like you said, because I remember I was like, I've uploaded so many reels to Instagram. I actually think it's not translated to Twitch yet. I know that it does, but I've only been uploading for like a month. Average maybe a month and a half. It's fucking 6. Can't be out of this class. It's just automatic. Yeah, I'm on TikTok, and the content that I'm doing on TikTok hasn't blown up. And usually, what happens is it takes like a month or 2 or 3, and then all of a sudden they blow up out of nowhere. So, well then. That's what I'm thinking. I think that might be it too. I'm sure that's why I asked you, Crowd. From your point of views, have a good one.
See you later.
The only thing is, like, me, whenever I hear the words, like, I'm a gas pedal to the metal guy. Like, I just, the same thing Call of Duty, the same way me and Jelly play Call of Duty, or mainly me, let me speak on my perspective, because I ain't gonna speak for Jelly, because he'd be like, to you, motherfucker, I gotta keep moving, I gotta keep moving in some direction, and, like, I can't sit still. Otherwise, all the energy, when I'm sitting still, that energy gets whirling up in here, and then it turns messy. Actually, let me take this break right now from while we're here, and then I'll be back in like 20 or 30.
Make sure you log off in there.
Yeah, got you. All right, Brody. This was fun.
All right, bro.
I'll be back.
Pretty cool.
All right.
All right.
text. All right. You ready to go to big dog? That's the thing. TikTok algorithm's so weird. When you used to post clips, the numbers be bad. And they just slow down for our part of it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I gotta keep moving. We'll see, guys. Yo, I appreciate every single one of you guys that are in the chat right now. Styrax, Jelly, Trickster, Olivia, Bengals. If you guys are all still here, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go call my fam. I'll see you guys in maybe like an hour or so if I can pick the latest. Young.
From Mohill.
Let me try. Guys, I hate to say it, but my necessity is running.
But it works beautifully, and again, we move the chains. We'll move inside 3 minutes. Just not a whole lot going well for Broussard. Coming in motion, we'll go with the end around. No blocking there, unfortunately. That's going to be a loss of 2. And unfortunately, throughout this game, we've just had 1 or 2 plays where the offensive line is completely worthless, and they give up so much. Simmons, that's a good 4-yard carry for him. And Ohio is going to take their first time out with 2:16 on the clock. Now it's 3rd and 8, but being up 4, I'm going to make sure that we just hold on to the ball here. Simmons in at the running back, but we got to make sure that we can at least score a field goal. Can't throw an interception. That's a good 5-yard carry. It forces them to take their second time out. And now on 4th and 3, we should just be able to put up this little chip shot field goal. 26-yarder. That's up and through. No problem. So back up 7. We can breathe a little bit. Oregon State, the Giant Killers, looking to win that one. Up 3 late in the 4th. That'd be nice to see an upset there. Always exciting. Touchback on the kickoff. 2:04 and 1 timeout for Ohio to work with. They go 4-yard rush on 1st down. 2nd down is a big 20-yard pass. Pass thrown away on that next 1st down. This 2nd and 10, it's a big 32-yard pass, and we got to start watching these plays. They are moving incredibly quickly. This feels like the end of the last game. They marched down the field and scored on us. Quarterback steps back, looking to throw. He's got a man, just barely can't catch that one. Goins able to get in there for a nice pass breakup. As again, they're going to step back to throw. Quarterback throws it down to his check down in the running back. That's a loss of 7. Absolutely terrible decision there. This is a massive 3rd and 17 for a team that is 2 of 9 on their third down to the game. A minute left on the clock. He's got to throw up a big one. That one confident short of the line again, so they're going to have to go for it on 4th and 1. And the game is on the line here. It looks closer to 4th and 2 to me, so it's going to be a tough one to pick up. It's going to be an option. Quarterback doesn't get the pitch out in time. He had his man open with space, but it's a turnover on downs. So with just 56 seconds and 1 timeout left for the Bobcats, it's going to be victory for us as we survive. It looked like they had a chance to tie it up. We just barely hold on long enough. 2nd and 7 again. We'll hand it off to Jesse Wagner. And he makes a nice move. He's got some positive yards, and it's 3rd and 2. We will have to run another play. But it's just going to be us coming out in the victory formation to take a knee as we will go to start our conference schedule 1-0. That is absolutely massive. As the clock hits triple zeros, we end up getting the win 20-13, way closer than I wish it would have been. Kind of a defensive battle at times. Our pick six certainly didn't help. It's an ESPN Classic game. Chris Banks, player of the game, he's the guy that forced the fumble and recovered the fumble as Ohio at one point was driving down the field awfully quick.
Plants are great, but more plants are better. Just like earning more interest with a high-yield savings account from American Express. So whatever you save for, save more.
It's October. Spirits come home to rest. All month long with Hollow Stream on Disney Plus.
Just driving down the field awfully quickly. So there we go. Oh my gosh, another upset. UNC beats Clemson. The number 16 falls 23-17. It's a pretty big game. Washington loses to Tulsa. And player of the game wise, Serge Mitchell is offensive player of the game. 3 catches, 58 yards, and a touchdown. Very, very mediocre this game. And Chris Banks, again, defensive tackle. Overall player of the game, defensive player of the game. Forced the fumble, got the fumble recovery, had 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss. Definitely worth the honor. So we win. We improved at 3-1 on the season. We can advance to week 6 already. My goodness, that's pretty quick. And we get our first commit, Marcus Brown, the right end, 76 overall. Again, I'm 99% sure there's a JUCO guy. First guy onto the board. So that is fantastic news. We get a bunch of XP, and we're going to play a 2-1 Akron that, again, is expected to win and is a slightly higher overall. Seems to be the case for almost every matchup this season. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for this episode. Again, if you want the chance to win a almost one-of-a-kind Goonmaster t-shirt, go ahead and follow me on Twitter and then be looking for the giveaway tweet in the near future. Again, though, thank you guys so much for 2,500 subscribers. That is awesome, and I hope that we just continue to grow from here. If you enjoyed this video, please feel free to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already as we move towards 5,000. If you've done both of those things, you can head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to our Twitter. Again, you should follow there if you're trying to win an exclusive t-shirt. And then there's a link to our community Discord, as well as the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get that for yourself. All that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the great boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Let's face it, we all need affordable wireless coverage, but finding it at the right price, it can feel pretty impossible. That's where Tello Mobile comes in, bringing you the same great coverage at a super affordable rate, just $29 a month or less. You can bring your own phone and build a plan that's right for you. Make sure you visit Tello.com today to see how much you can save.
Life is expensive. Tools don't have to be. Harbor Freight, America's #1 tool store, offers the widest selection of tools at values that can't be beat. So whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
How's it going, Gray Boys? It is week 6 of our first season here as the offensive coordinator at Eastern Michigan. I'm going to quickly interrupt this video to again say thank you for getting the channel above 2,500 subscribers. Now, as a reward and as a thank you for that, if we hit 200 followers on Twitter, I'm going to be giving away a exclusive Goonmaster t-shirt. This is literally the only one of these in existence. I'll get another one made and I will send it to one person. Again, though, we're going to do that on Twitter, so once we get 200 followers on the platform, we'll do a giveaway there. And the link to my Twitter will be in the description below. But again, thank you guys for 2,500 subs. That's incredible. We are coming off of the back of a conference opening win against the Ohio Bobcats. Now we've got Akron to go up against, and the Zips are 2-1 and favored to win, and the higher overall team in this matchup. Although statistically, we've been having a better season than them. We have recruiting to do first, and I think that we picked up our first commit last week, so that should be pretty big. Marcus Brown, the 76 overall JUCO athlete from Norton, Ohio. He's not the quickest guy, but I think probably a pretty decent safety, maybe a linebacker. I'm not entirely certain where he's going to go. Brandon Williams, the kicker, has locked us out, but we are just going to open the door if we have the available. We have 3 uses left. We're going to use one there on a kicker, which is a little bit controversial. But we should be in a decent spot to fight off Central Michigan for the rest of this year. They're only getting a few more points per week, I think. If anything, we have a better amount of bonus points, so we'll see. With the remaining points that we have this week, though, I think what we're going to do is offer some scholarships and scout some players. We have a bunch of guys on the board that we haven't looked at. And Avery Walls, we're actually pretty much the only team really actively looking at this guy. So he stays at a 77 overall as a defensive end, and he's not even a JUCO guy either, so we'll offer him the scholarship immediately. Rashad Ross is a similar situation. I don't think teams are going crazy for him. He's a 79 overall, not a JUCO guy. We'll offer him a scholarship. This is probably going to be the same thing over and over again. Troy Carter, 76 overall. Carl Newby goes up to a 73. Can we get one more? Leigh McCoy down to a 67. I guess I was going to offer a bunch of scholarships, but we only have points to scout 2 more guys. There's 5 more on the board, so we'll look at Jesse Garrett here. The linebacker is a bust. That's kind of unfortunate in our final points of the week. Clinton Whitfield, the defensive tackle, goes up to a 72 overall. That is more than good enough, and we're only 260 points behind the guy. So an easy bit of recruiting this week. Not a whole lot that we had to do. We have the 53rd best class just because we've signed one person. How many 5-stars have gone? Notre Dame already has 2 5-stars. They're 3-0 to start this season. They've been very disappointing recently, and they've dropped down to an 88 overall, and they're only 4 prestige. They have not had an easy time. Texas has the other 5-star that's been signed. They also start the season undefeated. How about we take a look at ESPN before we get into this game? I don't think we checked it at the end of the last episode, so we don't know if there's any chaos from last week. There will be big games this week. Number 1, Georgia plays number 13, Tennessee. Cal at number 2 will go on the road to face Auburn, the number 20 team in the country. Oregon just beat UCLA 36-30, so the Bruins dropped down their 16th now, and now Oregon gets to go on the road and play Texas A&M. After a disappointing loss, Coastal Carolina bounces back with a decent win against Southern Miss. Probably not as convincing as they would have hoped for. Notre Dame will play Clemson. LSU will now play UCLA. There is a lot of good out-of-conference matchups this year. Michigan playing Purdue. And I'm curious, where was it that UCLA was ranked? They were just 14th before their loss to Oregon, so they only drop a couple of spots. That's not all that bad for them. Nothing really crazy in the rest of the top 25. Michigan and Purdue playing. We already knew that, though. And dropping out was West Virginia, Ohio State, and Ole Miss. Our Heisman watch list, Brandon Brown still in the top, although he didn't have quite as good of a game as he did the time before. Only 26 carries this time around for 136 yards, but 4 total touchdowns. There must have been a player that did really bad because everybody else has moved up a spot, so whoever was second place has fallen off. Stephen Ostrander, the quarterback from Georgia, Scott Gilbert for the running back from LSU, and the running back from USC, and Jonathan Robinson are there. And now in fourth is David West, the redshirt senior quarterback from Coastal Carolina. Went 28 of 41 for 311 yards, 3 total touchdowns on the game. He's 10 for 1 interceptions, or touchdowns to interceptions, but his completion percentage maybe could be a little bit better. All right, well, let's get just right into this game. 79 overall for the Zips with an 83 offense and a 78 defense, as we are the home team. We're going to wear the gray today. We'll go gray and green, and then Akron. They haven't been updated. Their uniforms definitely look a little bit dated at this point. They don't really have a whole lot of options. We'll just keep them in their standard ways for now. So another game, another bit of action as we come into this one. Akron offensively scoring more points than us, but putting up fewer yards. They're having more success in the running department than we are, but not by much, and we are definitely passing the ball better. Defensively, they give up a decent amount of points, way more than we do, and they give up a solid amount of yards. They're actually looking pretty good statistically there, but just not as good as us. We are really shutting teams down with the sim defense. I guess that shows how bad I am at defense in this game, that when I'm not in control of it, our bad team does really well. Their top players are running back at 91 overall, and then they go down to the right end, and the fullback doesn't have a lot of usage, so that's good, but this running back, 50 carries for 327 yards, only 5 touchdowns though. We'll hope that our guys can slow him down, and there's some injuries. They have a free safety out for a couple of weeks, so that'll help us out on the offensive side of things.
Welcome to the finals, the world's greatest game show.
That'll help us out on the offensive side of things. Once again, we are here right near Sim Stadium, waiting on that gray turf to still be installed still, but the green will work just fine. So we will look to get this one underway. Akron tails on the toss is always the correct option. They win it, and they're going to elect to kick the ball off. Just a 5-mile-an-hour wind today. And let's see what kind of return that we get. No return. Okay. Well, I guess that's not terrible. We're going to go to Wagner right off the bat. Jesse is having a great season. Let's see. Can the offensive line continue it? The answer is yes. Oh, wow. Jesse fumbles the ball, but Charles Robinson, the lineman, picks it up and keeps the drive from turning into a very quick disaster. That was pretty clearly a clean fumble. Thankfully, we're able to hold on to it. We're going to go right back to Wagner. He got 6 yards the first time out. He's got great blocking and a few more yards. 9 to be exact on his second carry. Well, screw it. Let's get Ed involved in the running game. The read option, he's going to keep it. Oh, no, he's broken. He's frozen. A little bit of jet lag, as I like to call that. He loses 4 yards. You'd never like to see that. Thankfully, he doesn't fumble the ball, holds on to it just fine. But now it's 2nd and 14. We got a long ways to go. Throwing a bad check down here. Wilson just going to get 2 yards. That was not a wise pass. That's going to bring up a difficult 3rd and 12 for us. So we will see if we convert it, but I do not feel confident stepping back. I'm looking for Jesse Wagner. Got to throw it. He just needed another half a second. Got it off a little bit too quick, and it sails over Wagner's head. So it's up to the defense now because we're going to have to punt this one away. Decent return for Akron, and they get a 14-yard pass on first down of 1-yard run there. And just a 2-yarder, a 3rd and 7. They're going to have to go to the air, and it is a dropped pass. I'm curious if that would have been good enough. So they'll punt it away, but we are deep Not sure if the ball goes out of bounds there, if it died, but we get the ball to start this drive inside the 5. We're going to have to hope for good ball security as Wagner gets a good 4-yard pickup right up the middle on first down. All right, I'm going to take a chance here and run the read option again. If Ed Bird doesn't, oh no, he's broken again. Ed! Oh my gosh, he's throwing the game. Typically it's me doing it, but we can legitimately say it's Ed Bird this time around. Our quarterback must have bet on the other team. That is really, really disappointing. Well, let's throw this one up. 3rd and 9, gotta hope for the best on the cross. It's a bad throw, and Ed Bird is having a disastrous start to this game. That brings up 4th and 9, and again, we're gonna have to punt it away. They start across the 50. You gotta expect, if you're accurate, to come up with something. Pass thrown away, though, on first down. On second down, a 4-yard carry, so 3rd and 6, and they pick up the first down with a 7-yard run up the middle. I'm realizing now I just said up the middle, and I have no idea to know where they ran the ball. This first down, another 7 yards by the quarterback, 1 yard by the running back. It's 3rd and 2. It's a 5-yard penalty, a false start there, and they just get it back 4th and 2. They're probably going to kick this field goal, but we are out in a defensive set, so they're going to go for this. This is a big play, and I'm glad that we're going to tune in to watch it. Tight end goes in motion for Akron. Quarterback steps back to throw. He gets it off quick. It's caught just over the line to gain. They get that to Jason Alford, and he has his first catch of the day. So Akron's drive will stay alive. The zip's moving. There's a big 9-yard rush inside the 15. And there's the 11-yard touchdown. So Akron with the extra point, good, is up 7-0 as we get an okay return on the kickoff. It's going to put us late in the first quarter with an offense that has not moved the ball well. Ed Bird selling on 2 consecutive read options. And, well, Jesse Wagner's doing what he can. I just got to keep running the ball. Here's what I think. Ed Bird starting the game. Just 1 of 3 through the air as well. Offense has not come to play so far today. This could be really, really risky. Looking for Serge Mitchell on the play action. Passes off in time. Mitchell holds on to it. That ball was a little bit higher than it should have been. We got a great receiver, and through the contact, it's just fine. We move the chains. For now, we can continue to move on offense. Nearing midfield for the first time. I'm looking for Nixon here. Safety's going to back up, but it's a one-on-one. I'm going to throw it deep. Nixon can't come down with it. It's picked off. Schuler has it. In Akron, oh man, a chance to take a 2-score lead here. This is a terrible start. That was a bad pass from me, but just awfully disappointing. Akron, pretty much to end the first quarter here, is going to score a touchdown, 74 yards into the end zone as the clock expires in the first quarter. They're going to make it a 14-0 lead. So far, feeling shocked as Georgia probably does as well, down 14-0 to a number 13 Tennessee. So at the end of one, we're also down 14-0. Ed Bird's having a terrible start to the game. We're in trouble. Offense has to figure it out really, really quick here.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form and mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
This is going to be an excellent restaurant, a destination spot. That's being more confident, cocky, crazy. Okay, I'm choosing to believe.
We're in trouble. Offense has to figure it out really, really quick here. Well, for some reason, we keep returning these kicks, and we're barely getting to the 20, if that. This drive starts from the 19 as we have the second quarter to work with, and Akron gets the ball to start the third. So we need to make sure that we are holding on to the football. Got to be safe. Y is wide open. But Wilson, he had 5 yards of space and accidentally ran into our other receiver there. Still, though, it moves the chains for us as we will look to hand it off again. Got to give it to Jesse Wagner. Nice spin move from him. He runs past him in, and Wagner's across midfield. Can't break the tackle, but he's near the 40. Serge Mitchell is out for the game with some bruised ribs, but Jesse Wagner already, I think, 67 yards rushing on the day. This is a risky throw, and oh my gosh, Edward. Well, I shouldn't be throwing downfield with him at this point. Obviously, a little bit rattled early here. Jesse Wagner's going to have to carry us to victory, trying to do something, maybe trying to do a little bit too much there. We only get 2 yards. So our best player out injured for the game. Who's going to step up in the receiving core? Is it going to be enough? Looking for Broussard here on 3rd and 8. That curl route, he's open. He comes down with it, and it's enough. Oh, that was scary, but he gets down inside the 25. Ed somehow gets back up to 50% passing on the day with that one. And Jesse, another good run, picks up 10. They didn't give him the first down, but almost all of it. We're going to have to run a lot of play action in this game, I think, trying to open up the run. And we're going to the check down. Smith gets us that 1st and goal, so a chance now for us to get on the board. The last thing that we want is to get shut out at home by Akron of all teams. So let's go with the pitch to Wagner, see if he can get some blocks. There's almost nothing but the spin move frees him up for 5. This man is unstoppable. And now I think he's going to have to sit on the bench as Jerome Simmons will come in on 2nd and goal, and he's likely to put it into the end zone. He's going to throw a spin move in there and get a yard closer to the goal line. Well, it's 3rd and goal, and we're going to have to call on somebody else's playbook. Running a fullback dive here. Can we get it? Smith up the middle, untouched, or maybe just got hit at the line, but he's in for 6. So that makes it 14-7. Defense needs to get the stop on Akron here. They take the touchback. First 2 runs go for 14 yards. That's another 8. An 8-yard pass. The pass thrown away. A little bit of momentum taken away. 2nd and 10. Find their rush. 3rd and 5. It's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, bro. I thought we were going to do it in the morning. All right. Yeah.
The defense that has been so good this year is really struggling. 2nd and 10. There's a 5-yard penalty against them, probably an offside. Pass thrown away, 2nd and 10 again. Though, I don't know, maybe still 2nd and 10. And there's a 12-yard pass, so it doesn't even matter. 1st and goal. False start from the offense, 40-yard rush. And then 3rd and goal. We're going to watch this. Can we hold them to the field goal?
What?
Just a minute.
So what?
Left in the half. Quarterback in the shotgun.
I also thought we were going to do it in the morning. You told me wait about
to take off scrambling, and he slides
huh?
down in front of the linebacker. 4th and goal. We got to take a timeout here, coach.
I also thought we were going to do it in the morning. Told me I wasted about 12-1 o'clock tonight.
As they're set up for the field goal, my only hope is that they kick this soon. And our head coach has really made this difficult. Akron running the clock all the way down. We have all 3 timeouts, but we haven't taken a single one, so we just lose 40 seconds here at the end of the half, which is going to make it really difficult. And they just got 3 points on top of that. Georgia only down 7 now against Tennessee. Well, 20 seconds from the 25 with our best player, who just happens to be a wide receiver, out for the game. And a quarterback who hasn't been great. I'm going to throw it up. Oh my gosh, Wilson's wide open. He comes down with it. Not quite in stride, and we take the timeout. 13 seconds left. We're at least in field goal range. The 4 verts comes in awfully handy there. Because it looks like now we might have a chance to score the touchdown. I'm looking for Wilson on this one again. Throwing it. The timing not quite there. And we throw the interception. It's our 2nd of the half. No pick 6, thankfully, in 5 seconds. I think that we should be fine. 6 of 11 for Ed with 2 picks in the first half. As Akron's going to come out, and I expect them to just run the clock out on this one and be happy heading into the locker room. Up 10 points and hitting the football as well. That is really, really disappointing. Certainly not playing to our potential. The defense struggling. I feel like we haven't given up 17 points in the first half all season long on the defensive front, but then to be held to 7 on offense is really, really difficult. Defense has to come out strong, and then we have to come out even stronger on offense if we want to stand any sort of chance in this game. So we'll start this one by kicking it off and seeing what the D can do. They return it not to the 25. 1 yard rush on first down, and a big pass for 8 gives them a 3rd and 1. They get the first down, continuing to move. 2nd and 8 now as they continue to run. And a big 3rd and 8 for Akron. It's thrown away, and the defense holds, or no, maybe not. Did we give them the first down? Okay, apparently I got to take the timeout. Well, I guess we're watching this play. I didn't realize we had the ball. Must have gotten the punt. Nice pass completion there. And I guess I'm getting a free 7 yards to start the drive. Well, I've lost control of the team. They're not letting me call any plays. We've been demoted mid-game as they give it to Wagner, and he has another good run there. 82 yards rushing as a team. I think it was just because they're in the hurry-up right now. And when they're in the hurry-up, I don't get the chance to call plays or play them myself. So Ed Bird from under center has Dixon come in motion. He steps back looking to throw, throws, and it's deflected away by Doug Harvey. Incomplete pass. Oh my gosh, I finally convinced Coach to let me take control of the game again. Dixon coming in motion is on 2nd and 10. We will hand the ball off, and Simmons is going to lose yards. It's 3rd and 13. Maybe I should be calling the plays. This is not good news. 3rd and 13. We'll have to hope for the best as we look to the air. Maybe we find one of the Wilsons downfield, or maybe Wagner gets free. And this is a tough throw. Could be picked off. Wilson comes down with it. He's short of the line. No, they gave him the spot. It's a first down. That was incredibly generous from the referees. They won't even take a look at the spot. So we're going to come up and run a play. Hand it off to Jesse Wagner. Continue to let him run. He's got good blocking. I just ran into the lineman. Even still, he get 5 yards out of the play. So 2nd and 5 here, giving it to Simmons, letting him run up the middle. He's falling forward. He's not going to get the spot, but it is 3rd and inches. I hope we can pick that up. If we lose to Akron, it's going to hurt so bad. Simmons getting the handoff here. Got to score a touchdown on this drive, and he took a really big hit, but he moves the chain in the process. All right, let's get the play action. This seems like a good time for it, although they might be bringing pressure. We just got to hope that our tight end Wilson gets open early, and he is open. If we can get it there, it's picked up again. What am I doing? Oh no! I should have known. It was a tight end. Of course, he was going to be slow, and he could jump that route. 3 interceptions, all 3 of them I think would be only considered my fault. And now I'm asking a lot from the defense again as Akron is coming out moving the ball very well on this drive. There's a 25-yard pass there across the 30, moving it 3rd and 2. It's a big penalty there, and it's going to be 4th and 5, so I imagine they kick the field goal here. We need them to miss this, although it wouldn't be the end of the world if they do hit it, but we need to somehow find 2 touchdowns if they get it. 17-7 turns into 20-7. That kick is good. Well, that is not optimal. I'm scared to pass at this point, but we almost need to be doing at least a little bit. As this is a terrible decision. Wilson comes down with that. I threw that like into triple coverage. I got lucky there. The problem here is that there's only 40 seconds left. This is such a big risk and maybe a big mistake. We're running the read option. He actually was able to hand it off that time. Wagner, oh my gosh, weaving his way around, spinning, moving, doing all sorts of stuff. He's over 100 yards on the day. Oh, well, got to keep passing. 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. We just don't have time to do anything else.
Comes some extra seconds. Keep it crack.
We end up We end up getting the win, 20-13, way closer than I wish it would have been. Kind of a defensive battle at times. Our pick six certainly didn't help. It's an ESPN Classic game. Chris Banks, player of the game, he's the guy that forced the fumble and recovered the fumble as Ohio at one point was driving down the field awfully quickly. So there we go. Oh my gosh, another upset. UNC beats Clemson. The number 16 falls 23-17. It's a pretty big game. Washington loses to Tulsa. And player of the game wise, Serge Mitchell as offensive player of the game. 3 catches, 58 yards, and a touchdown. Very, very mediocre this game. And Chris Banks, again, defensive tackle, overall player of the game, defensive player of the game. Forced the fumble, got the fumble recovery, had 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss. Definitely worth the honor. So we win. We improved at 3-1 on the season. We can advance to week 6 already. My goodness, that's pretty quick. And we get our first commit, Marcus Brown, the right end, 76 overall. Again, I'm 99% Struthers JUCO guy. First guy onto the board. So that is fantastic news. We get a bunch of XP, and we're going to play a 2-1 Akron that, again, is expected to win and is a slightly higher overall. Seems to be the case for almost every matchup this season. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for this episode. Again, if you want the chance to win a almost one-of-a-kind Goodmaster t-shirt, go ahead and follow me on Twitter and then be looking for the giveaway tweet in the near future. Again, though, thank you guys so much for 2,500 subscribers. That is awesome, and I hope that we just continue to grow from here. If you enjoyed this video, please feel free to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already, as we move towards 5,000. If you've done both of those things, you can head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to our Twitter. Again, follow there if you're trying to win an exclusive t-shirt. And then there's a link to our community Discord, as well as the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get that for yourself. All that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys are the Gray Boys, wherever you are. Have a good night, or have a good morning, and we'll see you later. Adios. How's it going, Gray Boys? It is week 6 of our first season here as the offensive coordinator at Eastern Michigan. I'm going to quickly interrupt this video to again say thank you for getting the channel above 2,500 subscribers. Now, as a reward and as a thank you for that, if we hit 200 followers on Twitter, I'm going to be giving away a exclusive Goonmaster t-shirt. This is literally the only one of these in existence. I'll get another one made and I will send it to one person. Again, though, we're going to do that on Twitter. So once we hit 200 followers on the platform, we'll do a giveaway there. And the link to my Twitter will be in the description below. But again, thank you guys for 2,500 subs. That's incredible. We are coming off of the back of a conference opening win against the Ohio Bobcats. Now we've got Akron to go up against. The Zips are 2-1 and favored to win, and the higher overall team in this matchup. Although statistically we've been having a better season than them. We have recruiting to do first, and I think we picked up our first commit last week, so that should be pretty big. Marcus Brown, the 76 overall JUCO athlete from Norton, Ohio. He's not the quickest guy, but he makes probably a pretty decent safety, maybe a linebacker. I'm not entirely certain where he's going to go. Brandon Williams, the kicker, has locked us out, but we are just going to open the door if we have the available. We have 3 uses left. We're going to use one there on a kicker, which is a little bit controversial, but we should be in a decent spot to fight off Central Michigan for the rest of this year. They're only getting a few more points per week, I think, if anything. We have a better amount of bonus points, so we'll see. With the remaining points that we have this week, though, I think what we're going to do is offer some scholarships and scout some players. We have a bunch of guys on the board that we haven't looked at, and Avery Walls were actually pretty much the only team really actively looking at this guy. So he stays at a 77 overall as a defensive end, and he's not even a JUCO guy either, so we'll offer him the scholarship immediately. Rashad Ross is a similar situation. I don't think teams are going crazy for him. He's a 79 overall, not a JUCO guy. We'll offer him a scholarship. This is probably going to be the same thing over and over again. Troy Carter, 76 overall. Carl Newby goes up to a 73. Can we get one more? Lane McCoy down to a 67. I guess I was going to offer a bunch of scholarships, but we only have points to scout 2 more guys. There's 5 more on the board. So we'll look at Jesse Garrett here. The linebacker is a bust. That's kind of unfortunate. In our final points of the week, Clinton Whitfield, the defensive tackle, goes up to a 72 overall. That is more than good enough, and we're only 260 points behind the guy. So an easy bit of recruiting this week. Not a whole lot that we had to do. We have the 53rd best class just because we've signed one person. How many 5 stars have gone? Notre Dame already has 2 5 stars. They're 3-0 to start this season. They've been very disappointing recently, and they've dropped down to an 88 overall, and they're only 4 prestige, so they have not had an easy time. Texas has the other 5-star that's been signed. They also start the season undefeated. How about we take a look at ESPN before we get into this game? I don't think we checked it at the end of the last episode, so we don't know if there's any chaos from last week. There will be big games this week. Number 1, Georgia plays number 13, Tennessee. Cal at number 2 will go on the road to face Auburn, the number 20 team in the country. Oregon just beat UCLA 36-30, so the Bruins dropped down their 16th now, and now Oregon gets to go on the road and play Texas A&M. After a disappointing loss, Coastal Carolina bounces back with a decent win against Southern Miss, probably not as convincing as they would have hoped for. Notre Dame will play Clemson. LSU will now play UCLA. There is a lot of good out-of-conference matchups this year. Michigan playing Purdue. And I'm curious, where was it that UCLA was ranked? They were just 14th before their loss to Oregon, so they only drop a couple of spots. That's not all that bad for them. Nothing really crazy in the rest of the top 25. Michigan and Purdue playing. We already knew that, though. And dropping out was West Virginia, Ohio State, and Ole Miss. Our Heisman watch list, Brandon Brown still in the top, although he didn't have quite as good of a game as he did the time before. Only 26 carries this time around for 136 yards, but 4 total touchdowns. There must have been a player that did really bad because everybody else has moved up a spot, so whoever was second place has fallen off. Stephen Ostrander, the quarterback from Georgia, Scott Gilbert from the running back from LSU, and the running back from USC, and Jonathan Robinson are there. And now in 4th is David West, the redshirt senior quarterback from Coastal Carolina. He went 28 of 41 for 311 yards, 3 total touchdowns on the game. He is 10 for 1 interceptions, or touchdowns to interceptions, but his completion percentage maybe could be a little bit better. All right, well, let's get just right into this game. 79 overall for the Zips with an 83 offense and a 78 defense, as we are the home team. We're going to wear the gray today, or the gray and green, and then Akron. They haven't been updated. Their uniforms definitely look a little bit dated at this point. They don't really have a whole lot of options. We'll just keep them in their standard ways for now. So another game, another bit of action as we come into this one. Akron offensively scoring more points than us, but putting up fewer yards. They're having more success in the running department than we are, but not by much, and we are definitely passing the ball better. Defensively, they give up a decent amount of points, way more than we do, and they give up a solid amount of yards. They're actually looking pretty good statistically there, but just not as good as us. We are really shutting teams down with the Sim defense. I guess that shows how bad I am at defense in this game, that when I'm not in control of it, our bad team does really well. Their top player is a running back at 91 overall, and then they go down to the right end. And the fullback doesn't have a lot of usage, so that's good. But this running back, 50 carries for 327 yards. Only 5 touchdowns, though. We'll hope that our guys can slow him down. And there's some injuries. They have a free safety out for a couple of weeks, so that'll help us out on the offensive side of things.
It's Reese's season.
So that'll help us out on the offensive side of things. Once again, we're here at Rynearson Stadium, waiting on that gray turf to still be installed still, but the green will work just fine as we will look to get this one underway. Akron tails on the toss is always the correct option. They win it, and they're going to elect to kick the ball off. Just a 5-mile-an-hour wind today. And let's see what kind of return that we get. No return. Okay. Well, I guess that's not terrible. We're going to go to Wagner right off the bat. Jesse is having a great season. Let's see. Can the offensive line continue? And the answer is yes. Oh, wow. Jesse fumbles the ball, but Charles Robinson, the lineman, picks it up and keeps the drive from turning into a very quick disaster. That was pretty clearly a clean fumble. Thankfully, we're able to hold on to it. We're going to go right back to Wagner. He got 6 yards the first time out. He's got great blocking and a few more yards. 9 to be exact on his second carry. Well, screw it. Let's get Ed Bird involved in the running game. The read option, he's going to keep it. Oh, no, he's broken. He's frozen. A little bit of jet lag, as I like to call that. He loses 4 yards. You'd never like to see that. Thankfully, he doesn't fumble the ball, holds on to it just fine. But now it's 2nd and 14. We got a long ways to go. Throwing a bad check down here. Wilson just going to get 2 yards. That was not a wise pass. That's going to bring up a difficult 3rd and 12 for us, as we will see if we convert it, but I do not feel confident stepping back. I'm looking for Jesse Wagner. Got to throw it. We just needed another half a second. Got it off a little bit too quick, and it sails over Wagner's head. So it's up to the defense now because we're going to have to punt this one away. Decent return for Akron, and they get a 14-yard pass on first down, a 1-yard run there. And just a 2-yarder, a 3rd and 7. They're going to have to go to the air, and it is a dropped pass. I'm curious if that would have been good enough. So they'll punt it away, but we are deep. Not sure if the ball goes out of bounds there or if it died, but we get the ball to start this drive inside the 5. We're going to have to hope for good ball security as Wagner gets a good 4-yard pickup right up the middle on first down. All right, I'm going to take a chance here and run the read option again. If Ed Bird doesn't, oh no, he's broken again. Ed! Oh my gosh, he's throwing the game. Typically it's me doing it, but we can legitimately say it's Ed Bird this time around. Our quarterback must have bet on the other team. That is really, really disappointing. Well, let's throw this one up. 3rd and 9, gotta hope for the best on the cross. It's a bad throw, and Ed Bird is having a disastrous start to this game. That brings up 4th and 9. Again, we're gonna have to punt it away. They start across the 50. You got to expect if you're accurate to come up with something. Pass thrown away, though, on first down. On 2nd down, a 4-yard carry, so 3rd and 6. And they pick up the first down with a 7-yard run up the middle. I'm realizing now I just said up the middle, and I have no idea to know where they ran the ball. This first down, another 7 yards by the quarterback. 1 yard by the running back. It's 3rd and 2. It's a 5-yard penalty, a false start there, and they just get it back 4th and 2. They're probably going to kick this field goal, but we are out in a defensive set, so they're going to go for this. This is a big play, and I'm glad that we're going to tune in to watch it. Tight end goes in motion for Akron. Quarterback steps back to throw. He gets it off quick. It's caught just over the line to gain. They get that to Jason Alford, and he has his first catch of the day. So Akron's drive will stay alive. The Zips moving. There's a big 9-yard rush inside the 15, and there's the 11-yard touchdown. So Akron with the extra point, good, is up 7-0. As we did an okay return on the kickoff. It's going to put us late in the first quarter with an offense that has not moved the ball well. Ed Bird selling on 2 consecutive read options. And, well, Jesse Wagner's doing what he can. I just got to keep running the ball. Here's what I think. Ed Bird starting the game. Just 1 of 3 through the air as well. Offense has not come to play so far today. This could be really, really risky. Looking for Serge Mitchell on the play action. Passes off in time. Mitchell holds on to it. That ball was a little bit higher than it should have been. We got a great receiver and through the contact is just fine. Remove the chains. For now, we can continue to move on offense. Nearing midfield for the first time. I'm looking for Nixon here. Safety's going to back up, but it's a one-on-one. I'm going to throw it deep. Nixon can't come down with it. It's picked off. Schuler has it. And Akron. Oh, man, a chance to take a 2-score lead here. This is a terrible start. That was a bad pass from me, but just awfully disappointing. Akron, pretty much to end the first quarter here, is going to score a touchdown, 74 yards into the end zone as the clock expires in the first quarter. They're going to make it a 14-0 lead. So far, feeling shocked as Georgia probably does as well, down 14-0 to number 13 Tennessee. So at the end of one, we're also down 14-0. Ed Bird's having a terrible start to the game. We're in trouble. Offense has to figure it out really, really quick here.
New terminal possessed. The best app for family.
We're in trouble. Offense has to figure it out really, really quick here. For some reason, we keep returning these kicks, and we're barely getting to the 20, if that. This drive starts from the 19 as we have the second quarter to work with, and Akron gets the ball to start the third. So we need to make sure that we are holding on to the football. Got to be safe. Y is wide open, but Wilson, he had 5 yards of space and accidentally ran into our other receiver there. Still, though, it moves the chains for us as we will look to hand it off again. Got to give it to Jesse Wagner. Nice spin move from him. He runs past him, and Wagner's across midfield. Can't break the tackle, but he's near the 40. Serge Mitchell is out for the game with some bruised ribs, but Jesse Wagner already, I think, 67 yards rushing on the day. This is a risky throw, and oh my gosh, Ed Bird. Well, I shouldn't be throwing downfield with him at this point. Obviously, a little bit rattled early here. Jesse Wagner is going to have to carry us to victory, trying to do something, maybe trying to do a little bit too much there. We only get 2 yards. So our best player out injured for the game. Who's going to step up in the receiving core? Is it going to be enough? Looking for Broussard here on 3rd and 8. That curl route, he's open. He comes down with it, and it's enough. Oh, that was scary, but he gets down inside the 25. Ed somehow gets back up to 50% passing on the day with that one. And Jesse, another good run, picks up 10. They didn't give him the first down, but almost all of it. We're going to have to run a lot of play action in this game, I think, trying to open up the run. And we're going to the check down. Smith gets us that 1st and goal, so chance now for us to get on the board. The last thing that we want is to get shut out at home by Akron of all teams. So let's go with the pitch to Wagner, see if he can get some blocks. There's almost nothing but the spin move. Frees him up for 5. This man is unstoppable. And now I think he's going to have to sit on the bench as Jerome Simmons will come in on 2nd and goal, and he's likely to put it into the end zone. He's going to throw a spin move in there and get a yard close to the goal line. Well, it's 3rd and goal, and we're going to have to call on somebody else's playbook. We're running a fullback dive here. Can we get it? Smith up the middle, untouched, or maybe just got hit at the line, but he's in for 6. So that makes it 14-7. Defense needs to get the stop on Akron here. They take the touchback. First 2 runs go for 14 yards. That's another 8. An 8-yard pass. That pass thrown away. Okay, a little bit of momentum taken away. 2nd and 10. It's a 5-yard rush. 3rd and 5. It's a 15-yard penalty against the defense. And the defense that has been so good this year is really, really struggling. 2nd and 10. There's a 5-yard penalty against them. Probably an offside. Pass thrown away, 2nd and 10 again. No, I don't know. Maybe still 2nd and 10. And there's a 12-yard pass, so it doesn't even matter. 1st and goal. False start from the offense. 4-yard rush. And then 3rd and goal. We're going to watch this. Can we hold them to the field goal? Just 1 minute and 15 left in the half. Quarterback in the shotgun, 5 wide formation, steps back looking to throw. He's going to take off scrambling, and he slides down in front of the linebacker, 4th and goal. We got to take a timeout here, Coach. I can't control the timeouts in this situation, but the clock is burning as they're set up for the field goal. My only hope is that they kick this soon. And our head coach has really made this difficult. Akron running the clock all the way down. We have all 3 timeouts, but we haven't taken a single one, so we just lose 40 seconds here at the end of the half. It's going to make it really difficult, and they just got 3 points on top of that. As Georgia only down 7 now against Tennessee. Well, 20 seconds from the 25 with our best player, who just happens to be a wide receiver, out for the game, and a quarterback who hasn't been great. I'm going to throw it up. Oh my gosh, Wilson's wide open. He comes down with it, not quite in stride, and we take the timeout. 13 seconds left. We're at least in field goal range. The 4 verts comes in awfully handy there, because it looks like now we might have a chance to score the touchdown. I'm looking for Wilson on this one again. Throwing it, the timing not quite there, and we throw the interception. It's our second of the half. No pick 6, thankfully, in 5 seconds. I think that we should be fine. 6 of 11 for Ed with 2 picks in the first half, as Akron's going to come out. And I expect them to just run the clock out on this one and be happy heading into the locker room. Up 10 points and getting the football as well. That is really, really disappointing. Certainly not playing to our potential. The defense struggling. I feel like we haven't given up 17 points in the first half all season long on the defensive front, but then to be held to 7 on offense is really, really difficult. Defense has to come out strong, and then we have to come out even stronger on offense if we want to stand any sort of chance in this game.
The 3 for me only at Chili's. Serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Hey, it's 3 for me, not 3 for us. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Ain't no secret in staying in your pride. You just gotta want it better. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. No, get after it. So eat your almonds. Oh, your breath.
In this game. So we'll start this one by kicking it off and see what the D can do. They return it not to the 25. 1 yard rush on first down. And a big pass for 8 gives them a 3rd and 1. They get the first down, continuing to move. 2nd and 8 now as they continue to run. And a big 3rd and 8 for Akron. It's thrown away, and the defense holds, or no, maybe not. Did we give them the first down? Okay, apparently I got to take the timeout. Well, I guess we're watching this play. I didn't realize we had the ball. We must have gotten the punt. Nice pass completion there. And I guess I'm getting a free 7 yards to start the drive. Well, I've lost control of the team. They're not letting me call any plays. We've been demoted mid-game as they give it to Wagner, and he has another good run there. 82 yards rushing as a team. I think it was just because they're in the hurry-up right now. And when they're in the hurry-up, I don't get the chance to call plays or play them myself. So Ed Bird from under center has Dixon come in motion. He steps back looking to throw, throws it. It's deflected away by Doug Harvey. Incomplete pass. Oh my gosh, I finally convinced Coach to let me take control of the game again. Nixon coming in motion is on 2nd and 10. We will hand the ball off, and Simmons is going to lose yards. It's 3rd and 13. Maybe I shouldn't be calling the plays. This is not good news. 3rd and 13. We'll have to hope for the best as we look to the air. Maybe we find one of the Wilsons downfield, or maybe Wagner gets free. And this is a tough throw. Could be picked off. Wilson comes down with it. He's short of the line. No, they gave him the spot. It's a first down. That was incredibly generous from the referees. They won't even take a look at the spot. So we're going to come up and run a play. Hand it off to Jesse Wagner. Continue to let him run. He's got good blocking. I just ran into a lineman. Even still, we get 5 yards out of the play. So 2nd and 5 here. Giving it to Simmons. Letting him run up the middle. He's falling forward. He's not going to get the spot, but it is 3rd and inches. I hope we can pick that up. If we lose to Akron, it's going to hurt so bad. Simmons getting the handoff here. Got to score a touchdown on this drive, and he took a really big hit, but he moves the chain in the process. All right, let's get the play action. This seems like a good time for it, although they might be bringing pressure. We just got to hope that our tight end Wilson gets open early. And he is open. If we can get it there, it's picked off again. What am I doing? Oh, no. I should have known. It was a tight end. Of course he was going to be slow and he could jump that route. 3 interceptions. All 3 of them, I think, would be fully considered my fault. And now I'm asking a lot from the defense again as Akron is coming out moving the ball very well on this drive. There's a 25-yard pass there across the 30, moving it 3rd and 2. It's a big penalty there. And it's going to be 4th and 5, so I imagine they kick the field goal here. We need them to miss this. Although it wouldn't be the end of the world if they do hit it, but we need to somehow find 2 touchdowns if they get it. 17-7 turns into 20-7. So that kick is good. Well, that is not optimal. I'm scared to pass at this point, but we almost need to be doing at least a little bit. As this is a terrible decision. Wilson comes down with that. I threw that like into triple coverage. I got lucky there. The problem here is that there's only 40 seconds left. This is such a big risk and maybe a big mistake. We're running the read option. He actually was able to hand it off that time. Wagner, oh my gosh, weaving his way around, spinning, moving, doing all sorts of stuff. He's over 100 yards on the day. Oh, well, got to keep passing. 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. We just don't have time to do anything else. We're going to get hit, thankfully, as we're throwing. No sack on that one. Oh, that was lucky. I am playing a dangerous game today, and I'm going to keep it dangerous. We're going with the traditional option, looking for the pitch. We're going to get it out late to Wagner, and he's got a decent amount of yards. Not the best blocking on the edge, but still 6 that we pick up there. And that's actually going to end our 3rd quarter. So as we head into the 4th, we're down 2 touchdowns, and I'm playing terribly. This is not looking good whatsoever.
I'm opening the restaurant.
I still love the name.
Don't remember the name.
Of course I remember the name.
You didn't even tell anybody
You
what the name was.
100% told me the
I
name.
bet you $1 million that you don't know the name.
Prepare to be out of $1 million, dude.
The worst part about 2 of those interceptions, basically the exact same play, and they were both in the red zone, so that's pretty brutal. Quick curl route, we find Nixon there and move the chains. It's time to go into a hurry up, I think. And we'll still be running the ball quite a bit, but we just can't be wasting any of these seconds. Certainly we need to give the defense ample time to work with. Looking for it all here, 2nd and 6. Trying to throw. B could be open. It's risky. Back in the end zone. That pass wasn't thrown far enough. I'm lucky that's not interception number 4. Oh my goodness, guys. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm just getting outplayed at the moment by Akron of all teams. Gotta throw on 3rd and 6. X could be open. Ferguson comes down with it. Need to get this stiff arm. He doesn't. Could have been into the end zone. Just a yard short. Now again, we got to keep this hurry up going. Let's hand it off here. Get the pulling guard. And there's Simmons into the end zone. Just barely got to the edge there, but now it's just going to be a 6-point game with 5:29 left to play. So what can the defense do? Bad return for Akron. 3-yard pickup, a 6-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 1. They get the first down with a big pass. 2nd and 8 turns into a 3rd and 10 as I think we might have gotten a sack there. And a pass incomplete. They're going to have to give us the ball back. That is fantastic. 4th and 10, another penalty. That makes it even better for us. And we get the ball here with 4:13 across the 40. So plenty of time to work with. We almost have to be worried about scoring too quickly at this point as Wagner gets to the edge and he is off to the races. Oh my gosh, Jesse Wagner is an animal. 28 more added onto the total. 16 first downs now for the team as we'll step back to throw. Nixon's not going to be open, but our check down in Wilson is, and he's got a solid 5, which is always good on first down. I think now I'm giving the ball back to Wagner. On the counter, if he can get a couple of blocks, that would be great. Can't make the first guy miss, though. Safety makes a good play. It's 3rd down. Well, I'm going to turn into an AI play caller right now. We don't run these plays often. We're going to try the halfback slip screen and hope for the best. Simmons is the one in to run it. Is it going to work? He has some blockers. It's not going to be enough. He's short of the line to gain. 4th and 2. I don't know if Coach will have us go for it or not. And it will be the offense still on the field with 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. And I can't run this play. Coach wanted us to run a counter, but it was with Simmons. And that's just not going to do it. So we're going to scramble outside the pocket, looking to extend. A tough throw. Wilson comes down with it and gets out of bounds. That was too lucky. That play should not have come down to that at all, but we get away with it. The drive stays alive. The 4th down conversion works. We give it to Jerome Simmons. He's moving all over the place on that one. I don't know where that burst of speed came from, but it's an immediate 1st and goal. And now that we let Jesse rest for a couple of plays, he might be ready to come in here to finish this drive off. Simmons on 1st and goal up the middle. We're just going to let him go forward, pound it in as much as he can. And this is so risky, but I'm going to start burning the clock because Akron will only need a field goal to win should we score here. Robinson, the 3rd stringer, comes in. Hopefully Wagner's not injured. With a minute and a half on the clock, we get a yard on the play. This is an incredibly risky time to try and pass the football. Less than a minute to go in the game. Down 6, thrown it. Simmons drops the ball. There was a touchdown for sure. Instead, it's 4th and goal. Through all of this, Jesse Wagner has been on the sideline. This is about as scary as it can get. 4th and goal, 47 seconds left in the game. Bird is a slow quarterback. He was kind of open. We're having to throw it to Wilson. He's short, and he couldn't hold on to it anyways. Terrible decisions for me all game long. We've led to this, and it's likely going to be a loss. We'll see if the defense can do anything. A quick 3 and out could give us a few seconds to run some plays. That was a good 1st down. And here on 2nd down, they got 6 yards to go. The handoff up the middle. There's the 1st down, and that's going to be game over. I risked it all trying to burn the clock down, but Wagner's stamina was too low, and he wasn't able to come in, so Akron comes out in the victory formation. They take a knee. Looks like they're going to be able to take a second. That's going to end this game. Absolutely devastating. Oh, this loss is fully on me. I can take the criticism. Bad passes all day led to 3 interceptions and some bad clock management at the end. Leads to us losing at home against Akron. It's our 2nd loss of the season. And now we're 1-1 in conference, which will certainly hurt our chances of trying to win the whole dang thing. Leroy Levine ends up being their player of the game. You know, we just got to go heads down into the locker rooms because we played not a good game. Not a good game. I don't even want to look at the game stats. LSU beats UCLA. We all know that's not right. 3 turnovers. We won the time of possession battle. We outgained them in every aspect. But we couldn't hold on to the football, which means that we couldn't score. So many opportunities thrown away. Jerome Simmons somehow is our offensive part of the game. That doesn't seem right because he had 7 carries for 22 yards, where it's like Jesse had 16 carries for 150. Anyways, Wade Benjamin, 6 tackles. Good for him. That is incredibly frustrating. We fall to 3-2 on the season. We have to play on the road at Bowling Green next week. Well, I don't know if we deserve it, but at least we've leveled up our coaching, and we pick up an 80 overall left tackle. Fairly certain that's another JUCO guy, but that's a big pickup for us. Decent amount of XP, and well, Bowling Green's 3-1. They're also favored to win, although for the first time we are a higher overall in one of these matchups. So that could potentially be something to look forward to. Just go ahead and level ourselves up now. We're going to go with the athlete. We want our players to be as fast and as strong and as agile as possible. And then maybe we can soothe the pain by looking at some upsets in our top 25, if anything. Number 1, Georgia plays number 10, Coastal, this week. They just beat Tennessee, but I'm interested in the losses. This is a lot of top 10 matchups. Oklahoma and Texas will have to play as well. Cal, UCLA, Georgia Tech, Clemson, Florida, LSU, Nebraska, Penn State. There's a lot there. And there's a lot of losses. Purdue, Minnesota, UCLA, Clemson, Tennessee, and Oregon, and Cal all lost but stay in the top 25, and Boise State's the only one to drop out. So an absolutely chaotic week.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and an entree with sides starting at just $10.99. Wait, $10.99? Oh, someone's gonna get in trouble for this one. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
At L'Oreal Group, 78% of the PET plastic we used came from recycled sources in 2022. This is how we create the beauty that moves the world.
How's it going, great boys? It is week 7, and we're coming off of a pretty difficult loss against Akron, one that we should not have lost, but I played poorly, so we're going to try to bounce right back. We've got Bowling Green this week, and we've got some recruiting to do. We already have 2 commits, and we're looking like we could potentially land a few other guys. If we go and look at top schools, we can see that we're looking very solid with a lot of these guys. Unfortunately, with Rashad Ross, nobody is actively recruiting him except for us, but our bonus points are just so weak that it's not going to be worth the time to give him 500 points per week, because we'll still be losing to 60 Ohio State no matter what. But there's guys like Avery Rawls, who we can steal away from Coastal, Troy Carter, who we can steal away from Texas A&M and Ole Miss, and guys like Earl Newby that we can steal away from Minnesota. So that's all good news. Central Michigan, our rivals, have picked up one of the guys on our board, and there might be a few other players that we just need to take off, and we could fight for Tony Wilson, but there's a bunch of visits there. Jesse Garrett is a no-go, so we'll just kind of get rid of guys that we don't really have any chance to pick up. We also have 4 players ready for visits, so we're going to schedule those. We've been sending them to the Central Michigan game, and now that we're getting complimentary visit, we're getting 75 XP about. How's it going, Gray Boys? It is rivalry week. How's it going, great boys? It is week 7, and we're coming off of a pretty difficult loss against Akron, one that we should not have lost, but I played poorly, so we're going to try to bounce right back. We've got Bowling Green this week, and we've got some recruiting to do. We already have 2 commits, and we're looking like we could potentially land a few other guys. If we go and look at top schools, we can see that we're looking very solid with a lot of these guys. Unfortunately, with Rashad Ross, nobody is actively recruiting him except for us, but our bonus points are just so weak that it's not going to be worth the time to give him 500 points per week, because we'll still be losing to 60 Ohio State no matter what. But there's guys like Avery Rawls, who we can steal away from Coastal, Troy Carter, who we can steal away from Texas A&M and Ole Miss, and guys like Earl Newby that we can steal away from Minnesota. So that's all good news. Central Michigan, our rivals, have picked up one of the guys on our board, and there might be a few other players that we just need to take off, and we could fight for Tony Wilson, but there's a bunch of visits there. Jesse Garrett is a no-go, so we'll just kind of get rid of guys that we don't really have any chance to pick up. We also have 4 players ready for visits, so we're going to schedule those. We've been sending them to the Central Michigan game, and now that we're getting complimentary visit, we're getting 75 XP about per visit, so it's going to be really, really good for us. Just so much XP visit versus a rival. The only thing that would be better is if Central Michigan was ranked in the top 25, but as it stands, that's a lot of free XP. We just get a few hundred there, and that is certainly going to help us out in picking those players up. Top 25 polls. We'll see if there's any crazy matchups this week. Georgia and Coastal will play. Coastal, with a loss, is looking to try to fight back. A win against the #1 undefeated Bulldogs could do that. Georgia's looking very strong. Penn State will also have to fight to stay undefeated as they play at number 15 Nebraska, and so will Texas as they play at number 9 Oklahoma. So just big games all over the place throughout this top 25 this week, plus the chance for some upsets. I was pointing out Ball State is receiving votes right now, only 4, but they are receiving votes, and we will have to play them this season, so that could be our most difficult game on the schedule. So take a look at our highest we watch. Well, David West, the quarterback for Coastal, is still there. Nothing else really has changed. So for about the 6th time this season, we are not favored to win a game. We have won 3 of those games, though. And we are the higher overall team in this matchup. Bowling Green lower than a 77 overall. The only 2 spots where they have us, or 3 spots, points per game, their rush offense, and the turnover differential. I really killed us in turnover differential with the interceptions thrown last game, so we just have to make sure that we are holding on to the football. They are only 74 overall with a 77 offense and a 73 defense. You gotta think that gives us good chances to get in there and, take a win on the road here. The Falcons, I think we're just gonna have them in that all orange. We'll see what we can do as we look to win another game in the MAC. So again, offensively, very mediocre. They're better than us running the ball by 20 yards, but neither of us are really good at that nationally. And defensively, we still are a top 10 defense at the moment. We haven't played the best teams, and I'm sure if we were playing against top 25 teams consistently, that would be, way worse rankings-wise. But they don't give up a lot of points, so as long as we're getting into the end zone, I think that we'll be okay. Their quarterback is their best player, followed by a strong safety and a left end. All of that mid to low 80s, so they have a decent amount of depth, but again, 74 overall team, there's a good chance that we can take this.
You're a crucial part of our team for life.
Death, but again, 74 overall team, there's a good chance that we could take this. So here we are at Dwight L. Perry Stadium in Bowling Green, Ohio. Decided today's matchup. We'll go with tails on the coin toss, and for the first time in a while, we will win that. So we're going to elect to kick off. See what our defense can do first today. They did so well up until last game where Akron kind of exposed them, so we will hope for the best. Bowling Green gets it off with a dropped pass on their first play, a pass thrown away on their second, and a sack on third down. So we're going to get great field position near midfield. And right off the bat, we got to give it to Jesse Wagner. Obviously, give it to what I would consider our best player. Sure, Mitchell exists, but Jesse Wagner's having one hell of a season. The toss doesn't work, but it's probably play call more than his abilities. Let's get a little crazy here. 2nd and 13. Flea flicker. Can we throw it up? Serge Mitchell. The one-on-one 50-50 ball. He can't come down with it. Maybe a little bit lucky that one doesn't get picked off. And the trickeration maybe coming back to bite me here as it is 3rd and long. We'll go 5 wide. Stepping back, looking. Gonna throw this one to Nixon, and that one's picked off. Great catch by the DB. Decent return. I thought that Nixon was going to get better separation than that. So my bad play gives them good field position. We start the game 0-2 through the air. 2 very interceptable balls. Thankfully, Bowling Green's not too good. 2nd and 15 really after a penalty. 3rd and 16, and they get the pass, but it's not enough. So we will hold them and get the punt back for a touchback. It's probably a foolish mistake, but I'm going to keep passing the ball. Just got to get something. There we go. Broussard with the catch and the stiff arm cheese. We get 24 yards. Move downfield with a big play. And now I can feel a little bit more confident in our offense here. Trying to get back to midfield. We'll give it to Wagner up the middle. Broke a tackle and then got hit with a good 5-yard carry on the counter. We're going to risk it here. Ed, last game, was kind of selling on these read options. He's going to hold on, or he's going to keep it. If this was Grayson McCall or Radon Randall or something, they would have scored the touchdown there, but instead we get a good first down. And if we can show a team that our quarterback is a little bit of a threat with his legs, they'll have to respect that a lot more. Run from Wagner up the middle goes for nothing. Jesse now 3 carries for 2 yards, definitely his low of the season at this point. Simmons is in 2nd and 10. We'll go with another counter following the blockers. There's nothing going on there. It's going to be 3rd and long. This might be 4-down territory, but I would like to make it a more manageable 4th down attempt if we can. Looking for Serge Mitchell on the curl. I'm throwing it. He's not going to hold on to it through the contact. That ball was just way too high. So an inaccurate pass from Ed means that we're going to punt it away. They take the touchback, and now it's time for Bowling Green maybe to be the first team on the board. 2 big plays. They are easily across midfield. 21-yard pass. There's a little bit of a rush, and now a 3rd and 7. And it must have been a turnover. The defense has seemingly gotten a stop, which is great news that we can hand it off and just try to continue to run the ball. Neither team able to get in as we're nearing the end of this first quarter. We've kind of been actually playing to our true overall the past few games. We started the season maybe overperforming, and now we're looking okay as Wilson steps out of bounds. Zach's got to stay in there. It's 3rd and inches now. We're going to go with the handoff, but we're 0-2 so far in the day, and Wagner has not had a good day running the ball, but that one he breaks free and sneaks across midfield for a 17-yard pickup. Just found the gap. A little bit more speed, he would have been completely gone. Good tackle there from Bowling Green to save that. I like that a lot. I kind of like this. We'll see. They're bringing the safety up on our side that we're running the option to. Simmons is our pitch man on this one, and we won't have to pitch it to him for a while. He pitches it late. He's getting the stiff arm cheese, and Jerome's getting 11 yards and a 1st down. That was a surprisingly successful option, as Wagner will come back in, and we're going to continue the running attack. It's a little bit more safe and surefire than our passing right now. End of the first quarter. We're going to be all tied up. 0s for each side. We have a turnover. I think that they have a turnover. We are moving the ball nearing field goal range if we're not already in it. So we just got to hold on to possession, make sure that we score.
Hey, what's up? The words in your head? You're the only one that can hear them.
Hold on to possession, make sure that we score. We ran the ball a ton to end the first quarter. We're going to throw up a pass here on 1st down. It looks like they want to bring pressure. I'm actually going to send Mitchell deep. We'll see if we can catch him out. And I don't like it. I hit the wrong button. Right bumper was wide open. Instead, it's a pass into the end zone. It's going to be intercepted for a touchback. Right bumper, I think it was our running back or maybe the tight end or something, was absolutely wide open. So I panic and throw it to the wrong receiver. And we're not going to score points on that drive. Bowling Green running the ball well, throws in a good pass, a 5-yard rush. 3rd and 1 here across midfield. They don't convert it. It's 4th and 1. And we're going to get the stop. And oh my goodness, they punted us down, coffin corner at the 2-yard line. So a chance for us to get him with a safety. Thankfully, Jesse says no to that. It's 6 yards and gets us out of danger. This game is just destined not to go well. I think part of the problem is that I just expect my athletes to be so much better than they really are. It really hurts. Serge Mitchell gets tackled funnily. Good 1st down, good 18-yard pickup, but the way he got tackled, I got to watch this one again. He just kind of flopped. Could it be that the first team into the end zone is going to win this game? Already a few minutes gone in the second quarter. Trying to counter to Wagner. He's got a couple of blocks in front of him. The spin move works to allow him to keep moving forward. That's 8 yards. He's up to 44 on the day now. And Wagner was actually shaken up a little bit on the play, so it's going to be Simmons checking in for him. And, man, if he can truck guys like that, he'll do just fine. It's just a bruised elbow for Jesse, so that's good news. We'll get him back in a bit. Not going to rush that. Don't need to aggravate a minor injury when we are working so well. Simmons, I didn't mean to spin there. Should have just trucked. Still got 4 yards out of the play, though. Jerome averaging about 6 yards per carry is nice as we will step back to throw, give it to Wagner, and he's going to come back in with that bruised elbow and get 5 yards on the check down. Just going to use the play action as often as we can on these ones. And the third one, we're going for it again. Faking the handoff. Check down was open. We can't get the pass off in time. So it's 4th and 1. And we're going to use Smith, and we're going to go for this. Actually, this is so dangerous. We're going to throw it up. Somebody has got to be free early, right? Hoping for the best. They're bringing pressure. Throwing it away. Wagner needs to get this to Cheese, and he doesn't. Oh, my goodness. So we're getting exposed for our coaching. It's the only reason that we won 2 national championships because of the athletes that we had. I'm not sure. Defense is still doing well. But when I don't have the star players to work with, it doesn't seem like it's going well. Throwing Broussard and Mitchell deep. We'll see where the safety goes. He's just going to rush. Trying to heave it up. It's a fumble. And Bowling Green's going to recover inside the 5. Our 3rd turnover of the first half. When I think we had Mitchell easily downfield. Well, let's see if the defense can keep these guys out of the end zone. Minute and 44 before the half, and they have plenty of time to work with. Over the middle, easily caught. 1-play touchdown there. Very disappointing. And while this is not going according to plan at this point, 7 back again to throw. Almost threw the pick. Broussard with the one-handed grab. All right, minute and 25. We got to just keep throwing the ball here. We don't have time to run. We do have all our timeouts, but something bad's going to happen either way. Wilson wide open, can't hold on to it. Are you kidding me? It's 2nd and 10. As far as I'm concerned, that was a damn near perfect pass from Ed Bird, but when your guys can't hold on to the ball, there's not a whole lot more that you can do. Looking to throw this one, again looking for Wilson, and he's not going to come down with that. Threw that one maybe just a bit too late. Just absolutely struggling today, trying to throw the football. Somebody has got to be open. Somebody's got to hold on to the ball on one of these, and there could be over the middle. Bennett, good job for him to come down with that, but we got to go in the hurry up. Just over a minute to play in this half. We have to get back on the board. We do get the ball to start the 3rd quarter, so that's nice. As we'll go back to Bennett, he's not going to get the first down. We'll take our first time out there. That catch gives us a 2nd and 1 to work with. And I'm actually going to run it here, give it to Jesse, because we're in a good spot to pick up the first down, and that's what he's going to be able to do. So now we can go back in the hurry up with the clock stopped as they move the chains. Again, we will step back looking to throw. No coverage over the middle. Hey, it should be wide open. Wilson holds on to that one, and it's a 1st and goal now with 49 seconds. And this is where I'm going to be a little bit worried because we haven't been able to hold on to the ball long this entire game. We're going to go with the slip screen. Wagner has some blocks. Not enough to get into the end zone, though. He gets 4 yards, and the clock is moving. As we run down to 30 seconds, I'm going to go read option on 2nd and goal. Have Ed Bird taken. Ed Bird fighting for the end zone. Gets in through the contact. And we're just going to tie this one up with 27 seconds left in the first half. We'll see with 20 seconds left now if Bowling Green can or will do anything. Looks like they're burning the clock, and they'll be content to go into the locker room here at the half with the clock just running down. And there it is. They don't even bother running another play. Clock hits 000, and we head into the locker room. All tied up, 7 apiece. Which honestly we can't be too upset about. We've had 3 turnovers, including one that set them up on the 2 or 3 yard line for an easy touchdown. So our defense continues to play well. That's just me on offense, struggling mightily to keep a hold of the football and to move it in general. So we just don't throw any more picks this game. Maybe to run the ball a little bit more. We should be just fine.
This is going to be an excellent restaurant, a destination spot. That's weird. Well, confident. Not you crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna believe. 50% less blue light than other TVs. OLED TV, nothing else.
bit more, we should be just fine. So let's get into this third quarter. We took the touchback on the kickoff, and now we will just run it, give it to Wagner out towards the edge. He's going to get a couple of blocks. He breaks a tackle, and it's just a yard gained. The Falcons came down and got us pretty good there. 2nd and 9. I don't think they get us this time. Eagles will soar. Wagner with the juke. Oh, he makes the DB there. Misses a big one. Instead, it's 3rd and 5. Only 2 third down conversions on the day so far, so this is not guaranteed. But that's a nice safe one. We give it to Serge Mitchell, and he's going to get a couple extra yards after the catch. Somehow that turned into a 15-yard gain, and it moves us to the 45 as we'll get to Jerome up the middle, and Simmons not really going to get anything. He actually got pushed back and then somehow fought forward for a yard. I can't be upset with that. Definitely a good fight from him there. We go with the play action on this one, and on the boot looking, A could be open. Wilson holds on to that one and gets us the 15-yard catch. A lot of play actions in this game. It's been working relatively well so far, and this is going to be a big run for Wagner. No doubt about it when you see that early blocking, and he gets 9 yards. Never thought that coming to Eastern Michigan would be a running powerhouse in the MAC, but it seems to be the case as Jerome's going to get the first down on the ground. Really not sure why, but I've been spamming the spin button today, and it's not working all that well. Let's give it to Wagner and cut it across the middle. He's going to truck a guy, and that's a 1st and 10 down to the 11. 13 carries for 81 yards now for Jesse, as Jerome has 25 of his own. And on the read option, Jerome's going to get the chance to get into the end zone, or at least get us closer. And he gets 6 yards across the 5. All right, if I screw this up, this one's entirely on me. We're going with the pass from the 5. I know the running has been working, but when we have the check down to Smith, it's going to work. The way the camera moved there, I thought he fumbled it, but he got 4 yards and a 1st and goal. That scared the crap out of me for a bit there. All right, let's give it to Simmons. Let him just pound it up and get to the outside. I kind of thought we were just going to try up the middle, but the outside was all too easy, and there's the touchdown. We absolutely needed that big opening drive to start the second half. We're going to take our first lead of the game. And we'll see now what Bowling Green can do. The Falcons take a touchback, decent run, and a big pass on 2nd down. Another decent 1st down run, another big pass. They're increasing those numbers there across midfield. Continuing a fumble recovered by us, so the defense gets the stop. Seems like every time Bowling Green starts to move on offense, we shut them down with a turnover. So we're only losing by 1 in the turnover battle at this point on the game, which is fantastic as Wagner really cuts it back inside. There's another 9. Let's just give it to him again. He's closing in on 100 on the day. A big play when he would have it. That time we just ran into the defender. That should have been 5 yards plus. I see no reason not to just keep running. We're going to give it to him on the counter. He's got not enough blocking, but he breaks the tackle, and he's going to fight. Oh, not enough space. Too many orange jerseys in the area. It's 4th and 3, and we're going for it. Got to try and pick this one up. Hopefully something's available. They're not really bringing a lot of pressure over the middle. Nixon holds on through the contact, and we'll just barely convert on 4th down. This felt like too big of a drive to let it stall out. We have the momentum after the turnover and a chance to increase the lead, so we got to go for it. Ed Bird hoping for the pitch, man, but it doesn't appear. He just falls down and gets his 4 yards. We'll go to the air looking for Mitchell on this one. They're not going to bring too much pressure, but he's got the one-on-one. Great separation on the route. He gets out of bounds for the 1st down there. And that play is going to take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So as the clock expires here on the 3rd, we'll head.
The 3 for me only at Chili's. Serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Hey, it's 3 for me, not 3 for us. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
How's it going, Gray Boys? It is week 9.
Oh man, hell no. I can get no money.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Pratt. But you can recover like me. Oh, everything. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you Pratt. You want to stay Pratt, right?
Hey, fish fries. Cat.
Oh, I still got it.
Here on the 3rd. The clock expires here on the 3rd. We'll head into the 4th with a touchdown lead, almost inside the red zone, threatening to make it 14. Jesse Wagner really trying to carry us once again. Should we score on this drive, it's going to be clock burning for the rest of the 4th quarter for us. Jerome will come in on the first down of the 4th quarter. He's going to get a decent little 3-yard pickup. This is incredibly foolish of me, but I'm having Simmons throw a pass here. It's not going to work because he's going to get sacked. Dang it. Well, I'll tell you what, it would have been really cool if that worked. Unfortunately, we're going to have to step back looking to throw. Throwing a tough one. Nixon can't hold on to it through the contact again. It's 4th and 13. And we must not be in field goal range because Coach wants us to go for this one. I don't know if I like that at all, but we're going to hope for the best. No deep safeties. We'll see. Can Nixon or Broussard, can Mitchell or Broussard beat their man? I'm throwing it up for Surge. Back corner of the end zone. Incomplete. It's a turnover on downs. Threw that one a little bit late, so we couldn't lob it in there. Defender does a good job getting his hands on it, and we'll see what we can do. 2nd in a while, 3rd in a long ways, 9 yards for them to pick it up. They don't do it, so we're going to get the ball back. And the good news with our defense playing against these MAC teams is that we can have drives like that. Oh my gosh, Wagner fumbles the ball, a big hit, and it's a huge turnover. I was going to say our defense allows us to do that on offense, but my goodness, Jesse just got obliterated. He might have been down, though. They could overturn this. waiting to see if the refs call a review, and it's not going to happen, so it must have been clean. They go with the option. It gets them nothing. Bowling Green's in the hurry up, which means I guess that we're not watching this from the sin view, but we're going to watch it from the press box. Decent little handoff there on second down. Gives them a 3rd and 4 to work with. And again, from the hurry up. 3rd down and 4 to go. They step back to pass. Quarterback's going to release it. It's short of the line to gain. But the man has the space and breaks a tackle for that 1st and goal. Big catch by Jeremy Gibson. Sets this team up with a chance to tie. Throwing it for the corner of the end zone. It's intercepted. The Eagles have the ball. It's a great return down the sideline. And we're going to get good field position there. This is a huge turnover game. 7 total. As Lorenzo Henry got to that one. That's exactly what I was trying to talk about when we just fumbled the ball on our last possession. And our defense is so good. They bail us out of situations. They do it again there. Wagner hits 2 yards. 3 minutes to go. We're going to burn the clock. I don't really see Bowling Green being able to score twice. So at the very least, we should be able to guarantee ourselves overtime as Wagner keeps the ball alive, keeps the clock moving, but sets us up with a 3rd and 8. Well, can we convert this? Bowling Green not taking a timeout there. We're going to throw the short one to Bennett. He's got the blocking, and he's going to pick up a big chunk of yards as Bowling Green will finally take their first timeout down at 2 minutes. Rick Brown works it damn near to perfection as we'll hand this one off to Wagner. And he's got space. First down might be enough here as Bowling Green is forced to take their 2nd timeout. Zero reason that this game should have ever been as close as it has been. But we're stuck with the card that we've been dealt. Bird can't get the first down. I didn't want him to take a hit and fumble it, but it's 3rd and inches. So we'll see if Wagner can get across just enough. He needs inches. Will we get it? It looks easy, and he does. That's going to be the game, as we'll just be able to burn the clock out. And now a huge first down. Jesse's got 99 yards. Let's give it to him one more time, and that'll put him over 100 on the day on 22 carries. Maybe we can jump him up a ton. Maybe he can break through. 2nd and 7. Got to keep it forward. He does the spin move. That time works. He gets 10 more yards, trying to make the day look that much more impressive. So with another first down, we've guaranteed ourselves the victory. We can come out in the victory formation, kneel it down, and that will be enough for us to let this clock hit that 000s when we can get out of here. We can leave Bowling Green with a win, 14-7, an ugly game. A lot of turnovers, 7 total. We had 4, a couple of fumbles, a couple of picks. They had 3 of their own, so just sloppy football all around, but we're able to come out on top. We bounced back from the bad loss against Akron. We finally beat a team from Ohio. Eric Lane, 2 forced fumbles and a fumble recovery. That is absolutely massive. It's our player of the game honor. Is we got to work on some stuff on offense, because if we come up against a team like Ball State playing like this, we are not going to get the win.
You got pranked! Watch out! You must find me doing this.
Okay, monster.
My hair! No!
Taking care of horses just like taking care of your education. When it happens, you're up. So the best thing you can do is just get back up.
I have summoned you all here for the 10th annual Hunger Games. Your role is to turn these children into spectacles.
Go away.
Come up against a team like Ball State playing like this, we are not going to get the win. Oh, in the top left, Coastal loses their 2nd game of the season, 24-21 against Georgia. They couldn't quite make the comeback. 11 points scored there in that 4th quarter, but they needed the 14 to send it to overtime. So unfortunate for them. For us, it was a win, but I don't think we deserved it. We played terrible. 6 minutes time of possession for Bowling Green, but they forced 4 turnovers. And honestly, I mean, they didn't get a whole lot of yards, but they were a touchdown shy. If they don't throw that interception near the end of the game, it would have been all tied up late in the 4th quarter. They would have had a chance. We held them to 58 rushing yards and 106 passing, while we put up 155 and 181, but this doesn't feel like it was a good game for us. Jerome Simmons, as our offensive player of the game, which is kind of foolish because he rushed 10 times for 31 yards, but he did score one of the few touchdowns. Eric Lane again, 6 tackles, but 2 forced fumbles and a fumble recovery on the game. Certainly solid enough. Well, we moved to 4-2, nice winning record, and we will go on the road next week to play one of our rivals in Western Michigan. Our bad win was rewarded with a pretty bad recruit. Carl Taylor, the 65 overall center, was committed to a recruiting battle with a lot of guys, including 2 good kickers. I don't know how impressive that would be. We get a decent amount of XP, but the real question is, will we be favored to win in this directional Michigan rivalry game? And for the first time, we are, and deservedly so. They're a bad team, just a C overall, so we have the advantage everywhere but defense. They have turnover differential and rush offense on us, but I'm not too worried about that. One thing that's crazy, 14 visiting prospects in this game. Western Michigan putting everything on the line here. So we need to win so that we can hurt those recruits and maybe give ourselves a better chance to land some of those prospects. We know the top 25 is going to have a decent shakeup. Coastal drops 3 spots from 10 to 13th after a 3-point loss against the number 1 team in the country. Michigan jumps up from 8th to 2nd after they beat Rutgers. What the heck happened that's going to be the case? Penn State lost, we see that, but USC won. Oklahoma beat number 10 Texas and jumped up from 9th to 5th. Penn State lost, dropping from 2nd. We had a loss from the number 6 team in Texas, number 7 team in LSU, the number 10 team, the number 3 team Wisconsin lost to Washington State by a touchdown. The number 4 team Notre Dame lost to Boston College. Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Number 17 Auburn lost, as well as Clemson and UCLA as they drop out. And Ball State's no longer earning any votes, so they might have taken a loss there, but still probably the best team that we would have to go up against in this season in general. So teams ranked 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 10 all lost in that top 10 this last week, which is kind of crazy. Coastal's quarterback has fallen off the board as USC's running back has jumped up into that 2nd spot. It was a good game, 21 carries for 168 yards and 3 touchdowns. It is pretty impressive, even if it is against a team like Colorado. So at the end of the day, we managed to squeak out a win, and when we get to the end of the season, that's all that matters, is that we got the win. We're 4-2 at the moment, and we're heading into our first big rivalry game of the season. Unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. If you enjoyed this one, please feel free to hit the like button. Go ahead and subscribe if you want to be notified when new videos are posted as well. After that, you can head down to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster. There's also a link to my Twitter, which if you follow me there, when we hit 200 followers on Twitter, we're going to be doing a giveaway of an exclusive Goonmaster t-shirt. So once you've done that, then you can go to the last link, which is a link to our community Discord. All that being said, though, thank you guys again for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Gray Boys, wherever you are. Have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Damn.
Gucci guilty. Alongside that by phone.
How's it going, Gray Boys? It is rivalry week here, the 8th week of our initial season with Eastern Michigan. We're playing Western Michigan. It's a big rivalry for us as we will head to Kalamazoo to play the Broncos. And Western Michigan has 14 prospects visiting for this game, which is absolutely absurd. They must think that they're going to win. They must be very confident.
Yes.
And this is the first game in a long time that we are favored to win. We are the higher overall team. Statistically, we're better in everything but our turnover differential and our rushing offense. Western Michigan is sitting just at 2-3. They had a decently close loss to Michigan State and then got shut out by the number 17 in Penn State. They beat Marshall in Buffalo. The Marshall game a close one, although it's a 1-4 Marshall team, and Buffalo is 0-5, and then they just lost to Kent State. So everything looks like it should be a win for us, but obviously with the way that I've been playing recently, all my bad passing, you just never know. Well, they have 14 recruits visiting. We will have a few recruits of our own to set up visits for, but I think that we're honestly looking really good. I have added 9 guys onto the board this week. They're all pretty much low-lock cheese. There might be a couple of guys that just haven't been offered scholarships, but we're going to take a look at them. And if we can pull in 1 or 2 of these guys, as we find the gem athlete Josh Clifford, he would make a really good running back, maybe a good wide receiver, defensive back. That's really good. Mark Morris, even at 69 overall, is really good for us. But if we can just pick up a couple of these guys that we're adding onto the board late, that would be really, really big for our recruiting class. So I'm not seeing anybody that's terrible enough to come off the board. And with that, we can just start to give points to some of these guys. Now, obviously, the guys that we added this week, we won't, but guys like Clinton Whitfield, 72 overall defensive tackle, low lucky cheese kind of guy where he's only 16% locked, and we're going to be in the league with him very shortly. And actually, let's go ahead and offer some scholarships this week. I meant to do this previously, but I forgot. So we have the points this week. Let's give scholarships to all these guys that we're in front of. I don't care how low their overall is. We're in the league with them. We're going to try to pick them up. We've got to try to sign a full class of recruits this season. There's already 2 guys with those scholarship offers to win the league. And then I guess I'm wrong. Let's take a quick look at our top classes. I like to do this periodically throughout the season just to see who's kind of dominating in Texas. 3-1 are the Longhorns this season, number 10 in the country. 9 guys signed already. 3 5-stars and 3 4-stars, and then Notre Dame at 2 5-stars and 3 4-stars with 10 prospects signed. That's pretty incredible. And then you've got Boston College with 13 guys already signed here. 3 1-stars, 3 2-stars. So they're going for the JUCO route, maybe 7 3-stars. Our top 25 saw quite a bit of chaos last week as so many top 10 teams lost. And this week, it's going to be mostly upsets if we see anything. We don't have a whole lot of ranked stuff. Nebraska plays Purdue, and Texas A&M will play Auburn. Other than that, it's all unranked matchups for these guys, so maybe a little bit of a breather as the guy who got knocked around last week. Now, we struggled against Bowling Green in that last game, so we'll hope for the best here. Western Michigan is 75 overall. They've got the 74 offense and the 76 defense. So honestly, very similar to matchup as to what Bowling Green was, where we have the slight edge on offense and we're tied on defense. And again, being on the road could be a little bit interesting. We don't have great, I don't know, we're going to go green pants, I think, with the alternates there, and just hope for the best. I'm thinking we'll just go standard homes for you here for Western Michigan. Again, neither of our teams updated yet, and coming in, we have a very mediocre offense. I would almost say bad. We pass the ball surprisingly well, but it's honestly also our downfall because of how many interceptions I've been throwing. And we don't run the ball well, except we have a really good running back, so I just need to really stick to the run board. We'll try to do that a little bit this game. Western Michigan's offense is just bad. They can run the ball better than us, but they're terrible everywhere else. And then defensively, we have been dominating, and they haven't really done a whole lot. Again, 14 prospects visiting for Western Michigan, so we'll try and shut that down. Their top players high to mid 80s. That's not terrible. We're going to hope that Serge Mitchell can stay healthy today. That'll help us in the passing game, but otherwise, we got to really lean on Jesse Radner here. He's already rushed for 666 yards this season, but we've only gotten him 2 touchdowns, so we need to allow him to find the end zone a little bit more.
Introducing new Quaker Chewy Granola.
I didn't know that true name cereal.
For this changes everything.
2 touchdowns, so we need to allow him to find the end zone a little bit more. So here we are in Kalamazoo at Waldo Stadium for a big rivalry game, Eastern versus Western. What can we do? Tails never fails except for a rivalry game, I guess. It looks like we're going to be starting with the football on this beautiful fall day. Big game still activated for Western Michigan as they will kick it off and will take the touchback. And you guys got to help keep me accountable. Call me out when I start to make these stupid decisions where, like, I come out and pass the ball in dumb spots. I almost did it on first down. Instead, we're going to hand it to Jesse Wagner. Just let him go to work up the middle. And I don't know why I would do anything else. 5 yards on first down there. Going to continue to feed him as we'll go with the draw on 2nd and 5. And it's going to work for nothing, but, you know, we gave him a different look. And to be fair, drop plays don't often work in this game anyways. It was a risk calling it to begin with. Just didn't work out that time. 3rd and 5, we're going with the slip screen, which is always risky in this game, but Jesse has some blockers. And he's not going to get the first down. Oh, that's just bad running for me. That should have been easily a first down. Coach doesn't want us to go for it, though, so we're just going to punt it away. Not a good punt either, and Western Michigan will get a takeover. 3rd and 5 quickly for the Broncos, and it's a touchdown? Oh, my gosh. Just like that, a 3-play, 68-yard touchdown drive for Western Michigan as our rivals will take the lead very early in this game. Our other rivals, Central Michigan, having a great start to the season. They're 5-1 as they beat Bowling Green. 1st and 10 from the 19. We're going to read option on first down. Edberg broken. We've seen this before. That is a real shame. We can't trust the read option today. So we're going to lose 4 yards there. 2nd and a very long ways to go. Got to give it to Jesse again. We'll hand it off, hoping for some blocks. There's not a whole lot there. He's just going to get near the original line of scrimmage. Now, this is a tough spot for a 3rd down. 3rd and 11, inside our own 20. We're going to have to go to the air. I'm looking for Serge Mitchell. His man's pressed up on him. He is in a tough spot over the middle, though. Late or early, depending on how you see that one throwing that ball. It's incomplete. Lucky that that one wasn't picked off. I saw it late. I could have thrown it right as he made the cut. He was wide open, and if I could have waited a little bit longer, we would have good. A good return on the punt. Western Michigan off to the races again. 4th and 1, though. Drop pass, and we get the touchback. So the defense holds there after a bad first drive, and we'll get the chance to go to work again on offense. Wagner getting a good block on the toss play, gets 8 yards. Maybe we can get a little momentum on this drive. And we're going to mix in a play action here. Try to get Edward an opportunity to complete a good pass. I like Serge Mitchell's route, and Serge is going to be wide open. I threw that one late, but he came down with it. What an incredible catch. That defensive back absolutely stuck on him, but he somehow goes up and makes the grab anyways. Fantastic effort from him, moving the chains. Wagner only a yard on that first down. We'll get Jerome Simmons in for his first touch of the game. See what we can do, handing it off up the middle. Jerome just gets a couple. It's another 3rd long. This could be really controversial play calling, but I'm going back to the slip screen, and we'll see if it can work. Otherwise, we're looking maybe at checking it down to an actual route on this one. They're covering it very well, throwing it late. Wagner needs to get the speed going. There goes the shoot. Gets him across the 40. Oh, he's the entire reason we got that. Risky play call. Just happens to work out, but it's not like coaching was the reason we got the first down there. It's 45 seconds left in this first quarter. We'll give the ball back to Jerome as he comes in, and we're going to have Jerome just try to truck through people when he gets the chance. He doesn't quite have that agility, but he does have a decent amount of speed, so just let him run at people when he gets some open space and hope that he can break the tackle. 9 yards on that first down. We'll give it to him again, and he's got some blockers, and he's got the first down as well. Try to give it to Wagner here on what will be the final play of the first quarter. Out towards the edge, trying to follow the blockers. Just not quite there enough. Wagner still manages to get 3 yards, but you would have liked a little bit more there. So at the end of one, shocking score, maybe not. We didn't play all that well at the start of the first quarter here. 7-0 for our rivals after a big 64-yard touchdown for them.
Everybody
At the same time, gotta watch. The 3 for me only at Chili's serves up bottomless drinks, bottomless chips and salsa, and an entree with sides starting at just $10.99. Wait, $10.99? Oh, someone's gonna get in trouble for this one. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
For our rivals after a big 64-yard touchdown for them. Unfortunately for the Broncos, we might be able to get this lead eliminated really quickly. Wagner coming in on the counter, has a little bit of blocking, which he follows beautifully, finds the gap that just barely existed, and that's a first down. So far, a 9-play, 64-yard drive as we look towards the end zone. I'm thinking that Wilson's going to be open. Maybe we have to check down on this play action, or we just give it to Wagner. He's doing it all so far for us. Why not continue to let him pick up yards as time it's 9 through the air? I had really thought about throwing it a riskier out there, but I decided against it. I'm trying to learn. Put us in a good spot inside the 3, giving it to Jerome Simmons up the middle, and he's in for the touchdown. So we have tied this game up. Plenty of time to work with, too, in the second quarter. So what can Western Michigan do? Fumble on the kick return, recovered by us. So just like that, the lead is gone for Western Michigan, and they have a chance of completely losing the tie here as they buff or fumble on the kickoff return, and it gives us a beautiful chance here. Pitch out to Wagner, gets a couple of yards, and to me this seems like a decent spot to try to get the pass inside the red zone, just like that. We'll step back, looking to throw. That's a risky one, but it's too Search Mitchell. He can't hold on though. And it's third and long. Very tempted to do some AI play calling and go with the slip screen again, but I've decided against it for now. We'll go play action on third and 8 again, looking for Wilson. The tight end is open, and he's caught it in the corner of the end zone. 17 yards. We're going to take the lead just like that. Has a quick 2 scores thanks to our special teams forcing and recovering that fumble. Maybe they can do it again on the kickoff. We'll just take the touchback wisely this time. Big 10-yard penalty on first down, drops them back, and this is going to be a tough one. 2nd and 16, just like that for the Broncos. Another 10-yard penalty, must have been another holding. 3rd and 21. You guys have mentioned that you enjoy seeing the defense get a play a little bit, so big plays or, you know,
Puppies are great, but more puppies are better. Just like earning more interest with a high-yield savings account from American Express. So whatever you save for, save more.
Ain't no secret in staying in your craft. You just gotta want it, baby. Any armors can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it.
how's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 14, and we have our final game of the regular season against Notre Dame. Kind of our rivals at this point. This is our 5th matchup against the Fighting Irish, and this is the first time we will play them while they are unranked. They are 7-4. They're having a bad season. Obviously, we're expected to win this, but they do come in as the higher overall team. Now, they lost a game pretty early on in the season to the current number 2 team in Clemson, but besides that, they've won everything Malcolm Williams wide open. There's nobody even near him. Right on, making the passing game look a little bit better. Getting an extra touchdown. Makes our margin of victory look better. We just have to struggle on defense for another minute and 16. I'm going to go for the onside kick. I'm mad enough. Maybe we can get it. We touched it first. Dang it. It was close, but yeah, just didn't kick it far enough. Well, they're going to get the ball there at the 36-yard line. Honestly, that just makes it so we don't suffer quite as long on defense. They have less room to give us pain, and Kale Mackey got hurt. Another broken tackle. Oh, God, this is legitimately not fun to play today. I'm just blitzing everybody again. It's the only thing that has any chance of working, and even then, not really. How is it? Okay, someone Answer me this question. How did we stop them there? How is it that we held them to 0 yards on that play when we can't do that any other time? I hate everything about it. 3rd and 6, 50 seconds to go. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 7 in our final season with Coastal Carolina. We will play our 4th ranked game in a row as we head on the road to face Georgia.
Get ready with Dyson using our patented technology. Dry, curl, and shape using Commander Airflow and no extreme heat. Give the gift of invention in special edition blue blush with exclusive accessories. Only at Dyson.
Fries or fries and rings, BK combo, so many things. Iced or frozen drinks your way, put some choice back in your day. And BK, having your way.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 5. We are sitting at number 5 in the country on a bye week. And we're just going to go ahead and sim immediately through to week 6. We're not paying a whole lot of attention to recruiting this season, and nothing exciting happened during this bye. So we'll move in towards our matchup with UCLA. And coming into this week, we will have some interesting recruiting because we have a ton of guys ready to visit or coming to visit. A couple more guys that maybe we could schedule. We don't move up in the rankings. UCLA drops down 5 spots, I imagine, sitting at 2-2 that they've lost. They're favored to win. I am just curious to see what happened. Let's see. They beat FCS. They lost to Washington, beat Stanford, lost to Oregon. So the 2 good teams that they've played, they've lost to. And the 2 bad teams that they've played are mediocre teams. They've beaten, but barely. 3 points against Stanford. They just barely pulled out a squeaker against the FCS team by 2. Close games all around, though, for the most part. Oregon was pretty tough for them. We're sitting at 4-0, of course. And let's take a look at this. UCLA B+ across the board. So I expect us to be able to take care of that pretty handily. I said that last game that we played against Oregon, though, and that was a struggle through and through. We are not favored to win this one. Lee Corso really enjoying picking the Pac-12 teams to beat us. Statistically, we look better everywhere except for our total offense, rush offense, and pass defense, which is not all that surprising to me, and we are winning the turnover battle as it stands. Now, again, sitting at number 5 in the country, let's take a look at our top 25 polls to see where it is that we stand and what's happening around us. We have one of the 2 teams losing here, Texas-Oklahoma, Red River Shootout. That's nice. Penn State has to play a ranked game. Notre Dame plays a ranked game. We play a ranked game. West Virginia plays a ranked game. So the top 6 all with a chance potentially to be upset. We know there will be at least 1 loss, so we can expect if we win, maybe to move up into that top 4. So going through, Mizzou beat Georgia last week and has to play Arkansas this week. Georgia lost to Mizzou, now has to play ranked Tennessee. UCLA is probably going to have things go according to plan, back-to-back law.
100% awesome.
We make this look good.
100% hilarious. 97% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's so dope.
And you still haven't watched Ninja Turtles on Paramount Plus yet? Y'all not as cool as I thought you were.
Oh, no, hey, man, you were kidding.
Ninja Turtles is effortlessly cool and crushes for absolutely every age.
one to you, boys. It is week 14, and we have our final game of the regular season against Notre Dame. Kind of our rivals at this point. This is our 5th matchup against the Fighting Irish, and this is the first time we will play them while they are unranked. They are 7-4. They're having a bad season. Obviously, we're expected to win this, but they do come in as the higher overall team. Now, they lost a game pretty early on in the season to the current number 2 team in Clemson. But besides that, they've won everything except for the last 3 games. Not even impressive losses. A 3-9 Wake Forest, a 5-5 Syracuse, and a 4-7 NC State. So we have all of the momentum coming into this game. We get a play at home. We have never lost against these guys. I'm feeling I don't know, I want to say supremely confident that we can get this one done. We can quickly get through our recruiting. We don't have a whole lot to do. I think we're literally just sending a guy on a visit this week. But update-wise, week 2 with this tackle David Day that we've been fighting for. We were 4,000 points behind a few weeks ago, but we are the only team to have offered him a scholarship, so we are now in the lead. And while I don't think that we don't have to give him every single point. 86% locked. If he doesn't commit this week, he will commit next week. Plus, we have the visit this week. So let's take taking points from other people. Let's take 300 points away from him, and then we're sorted by overall. So we'll just go find the next guy, Mike Allen. Oh, that's a little bit too far off. How about Jordan Dorsey? He doesn't have a scholarship, so we could fight back, but I don't think we have enough time. Is there anybody that we can... Okay, well, we're going to have to go by deficit because there doesn't seem to be anything good happening there. So Benjamin Harrison, running back, we are down 765. Against TCU. It's either him or Adam Smith. Well, neither of them are great, so do we go wide receiver or running back? We're going to go wide receiver. Give him the 300 points, and we'll call that good. We just have to schedule a visit really quickly, and it is for Benjamin Harrison, and we're going to send him to this Notre Dame game. Now we have a coach level up to put in, and we're in a tough spot. We could unlock the insta-commit. I'm not going to do it right now because it won't matter for this season, but I'm really tempted just to not do any insta-commit in this series. Puts a little bit more emphasis on actually being able to recruit, takes away what I find to be a relatively cheap mechanic. I don't know, maybe we allow ourselves to do 1 level so it's not game-breaking, but I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts on that in the comments. So we will just put the level up into the antifreeze. Try to make it so that we can't get iced if there's a big moment late here in this season. ESPN-wise, nothing crazy happening. The top 25 is, I don't know, not expected to move that much. Clemson plays South Carolina, Michigan plays Ohio State, Auburn and Bama will play. And that's actually it for ranked matchups this week. So, again, nothing too crazy here in this rivalry week, but that just means that there's a big chance for upsets. No matter what, if we win, we are into the playoffs. We are into the conference championship. And speaking of that, let's take a look at some conference standings as we are nearing that conference championship week. We clearly have the SEC East. We are perfect in conference. Our last game is out of conference. In the SEC West, 7 for Bama and 7 for Ole Miss are fighting for it. Auburn could be up there as well, 5-3. Well, this can be crazy. Who knows who we're going to play? It's a toss-up at the moment. In the Sun Belt, our original conference, it is South Alabama up at the top, likely to stay there. In the ACC Atlantic, it's Clemson, no surprise. They've secured their spot in the championship game. It looks like they'll be playing Miami. Something could change. Does Miami play anybody? They play Pitt, so there's a chance if Pitt wins it, then they could find themselves in the conference championship game at 7-5. The American is led by Navy, followed closely by UCF and Cincinnati. The Big 12 is led by West Virginia, followed by Oklahoma. The Big 10 will be go by conferences or by divisions. So the Big 10 East is between Ohio State and Michigan. So whoever wins their game this week will win the division. That's a lot riding on that game. I think most people would expect Ohio State to win that one. In the Big 10 West, Wisconsin has the lead right now, and I will probably expect them to continue to win. CUSA East, it is Middle Tennessee and Marshall fighting for the top spot, and UAB, Louisiana Tech, and potentially Utah, North Texas in the West are independents. We just have the two of them. They've not been great during this dynasty. This is actually a pretty good year for Army, 7-4, but BYU is just 3-8. That's not good. The MAC East is Ohio and Kent State fighting for their spot, and in the West, it is Northern Illinois, probably free and clear at this point. I think that must mean that they have played all their games. The Mountain West Mountain, it is Colorado State and Boise State. The Mountain West West is Nevada and Fresno State battling. The Pac-12 North is Cal right now with a potential spoiler from Oregon if things go wrong. I think Cal plays Stanford. No, they are done. 9-3. That's 12 games. So they beat Oregon. So yeah, Cal has won the Pac-12 North. In the final division, the Pac-12 South, it is going to be USC, number 5 team in the country. They are undefeated in conference. Marquise and Radon are still first and third in the Heisman watch list, so we just need them to continue to have that synergy that they've seemed to have had recently and propel us to victory here. The Fighting Irish are at 97 overall with a 99 offense and a 95 defense, so they do have the slight edge in this game. I'm sure that our defense is going to struggle, so we just have to hope that we get the right breaks and that our offense can also perform. I don't know what we go with. I'm kind of tempted to throw them into the alternates. Have them wear green, because that sounds kind of fun. And we're going to throw the pinstripe helmet. We've already beat these guys up so many times, I think that we're allowed to make them look funny. We're going to just kind of make this a colorway game. So for us, we will go black helmet, black jersey, and black pants. Notre Dame currently with one of the better offenses that we've faced off against. They pass the ball really well and they don't run it a whole lot, but they get a lot of yards and points. Defensively, they're just pretty mediocre. They do a decent job at slowing teams down, but obviously not the best in the world. For us, we score the most points in the entire FBS. We do a decent job getting yards, but it's our defense that struggles. All things considered, we don't give up a crazy amount of yards or points, but we can't stop the pass. If they get going throwing the ball, we could be in trouble. Some guys visiting, I'm not at all worried about those visits. I'm just worried about the result of this game, and that is potentially huge. The top player for Notre Dame, 99 overall quarterback M. Parker, is injured. I'm curious if that's for a long time. Otherwise, they have a 97 overall right tackle, a 95 overall strong safety. I'm worried about that strong safety. And the quarterback, broken collarbone, out for the season. So the best player on the Fighting Irish is unable to play, and maybe that explains their record to some degree. There's also a left end questionable for this game.
When did my body go from shredded cheddar to baked brie?
So a left end questionable for this game. It's a nice evening game here tonight. That's going to be an awesome atmosphere for the fans as we will hopefully come out winning, and I guess we're wearing white at home. Obviously our changes to the uniform didn't save. We lose the toss, and we will be receiving the ball. It is a calm night with no wind, which could be useful for us, and we're going to have Marquise bring out the opening kickoff from really deep in the end zone, and that didn't work. A little bit too late getting to the outside. We get tackled really deep in our own territory. We really need the offense to step up in this game, so we're going to see what they can do for us. A run for Mike Fontaine on first down. Loses a yard. It's not the way that we wanted to start. Going to be pressed to put this one in the air on this 2nd and 11. They're bringing pressure, but we found Mike Fontaine. He jukes a man out. He's still going 23 yards downfield. It's always good news when he's able to hold on to a pass while he's wide open. Just like the rest of the offense, Radon hasn't been able to start games recently very hot, so we will hope that he can find some rhythm early in this one, and he has his first 2 passes completed. Now we'll see if the offensive line can give us a decent little push as we will run up the middle, trying to get another first down. Mike, not enough space. From the 48-yard line, it's time for a little play action. They're not bringing, no, they are bringing a lot of pressure. I'm just getting rid of it. No time to find a throw. We're lucky that one is just incomplete. That's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for us, and they're pressed up at the line here. There's a chance that this could go awry for them. Outside the pocket, Marquise might have been open. B is wide open. It's Malcolm Williams, and he's not going to get a block. Oh, that should have been a touchdown. We'll take the 41 yards. I'm going to be really disappointed if we can't find the end zone now. Running it on the middle. Okay, that didn't work. So far in this one, the running game hasn't quite been there. We'll try the read option to see if we can free things up a little bit. Radon has some space and looking for the corner of the end zone. He gets in 15 yards. He takes a little bit of contact, but is rewarded with 6 points and 15 yards onto his stats. A little bit of lack of awareness from that defensive back. Well, Alabama has upset number 9 Auburn to win the Iron Bowl. Both teams finishing their regular season 8-4. I'm curious to see what that does for that SEC divisional race as we allow them to return the kick. So he's breaking tackles, but he ends up behind the 20. We know that this Notre Dame team likes to pass, so we'll be trying to prepare to stop the pass as much as we can. If at the end of the day that ends with us kind of getting beat on the ground a little bit, I'm not too upset. This one's a counter with a lot of space to work with, and well, they're in the hurry up picking up yards. And to be honest, I get really tired of playing these hurry up teams. It seems like every single team that we face just runs hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. It's never ending. Quarterback all the time in the world is eventually going to throw it away. Randall Tyree throws his first pass away for an incompletion. And on this 2nd down, well, our coverage is okay, but it doesn't hold up long enough, and they find a man open. No, maybe not. The refs are going to take a look at this immediately. I thought it was close. Wouldn't be surprised if they called this in, but also, to me, that's out of bounds. So I think the way this game works, that's getting reversed. Let's take a look. Let's go. I'll take it. So our coverage gets us to a 3rd and 10. As this is a screen, Franklin gets his tackle broken. Jenkins there, though, to get the stop, and the defense holds their first time out. Every once in a while, we have games like this, but we don't always do a good job of putting them away early. So the hope here is that we can score on this drive and maybe see the defense get another stop. Definitely a returnable kick for Marquise, but the blocking on the first gunner is non-existent, so just not a lot of space to run. Let's keep throwing the football. 1st and 10, looking to pass, and we're going to dump it off to Mike Fontaine. Just take the quick check down and be safe about it. We don't need to be going crazy with long bombs in this game, so whatever continues to move the ball forward is fine with me. I think probably the most disappointing thing of our offense so far this year has been our offensive line's run blocking. Every once in a while they have a play like that where they open up a gap, but for the most part it's really underwhelming. It's honestly kind of a shame that we're leaving at the end of this year because I do think that they'll be pretty good next year. We just are a little bit too soon. First down, looking to pass again, and we'll try to find Marquise over the middle. Oh, that was a painful-looking tackle, but he's got the catch. It seems that our passing is where we're finding the most success so far, so we'll stick with it for now. Looking to the air, throwing one a little bit late to Marquise, but it's enough to find him for a second 5-yarder. Uh-oh, Marquise Jackson is hurt. Let's hope it's not bad. The leader in the Heisman race, an absolute stud in his senior season. We got to hope that that's not a big injury as we will look to throw it. Oh, my gosh. Nothing doing there. We get sacked immediately. Loss of 8. This game's getting worse real quick. Just a bruised shoulder for Marquise. Out for 2 quarters, but We aren't losing him for a long time, although this is not optimal. 2nd and 18, a long ways to go to keep this drive alive. Go with the slant route. We find Chad Bradshaw, and there's the first down. So someone else stepping up in Marquise's absence, and Radon, after taking a big hit there, making a good throw to make up for it. Re-entry risk is low for Marquise, but we are going to sub in Malcolm into that top spot. The way I see it is that we don't need to risk anything right now. If the game gets dire, we can bring him back. But as it stands, oh my gosh, a beautiful spin move from Mike Fontaine. Wow, 11 yards. That's something you don't see from him often. Anyways, as I was trying to say, as it stands, we don't need him, and if he comes back in later in the game, he's going to be very well rested and have a ton of stamina to do some work in the later quarters. The running game is all of a sudden opened up here as the first quarter comes to a close. We've got the lead up a touchdown, although we did start with the ball, but chance to make it 2 as we were able to stop Notre Dame on their first offensive possession. We were able to stop Notre Dame on their first offensive possession. We will take to the skies on this first play of the second quarter, trying to pass while we're still a little ways out. I don't really see anything I like. Although there it is. Oh, I threw that so riskily. I should have just scrambled. We could have the first and goal. That's definitely a mistake from me, and this could be a mistake of a play call. We are going to run it up the middle. We have J.J. Barr in as a lead blocker. There's not a whole lot of space, but we make it work, and we do just enough to move the chains. So first and goal sets us up nicely, and we're going to switch the direction of this run. I want to run it more to the right, I feel like. And that seems like a decent decision. We got 3 yards. If we can get 3 every play, we'll be in the end zone. Might be pressing our luck here, but I'm going to continue to run the ball. Certainly they're going to start to bring a ton of pressure. There it is. The blocking holds up okay, and we do move forward, but now it's 3rd and goal inside the 5, and this is a dangerous position to pass. So I don't think that we're going to. Oh no, J.J. Barr is not in as the running back, so we're going to audible this to make sure that he gets it. And we're going to run it towards the edge because they are really jamming the center of the line there. The line holding okay. J.J. Barr doesn't get into the end zone, but he gets close enough. We can just try a raid on Randall QB sneak. So as long as we don't go backwards, this will be a good play call no matter what. Either we score points or we pin them deep at the goal line. I expect a touchdown to Radon over the line and into the end zone. He increases our lead over this Notre Dame team to 2 touchdowns. That's a great way to start this game. We just need to continue to slow down Notre Dame. This is a big test for the defense. I can't feel too great about the game, though, because they might be a 97 overall, but their 99 overall quarterback's injured. Just trying to put myself in their shoes with that situation, because I'm fairly certain without Radon, we would struggle to move the ball. This looks like it's going to be a run towards the edge, and we are there to meet it. Almost looked like a face mask, but it's not called. Back into the hurry up for Notre Dame. It's 2nd and 6, and they're ready for the pass. They are stepping back. Guys are open. Where are they going to throw it? Sandcastle gets beat. Calvin Garrett just burned him. Sandcastle, another one of those guys that you just expect to do better than he ends up being, and a little bit of a shame. This is going to be a run, a QB keeper. I did not expect the option, and this backup is doing some work. We can't allow that, so let's bring a little bit more pressure. Rush 4 guys instead of 3, and Don Riley gets to the quarterback.
Whoa, crap. Hey! Where you let your boy get hot tonight?
It just wasn't in time, so
hey, Mom gonna tell you give you something. She didn't get that back to you too, all right?
Kept by the quarterback again. It's another great option, and they hurt us twice in a row with it. Notre Dame found a way to answer us back. Aaron Jenkins will be returning.
Yeah, I try to keep some going just in case my family, y'all need me up here. Huh? Y'all knew that come through, fool. Why you say about my family?
3 yards for Theo to get down the field and find the end zone for the third time in this game. I don't have the highest hopes.
They ain't came back
I'd
yet.
like
They
to
still
think
out.
it could happen. Waiting. We're going to scramble. Kind of thought that Fontaine would
All
go
y'all
deep.
gotta do. Y'all, somebody ball y'all get scared when y'all say, but bring that thing up here. Bring that thing up here.
Back to the air. We're looking over the middle. I expect them to be open, and there it is. Eric Perkins, not a name often called, able to find some space. I would not mind if this was the final drive of the half, but there's still 30 minutes to go, so can't expect that to happen. A good run for Mike Fontaine, plenty of space. And he continues to find those
You brought
gaps.
my PayPal?
One of his best performances.
Oh, I'll bring it back when I come back.
Okay.
Just
When you
continue to
brought the shit, you gonna use for your handprint on.
It pop up on my phone
Yeah,
when you pump your gas.
I don't want your
at Road
handprints on it. Just saying your handprints on, so I ain't.
be careful.
Oh yeah, my man.
It popped up on my phone
They
when
get
you
little
pump
gunshots
your
all the
gas.
time. Huh?
I say it popped up on my phone when you pump your gas at Road store.
There's one more.
One more.
Yeah, it's one more.
Yeah, three.
Yeah, 3 on.
I gave to you.
Oh, okay. No, Mom, you don't give me 2. Oh, there go 3. You right. There's only 3. Oh, y'all got head shots on when I was down there. I shot 2 on that. I need a lighter.
And that is one of his biggest runs, I think, so far of his career. He does not have a lot of speed, but Notre Dame just couldn't catch up to him. So we increase the lead back up to 2 touchdowns, and we will kick this one off, allowing Notre Dame to return it. And the return team doesn't get there, so decent return. They'll have decent starting field position. But just 2 minutes, 15 seconds, and 3 timeouts for the Fighting Irish to work with. Not going to expect them to be phenomenal, but if we could tackle them, that would be nice. On the jet sweep, we do stop them before they can get anything, and oh my goodness. Where's the coverage? Feels like Notre Dame's going to tie this one up almost immediately. We are really struggling in that department so far this year. I'm expecting a run up, bringing pressure. Running back's going to be wide open in a second here, and there he is. And Spencer Stanley gets the pick. Actually, had a little bit to do with that. Spencer Stanley off to the races. Is this going to be a pick 6? It is. So we increase the lead to 3 touchdowns as we make a good play, and the true freshman gets another interception on the season. It's not often that my user has something to do with a good play, so I got to toot my own horn when it happens. It's nice to finally see us getting a nice break on the ball on one of those passes. And I'd love to again, looking, and oh my gosh, Phillips, what are you doing? Oh, that's disappointing. Kind of felt like there was a chance for us to get another interception there, but this doesn't work out. Kale Mackey a mile away from his man, and oh, I thought Brooks was getting up there to pick it off. Well, so far when we bring some pressure, it seems to work pretty well for us, so we're going to keep it up. 2nd and 6, quarterback feeling the pressure, moves around in the pocket, and there's Spencer Stanley getting burned like we're kind of used to. Pop into the zone for just a little bit as Brooks will be the one coming on the blitz. We almost got to the quarterback. We need a good tackle here, and people are just missing. Oh, disappointing again. Let's change it up a little bit, put in an extra lineman, and see if that gets us that pressure on the QB that we need. This one thrown and maybe broken up, but at least dropped. And just 1 minute and 11 and 3 timeouts now for Notre Dame, so we will hope to slow these guys down. User and Kale Mackey doesn't quite work, and it's Sandcastle getting beat. Once again, Notre Dame takes their first time out. Well, we got to hope for the best. They continue to throw as we kind of expected. Don Riley gets beat. Broken tackles. It's a 1st and goal, and another timeout taken.
Yeah, so, but you said you going to give me 100, but Mama was going to tell you give me 150 too. So she going to give you that 150 back, you heard?
Okay.
Yeah, so that'd be 250, you heard?
Yeah.
You know, y'all need me, bro. You know I got you. Baby, bro, what you playing? Are you playing on your tablet too?
Well, I'm watching the other stream on there.
You be winning that on this shit. So you hard to beat. You be playing online?
Well, I play the Madden online, but NCAA, I don't play it online.
Oh, you play
playing the
against
dynast.
people? You be playing against people?
Yeah.
You be talking to them too?
No.
Like I ain't, bro. I wouldn't never know like the football, bro.
Shit, bro. You know, back then we used to play damn Madden. We had that damn Dreamcast then. Back in the day. I've been streaming like a firecracker.
You be getting paid from that too?
I'm gonna start partnering with them with YouTube.
Ooh, how much they pay you, bro?
Shit, why I just find out they pay about $100,000. It depends, like how many hours you be on and shit. Yeah.
Well, do it, bro. Do it so we can get paid, bro. So when they gonna see? So when they gonna see your YouTube thing?
Oh, I've been getting email from them.
How many followers you got on there? How many?
Shit, boy, I got about 163 right now, and I got 6,000 something views.
Yeah. How many views you gotta have on there?
Shit, I got about 6,000 something views now.
Yeah. You fuck around,
I'm gonna do same thing on Twitch and Kick next.
Yeah. Boy, you need Boy, you need to get over 100,000. About 100,000.
Shit, that's what I be doing. That's what I be doing. Shit.
I'd be glad when they send you a thing. When YouTube gonna see that thing?
They're gonna send me another email next month.
Bro, do you know you can get rich off this, bro?
Yeah.
Do it, bro. Make a way, bro. Make a way,
get
bro.
my hustle going.
Bro,
Get my business going.
That good, bro. Put me, bro.
So I've been with YouTube since right after Tracy died.
Damn.
It's up and it's through easily, but we gotta have a better return.
Bro, you is so smart, bro. Bro, hell yeah.
Man,
my brother is so smart. Man, this nigga the truth. No, man, a motherfucker better not say nothing about Rufus fucking with the guy. Man, do you know Rufus gonna be paid? Man, YouTube done sent this man a damn thing, man. By him, because he been screaming on all these games, man. This man, look, bro, these folks pay goddamn boy time. They finna see him a thing because he got over goddamn what you supposed to have what's the name of that thing they finna see, bro?
The partnership and that award.
The partnership and award, bro. These niggas started on. This nigga started on beat. Man, I didn't know this nigga been with YouTube ever since Tracy died, bro. This nigga smart, bro. Bro, so smart, bro. Man, no water. Bro, man, these niggas finna get paid, man. Do you know that YouTube shit, them motherfucker pay you goddamn thousands of dollars? Man, what? Boy, I'm calling you every day, bro. Hey, what? I love you, bro. I appreciate that, boy. Nigga, keep doing what you doing, boy. If you leave on this thing, help back your boy. Man, bro said, bro, that what you been doing. Get this fucking.
I'm gonna start my own another logo. I'm working on. I'm still working on.
Hurry up, but when they see that thing, bro. When they see that thing, he said, "Oh, it's on the way." When you get it, bro, let me know. Bro, these folks YouTube just sitting, man, a partnership, bro. This man got so many goddamn followers, bro, for streaming these football games.
I would not be surprised to see the quarterback keep this on some sort of option.
This nigga
or it'll just be another counter, and the blocking is superb. So they get out almost to midfield. First and 10, almost in midfield after some quick movement from these guys. And again, we're kind of letting them take those checkdowns, but we're not getting up a whole lot of yards. Wouldn't be surprised to see another handoff on this one.
Bro, you fuck around and keep that going, keep that nigga that can like that, bro. We ain't never gotta work no more, bro. I swear. Real shit, bro. You know I got your back, bro. You my brother. Dude. Somebody thank you for the family, but thank for it, boy.
That's what I do for a living, shit. In that down the street.
Pushing over to that right side has me a little bit worried, but we should be okay. Trying to cover it, and Slogan Smith Takes the jump on the ball, and it's another dropped interception for him. I'm a little bit surprised as to how good the coverage has been so far in this game compared to what we've been seeing. Maybe we should have just been running in the zone all along. This kicker doesn't want Marquise to take one to the house, so he just shanks it out of bounds.
Oh, shit.
And from the 32-yard line, we will take over, looking to really put another nail in the coffin of Notre Dame. Williams comes down with it at about midfield. Beautiful reception.
Whoa! Goddamn, Oregon.
Beating Dave for Radon when he's using his arm, but he's doing good enough in creating quite a bit for us. Should have had more than 2 yards on that run, but I kind of messed it up. Let's see. We have this play set up for Mike Fontaine. Will it work in our favor? The blocking, not at all there. We're just getting a yard out of it. Tempted to send Marquise deep, but I like the deep curl, although they're covering it surprisingly well, although he was wide open. A is open. Oh my gosh, there was no risk of being a hit on that one. I could have sat in the backfield for another 3 years. Maybe even a decade. Just the patience pays off, and we find ourselves inside the red zone. Some more opportunities to run, and J.J. Martin, a decent carry up the middle.
Uh-oh, got another few.
I'm looking for J.J. again on this pass. 2nd and 6. Will he be open? Oh, no.
Somebody doing my shit.
It's awesome. Obviously, I was wrong. Let's just continue to throw. 3rd and 6, looking for the running back on this one. He's wide open. Mike Fontaine into the end zone. He's got another touchdown on the day, and we have just continued to increase this lead in the 3rd quarter. Well, if the defense gets one more stop, it might be enough to call it. Certainly our 4th quarter will consist of a decent amount of clock burning, because at this stage in the season, with the scare that we've had with Marquise earlier in this game, the last thing that we need to deal with is an injury. So we might even bring in the 2nd string offense. Just anything to make sure that we're not taking
clocking out.
over the middle. My goodness. Can't leave a man that open.
Let me do that on Twitch too, real cute. Dang, I knew how it
I was
started.
hoping it was coming back, but it is completely the opposite. Spencer Stanley getting called for that.
Work to do.
He's lucky that he has a pick 6 in this game, because otherwise, I don't know if we would give him the leeway. I expected the pass. It doesn't show up. They're looking to throw all the time in the world. The quarterback actually just has to throw that one out of bounds. We've given up 200 passing yards to this QB, but outside of that, he really hasn't had a whole lot of success. And now we have a 3rd and 11 where we will see what we can do. I see a guy open, but he's going to catch it out of bounds. So they get 2 yards. 4th and 9. We get the stop there, but it is not over. They're going to go for it on 4th and 9. A pivotal moment in this game. Can we get the stop?
Hold on.
Randall,
Okay.
Oh, again, my user actually works well for us.
West Virginia would be lagged on for the start doing the damn season.
So it seems that the trend continues. We play these big games against Notre Dame, and we just continue to body them time in and time out. The only reason to keep the starters in at this point is to continue to allow them to build some stats. That is important because we're in some big races. And Sean Stewart with a nice catch. Not even sure how he spotted the ball, but he went down and got it. Cross midfield with our 13th first down of the game. And Mike Fontaine, should have had a lot more yards. But again, I just ran into a blocker. All righty. Looking at the short pass. I can see Marquise or Malcolm being wide open. Marquise is absolutely catching this. No! Why is it they always mess up when I try to talk him up like that? Just kind of bounced off of his mitts, hit the turf. Now it's 3rd and 6. So I'm not a huge fan of that. I am a huge fan of this risky throw. Chad Bradshaw can't come down with it. It's 4th down. 4th and 6. The game wants me to punt it away from our opponent's 45. I'm going to say no to that. They're bringing pressure outside the pocket. A lot of space for Radon. We're going to find just enough to get that first down. Well, let's keep running the ball. This is what will likely be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And we're just going to continue to allow Mike to pick these yards up. He's doing a great job so far in this game. So that's going to do it for this 3rd quarter. Hands up because we are headed into the 4th. looking like we're about to complete the perfect regular season, 12-0. We already know that we're going to the conference championship, so at this point, the win is for what's beyond that conference.
Got Domino's rewards points? Now you can redeem them for so much more. You might even have free food already waiting for you.
100% of our industrial water will be recycled by 2030.
So at this point, the win is for what's beyond that conference championship game. I'm not sure what the seeding will look like, but certainly we want to be the top spot, make it a little bit easier road for us throughout the playoffs. And that starts with just finishing in this fourth quarter. A lot of pressure. Nobody open, but a lot of space for Radon. Can he make the safety miss? He can. Radon jukes back. 23 yards inside the 10 for the first and goal. He will hand this one off to Mike because he's 4 yards shy of a 100-yard game, and that has been rare for our running back so far in the day. And oh my gosh, that was a grown man run. Mike Fontaine just absolutely trucked two guys on his way into the end zone. He deserved that. And oh my gosh, number 2 Clemson loses to South Carolina. A close one just by a touchdown. They take their third loss. They're already in their conference championship game, but now they run the risk if they lose that game, not being in the playoffs at all. Well, this has certainly been Mike Fontaine's best game of the season. I can't say that I expected a whole lot from him in this game, but he's stepped up really well. This could be intercepted or caught. We just got bossed. I think that we're going to challenge this. There's a chance he was out of bounds, but I also just want to take a look at it. I don't think we'll need our timeouts, so even if he is in bounds, that's fine. Oh my gosh, he came down with it. He almost got 2 feet in. What an incredible catch. The fans are not happy. We're getting booed like crazy for that, which is a little bit confusing to me. Anyways, it was worth the timeout just to see an incredible play like that as they are stepping back to pass. We're there with Kale Mackey, but we can't get the interception again. This has legitimately been some of my best user in this game in a long time, and we just can't get rewarded for it. It's kind of a shame. This one almost there in time, but they get the out route for the first down. Let's see what we can do. We just got to slow them down. We don't even have to stop them, and there's me getting beat. Oh, right as I say something, I start to get torched. Let's try to bring the blitz. See if that can work, especially if they end up running the ball on this. This could be pretty solid. First and 10. Pressure gets to the quarterback, but he finds a man and completes it for 9 yards. I'm just going to keep blitzing at this point. Now I'm angry. We can't get to this quarterback because our coverage won't hold up long enough for the pressure to get to him. Second and 1, it's going to be a handoff, a counter. Don Riley gets to him, but it's not enough. And they move the chains. Durham Finch out in the flat in the pass coverage here. And, well, that was just weird all around. Plenty of guys open. They find one for 6. How about this second and 4? Pretty tight formation for Notre Dame. Expecting the run, and they do actually hand it off. Just kind of thought it was going to be a play action when they did snap it, but it works in our favor that time. We have the 3rd and 6 to deal with now, and we'll see how it goes. I'm going to use our sandcastle out on the edge. I'm not sure this is going to work as well as I hope it will, but something. That man stepped out of bounds. He gets the catch in the end zone. This is going to be illegal touching, and he just ran too deep into the end zone. So it's a loss of down and 5 yards back for Notre Dame as now they have to convert on 4th and 10. Certainly not going to be easy for them. What can we do to slow them down? It's a slip screen. Typically, we should do pretty good stopping. Mason Jenkins says no to that, shuts it down, and that's got to be ball game. We haven't gotten as many yards necessarily for our starters as I would have hoped in our stat padding quest, but I'm not going to risk the injuries in the remaining 3 minutes and 45 seconds of this fourth quarter. So we've brought the backups in, and it's time to burn the clock. A first down would be massive here, allowing us to burn below 3 minutes. Warren just fighting, pushing at the line, but he can't find his way across. Oh, I don't know if we get this play off in time. Nichols motioned over on the jet sweep. There's the snap, and getting north, he finds a lot of space. Kind of was stumbling down, but moves the chains first. We get the first down. And it just fucking froze! It's not frozen. What? The game just froze and then unfroze. I've never seen that in my life. Okay. Well, we're running a read option with Williams here, and he's going to take a little bit of a hit, but oh, wow. I have hundreds of hours of playing this game on the ps3, and I've had plenty of freezes, but I've never had the game unfreeze, so I thought for sure we just lost every single second of this game, and I was going to have to restart the recording. So we got blessed by the ps3 gods. So thank goodness. Hand this ball off. Notre Dame not taking their timeouts, so we're not going to try to run the score up on them. Seems there's enough mutual respect between our two teams, so we can just let this clock run out, run it one more time up the middle, and Warren has the first down, so even if they were taking timeouts, it wouldn't matter. So we will come out in the victory formation. We don't need to run another play, but we will take the knee to get the extra XP on the game. And we can walk out with another victory, 12-0 on the season. 49-17, we bodied Notre Dame this time. Gotta say, if they had their 99 overall quarterback in, this might be a different story, but we came out and we executed as well as we needed to. And I think I'm not alone in being surprised at how well the defense did in their pass coverage today. Mike Fontaine is player of the game, and he is absolutely deserving of that title.
Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible. But what if there was a path to treatment just twice a year? It's time for Invega Halfiera. The only long-acting injection that helps continuously control schizophrenia symptoms for up to 6 months with one dose. Before starting, you must be adequately treated with a similar shorter-term injection for at least 4 months. Invega Halfiera is not for everyone. Elderly dementia patients have an increased risk of death or stroke. Call your doctor if you have uncontrollable muscle movements, as these can become permanent, or if you have a high fever, stiff muscles, and confusion. Other risks include increased cholesterol, weight gain, heart rate, and high blood sugar, which can lead to coma or death. These are not all the serious side effects. Invega Halfiera. Imagine what's ahead when you leave schizophrenia pills behind.
That is our best rushing game of the season by far. It has to be 204 yards on the ground, 207 through the air. Absolutely killed in time of possession. And we come out with a beautiful victory, 49-17. 28-second quarter points is absolutely fantastic, especially that return from Marquise to end the half. That was fantastic. Mike is, again, offensive player of the game, 17 carries for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns, and then 3 receptions for 41 yards and another touchdown there. Spencer Stanley, defensive player of the game with that pick 6. Their quarterback, for being a backup, very serviceable, 23 of 34 for 273, but he had 1 interception and he should have had a whole lot more. So that does it for our regular season. 12-0 through 14 weeks, and we come out on top against our rivals who were kind of struggling this year as they finished the season 7-5. They're going to be looking for some sort of mediocre bowl. Let's advance to this Week 15 bye and kind of see where the cards have fallen. Well, we do get that left tackle, David Day, to commit, so that's another high overall player. Big recruiting battles. Lee Sims locks us out. People commit elsewhere, but for a team that we aren't really too invested in the recruiting for, we're doing a decent job. More XP, we stay at number 1, and let's take a look at this top 25 to see how many crazy things happened, how many losses. We saw that Clemson lost to South Carolina. Gamecocks move up to number 11 in the country. Number 9, Auburn lost to Michigan, loses to Ohio State. They fall from number 7 to number 17, taking their 4th loss of the season. There's the Auburn one. They're right next to Alabama. Both teams probably disappointed in the year, but if you beat your rival, it's good. USF loses to UCF. Dropping out of the rankings is Louisiana and Purdue. Kind of an interesting season. There are, look at 7-5 Georgia, 6-5 Kansas is on the top 25 list. That is insane. So many 4-loss teams. You got South Alabama at 10-1, and they're only ranked 15th behind multiple 8-4 teams. Like very, very many. There's been so much chaos this season. I'm sure that West Virginia thinks that they belong in that number 2 spot, but as it stands, they should at least make the playoff. After a pretty mediocre game for Marquise and having to sit out a little bit of an injured, he drops down 3 spots to number 4 on the Heisman list. Radon moves up a spot, but it's Kevin Jones, the Wisconsin running back, who takes over atop that leaderboard. You hate to see it. I think we're going to have to go absolutely crazy in the SEC championship game if we want one of our guys to win the Heisman. Unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. In the next one, we'll play the conference championship game, and then we will get the playoffs set, and we will see who's in and what seed that they managed to acquire. If you liked this video, if you like it when we beat Notre Dame, please feel free to scroll down just a little bit, hit that like button, maybe subscribe if you haven't already, and then head to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster. Also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. All that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Plants are great, but more plants are better. Just like earning more interest with a high-yield savings account.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 15, our final bye week before the conference championship. It's been like 2 weeks since I've played this game, so I'm a little bit worried that we're going to go into this just a little bit rusty. Currently sitting 12-0, perfect regular season, number 1 in the country. We do have just a little bit of recruiting to do before we sim through, and then we'll see who we match up against and who ends up in each respective conference championship game. So let's go ahead and get through our recruiting here. We don't have a crazy amount to do this week. We're just kind of still in these battles. Sims is locked out, but we will use our final unlock. Open the door with the guard there. That'll jump us up and give him the 700 points. And then we have 400 points to give to somebody else. And not really sure if any of these players are really going to be worth it. If we'll have any chance. So we'll just give them to Benjamin Harrison, see if we can get another player to commit. Try to fill out this class for Coastal before we leave. So with that done, let's go on towards our conference championship week. We know that we have made it. There's no doubt about that. But I'm curious to see who our opponent is in this SEC championship game, and then we'll take a look at the rest of the matchups around the country. Still in recruiting battles with a bunch of top players. A lot of the guys lower on our board have committed elsewhere or have locked us out. We're not too worried about that. That's just not in our interest. And okay, an interesting matchup for us this time. Number 20, Alabama at 8-4. Trying to get that 9th win on their season. They are the better team overall-wise, but obviously they've had a less than stellar season. We are projected to win this game. Let's go ahead and take a look, though, at the rest of our conference championship games. And then we'll take a look at who isn't playing a conference championship. So for the SEC, it's us and Bama. In the MAC, it's Ohio and Northern Illinois. CUSA is Middle Tennessee State, UAB. With the Mountain West, it's Fresno State, Colorado State. The ACC is Clemson and Miami. The Pac-12 is Cal and USC, and in the Big Ten, it's Wisconsin and Ohio State. Some pretty big games, especially these last three. Decent matchups, pretty highly ranked, and then there's a couple of conferences that still won't be playing conference championships. So we'll start with the Sun Belt. We can see that South Alabama at 11-1 has managed to win that one. In the American, it is Navy somehow pulling it out over Cincinnati with the worst record and the slightly worse overall, but they get it done. How about the Big 12? This is a big one. Number 3 in the country, West Virginia, will win the conference, but because there's no conference championship game, the Sooners are going to have to get an at-large bid into the playoffs. West Virginia, with the win in conference, has punched their ticket into the playoffs, even though they're lower ranked. So we imagine Oklahoma will make that at-large bid, but curious to see, what seed they end up getting in the playoffs. Our final look is at these two independents. Army 8-4, decent season for them, best one that we've seen in a little bit. And BYU continues to disappoint in this dynasty, just going 3-8 this year. Heading into this conference championship game, Radon and Marquise are still on that Heisman watch list, but they're now sitting at 2-4. So both of them will be looking to have good games if they want to win said award. And kind of speaking of that, passing leaders, Radon 3rd in the country with 3,100 yards through the air. Rushing-wise, it's Mike Fontaine for us as our leading rusher, only 721 yards, and the 181st highest rusher in the country. So just not super impressive this season. Marquise is our leading receiver, 7th in the country with just over 1,000 yards. Sack-wise, we have David Wilson down there at 15th with 8. A couple of sacks can really jump him up the list. Interception-wise, Spencer Stanley, the true freshman, sitting at 11th with 5 interceptions on the season. And I don't know if Marcus Frederick will show up on the kicking list, but some impressive kicks. 56-yarders from kickers from Mississippi State, Nebraska. Well, let's go ahead and start working towards what we're here for. SEC Conference Championship game against Alabama. Not an impressive season so far. All their losses coming on national TV, so that's where I'm going to hope. And it looks like they have a couple of injuries. That could be what has caused this. We have had a pretty easy season, all things considered. A couple of close games here and there, but for the most part, doing our job, getting things done. Bama started the season 0-3, managed to claw back to 500, taking their final loss of the season at the current number 10 Tennessee. That is a tough stretch early in the season. Current number 7, 12, and 10, all on the road. They managed to start to, scrape the season back. Going on a nice winning streak before beating Auburn in the Iron Bowl, but they'll have to go through us if they want to win the SEC and make it into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Alabama is that 99 overall with a 99 offense and a 95 defense, so we will expect them to be pretty solid. I don't really know what we're going to go with. Maybe black jersey. I feel like we don't do that combo quite as much. And Alabama, well, they're Alabama, so I actually don't mind a colorway if it allows us to do so. What's the difference between their playoff home and their home? I don't see anything. So, yeah, we're going to go red versus black on this one, and we'll get into it. The Crimson Tide, 3rd in the country in scoring points behind us at 1st. We've got a big margin there. Offensively, though, the rest of the way, they do get a lot more yards than us. Better in general, better in passing, better at running. And their defense has honestly struggled. I would say for the most part we have a better defense, so long as we can contain the pass a little bit. But 4th best passing offense in the country against the basically worst pass defense in the country is going to be difficult for us to stop. I can't remember if in conference championship week it shows next year's best players, but if so, they're not looking too good for Bama. 3 guys, 96 overall, but 2 of them injured for this game, including the quarterback out for the season and a tight end out for 5 weeks with the dislocated elbow. So that's going to help us tremendously. Not having to play against 96 overall quarterback will certainly change it.
I heard every time you order Little Caesars during the Pizza pregame, you score a fun perk.
And I heard Justin Jefferson is
quarterback will certainly change the tone of this game. So here we are, hoping to get this one done in the championship game, make it to the playoffs, and then we can start our run towards that national championship. Alabama will lose the toss, and we're going to elect to kick this one off. Frederick is going to go ahead and get us underway. And again, it's been like 2 weeks since I've played this game, so might be a little bit rusty early on, as this is a great return for Bama. They get themselves out almost to the 30-yard line. We're going to start simple with just some man defense here and see what we can get going. And a bad start for Bama. False start backs them up 5 yards before they can even get a playoff. I'll be expecting the pass now on this 1st and 15. And no, they're going to hand it off up the middle. The blocking is impeccable. It's down to the last man there, Smith getting the tackle. That's a suboptimal start for this defense. They're going to hand it off again, and we're there with Don Riley to get the tackle. They give up a yard that time. Drop into the zone on what might be the first pass attempt for Alabama. No, they're going to keep it. Quarterback's got it, and he's going to get taken down 5 yards back. Durham Finch able to find his way back there and force the 3rd and 13 for the Crimson Tide. They'll step back looking to throw. Corner routes open. Smith gets there, but Logan is just a little bit too late. It's another first down from Alabama. So on the big play, Joe Hines, the backup quarterback, comes in and gets it done. This one a run. We bring some pressure, but it's not quite enough, and they get a good pickup for 5 yards. Hoping to find a little bit of power here from the defense. Let's get a stop. Don't want to give up a touchdown early. It's a counter on the running game. He's weaving around all the space in the world, and finally the tackle comes. That was so close to a touchdown. So Alabama coming out and just punching us in the mouth. We're the #1 rush defense in the country, but it doesn't look like it. The way that we're starting in the 3rd run for Stewart is another big one. He's going to get tackled, but he's almost at the goal line, 23 yards. Just overcommitting a little bit to these angles, and it's working way too well for Bama. This one a run out towards the edge, and we will get the stop for now, holding them at least to a second to go.
Let's see Matthew ready.
And it looks like it's another run, and they give it to the fullback. He almost gets in, but the big tackle slows it down. 3rd and goal. I got to assume this is going to be a run the way they've started this game, but that could be a little bit dangerous. There's the handoff out towards the edge. Don Riley's there. The big hit drops Timothy Smith at the line. But we are not out of this one yet. Alabama electing to go for it on 4th and goal. I'm expecting the run. It is a handoff, and we're there to get the stop. It's a turnover on down. Hitting him in the backfield, and the defense holds. So absolutely massive play from the D there. Allows us the chance to be the first to score.
Make you all American.
3 points, but they leave it on the table, and now we'll just start to do a little bit of running of our own, giving it to Mike Fontaine up the middle. Get us away from the danger of the end zone. If we manage to find the end zone, it'll come at the end of what we can assume is a pretty long drive. They're pressed up early on Marquise, but I'm going to continue to run the ball.
They get the shit on the road.
Positive yards. See if we can get the first down. Trying not to become too predictable, but we will run it. This time a read option, and it's right on keeping it. Some contact, and it's not enough. First down, 4th and inches.
Scrappy.
Really tempted to go for it in this situation, but
Scrappy.
not quite going to be the case as we will boot it.
Scrappy.
Seems like a decent kick. They'll field it at the 40-yard line, but he's got blockers, and they're working really well. So Bama, again, starting with great field position on this drive. Crimson Tide came out and ran it right at us in that first drive. We'll see if we can slow them down here. Bring a little bit of a blitz. It is going to be a run. It's a counter. Logan Smith, the safety on the blitz, is able to track him down and get the tackle. Maybe they just don't trust this quarterback to throw all that much because it's just all runs. As there's another one, and we're lucky that wasn't a first down. Bringing the house on this one, expecting the counter. It is a counter. It is handed off, and just no one out on the edge. So another first down. They continue to run with success. This is one of those spots where you know it's coming, but what can you actually do to stop it? Another handoff. Time. Okay. We finally got to him. He had a little bit of time to work out where he was going, but Eventually just kind of closed the door on him. 2nd and 9, expecting the pass here. Hoping that it's a pass, no, it's a run, but thankfully for us, it's towards the edge, and Will Phillips is going to get there. Logan Smith is going to close it out, 3rd and 7. Certainly, we would see Bama kick the field goal in this position. Should they kick it, or should they not get the first down? And that's the case. They throw it short. It's
Conference prestige.
4 yards on the line again. So the kicker will come out onto the field on this drive as Bama will
change it something else. Goddamn.
Up of the game. Nearing the end of this first quarter, that is up and through. Bama up 3-0. On one hand, it's a little bit disappointing that we aren't able to score first, but on the other, defense has done a solid job stopping them. 2 drives in a row, eventually shutting down the run and giving the ball to Marquise Jackson on the kick return. We're out to about the 43-yard line. Open up this drive near midfield. We're going to go to the air this time. Passes exclusively on the first drive. I'm late throwing to this one, but we find Marquise, and he's got a 6. I think that could have been a whole lot more, but we'll have to settle with what we got. As I'm a little bit skeptical about running this one, we're just going to hand it off. Actually, never mind. The clock is going to come to an end. Thought maybe we could catch them out, throw it deep. We were kind of getting the defense to transition, but not the case. And we come to the end of this first quarter. Defense, a couple of decent stops, but
You never forget your first Oreo cookie.
Bama in the lead. Well, the defense is really playing pressed up. I'm not sure we'll have time to get this pass off, but we'll try it anyways. The play action. A is open, and Williams holds on to it through the contact. He broke the tackle as well. Unfortunately, another Bama defender was there to get it, but Johnny Williams, 19 yards there. An impressive catch from the receiver. Right on 2-2 to start this game. That's always good. We'll run this up the middle, and Mike Fontaine picks up a solid chunk, 7 on that play. All right, we'll go to the air again. Marquise was open on this last time. I'm not going to need to give it to him, though, because we've got J.J. Barr inside the 10, and, of course, he's going to hold on to the ball. Honestly, seems a little bit
skip
weird
that.
to say,
Something
but he might
that.
be one of the best receiving fullbacks in college football. Definitely handing this one off to Mike Fontaine. He's got some space, and he's keeping the legs moving. Somehow he finds 7 again. Alabama coming in with this 95 overall defense, but we're doing a much better job than I had originally anticipated running the ball, and Mike Fontaine's in untouched on a 3-yard carry, and just like that, we take the lead 7-3 early in the second quarter.
She let him in already.
So let's see what the defense can do once again. Not going to allow them to return this kick. We'll just force the touchback. That'll give our defense quite a bit of room to work with. This might be foolish, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of expecting a pass on this first down, and they will step back looking to throw. Guys are open. Jenkins can't get there. They find Kevin Banks. It's 13 yards, basically for free. Good thing is we know their game plan is run, so that's what we're going to be expecting. And focused in on it, bringing the blitz, and there's a man completely covered.
Early play time.
Our interception leader only was there for the interception if it came, but the ball just thrown away. So 2nd and 10, maybe expecting their run on this one, and no, they're completely changing their tune, stepping back to throw. Quarterback gets away from some pressure, and he's going to get the first down. Oh, that's frustrating. Should have been a 3rd and long, but he just escapes the pressure and then manages to fall over the tackle. This one is a weird little play action. Sandcastle's there for the deflection. I'm going to go so far as to say that wasn't a great play call. Just didn't seem like it had a high opportunity to work. This one stepping back to throw again. Another short one over the middle. This one is completed, and Banks has 4 yards across midfield. Defense has been pretty good on these 3rd downs so far. What's it going to be this time? A slip screen for Alabama. Phillips needs to get the tackle. He does pull him down. It's a loss of a yard. Bama at midfield might have to pump this ball away. So again, the defense able to keep these guys from moving. Bad field position is the only reason that Bama gets it. They're going to go for it. It's a fake on the punt. Franklin can't get the tackle. It's stiff arm cheese. Marquise Jackson can't do it either, and it's a first down on the fake punt for Alabama. Goodness gracious, that is really painful. So painful, I'm bringing the house. I don't want them to get any positive yards. Expecting the run, it is a draw, and they're going to lose 3. We dialed the pressure after getting slapped in the face on that fake, and it works out for us. Crimson Tide does not want to quit on this game. 2nd and 13. Don't want to go down if you're them any more than you already are. They run with a screen. It works pretty well for 7. Obviously a little bit surprised that Sandcastle was able to get off his block well enough to get there. Don Riley, big tackle, forces another 4th down, and we might see Bama settle for the field goal. I do not know. These guys all super aggressive for the Crimson Tide. They're going to go for it on 4th and 1. They could make it a 1-point game. Instead, they're saying, let's go for it. It's a handoff, and our defense shuts them down again. Bama could have 9 points right now, but their aggression is costing them. So the 2nd turnover on downs. They've already got a fake punt. These guys are really, really ballsy. 1st and 10, stepping back, looking to throw. Can't throw it up. I was just going to yeet one downfield for Marquise, but we take the sack instead. This one kind of turning into a defensive battle. They're bringing some pressure, trying to get rid of it. Marquise, it's right over his head. He had a blocker and so much space to work with. I think that could have been a touchdown for sure, if not a massive gain. Instead, it's 3rd and 20 for us to try and pick up here, and I'm not too confident that we're going to be able to get that done. Let's see. They are bringing a lot of pressure outside the pocket. We go, throwing it deep downfield. That's not who I wanted to go to, and it's intercepted by Sherman. He's got a decent return. Bama starting with the ball at the 30 on this drive. I meant to throw it to whoever was coming across us. I threw it to Barr on the out route. That one could come back to hurt quite a bit. So again, Alabama will start another drive with good field position, and then we'll look to continue to keep throwing it. Jenkins was just a millisecond too late to get there and maybe get the interception. Joe Hines, the backup quarterback, starts this game 8 of 10 through the air. He throws a laser to find his man on that one. This one, a run up the middle, nobody there. Broken tackle, and 9 more yards as Bama will take their 2nd timeout. Just a minute and 35 left on the clock there. Pretty worried about the time left on set clock. This one's going to be a run. We're there with Will Phillips to get the stop. 3rd and 3. Not going to take the timeouts yet, but I'm definitely thinking about it. They brought the man in motion, but I knew they were going to go to the running back just like I expect them to on this play, and it is going to be a handoff to the running back. He finds the space, and he gets the 1st goal, just barely. Let's see if we can bring this pressure. They seem to really enjoy running the ball. This one, another one. He's got some space, and he's got some yards, and so I'm going to start taking timeouts. A minute and 5 left, barring any sort of penalties. I can only run so many plays, so we want to save as much time as we can. This one, a run towards the edge. Jenkins, there to stand him up, and we just barely get the stop.
Just send
goal at the goal line. Well, we're going to come out in the goal line set. They're going to come out with 4 wide receivers. I'm calling this a run up the middle. But it's going to be a pass. Somebody's got to be open, and there it is. 3 wide receivers wide open for Bama. They find Corey Ralph, and they're going to take a 3-point lead with just 55 seconds before the end of the half. Offense has got to get it going right here. Would love to be in the lead or at the very least tied going into the locker rooms. Your blocking is pretty solid for Marquise. One man to beat down the sideline. Is he going to do it? The 10, the 5, Marquise knocked out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Should have dove for that one. Maybe this will give us a chance to burn a little bit more clock. This man is something else. That was actually really, really, really close. Unable to get it done. It looks like it's going to be up to Mike Fontaine, and he's going to get it no problem. So we burn maybe another second off the clock, but just like that, we are back in the lead, 4 points up. Now 43 seconds left in the half. I'm going to try and make this one honestly a little bit returnable. Might be a little bit too deep, but if they do bring it out, no, just going to be a touchback. That's a shame. I would love for them to burn a little bit of that clock on a return. Well, we can expect them to be passing the ball on this one. It looks like they're going to step back to throw, and we get the early stop. We might just see the clock run here. 2nd and 7, 25 seconds to go. Will they run the play? I would expect them to. I think if you're Bama, you would be wise to. You're giving us the ball to start the second half, but no. Looks like they want to burn the clock. So we're going to send everybody deep for this final play. Not give anything up. Let them complete the pass, but those 18 yards really don't matter at the end of it. So we hold on there. I feel like we could be up more, but also Alabama, with how risky they've played, could be up a ton if those plays work out for them. Instead, 14-10 as we head into the locker rooms this half. Marquise has had a pretty solid game so far. 2 great kick returns, including one just a yard shy of the end zone. Radon, not the best, not the worst. Our running game has been okay. We've just been a little bit short on a few plays. Otherwise, we could be up big as well. Honestly, if things continue the way they are into this next half, I think that we'll be looking at Coastal Carolina as SEC conference champions. We got Marquise back to return once again. Already up 4. Oh my gosh, this one at the back of the end zone. We're bringing it in. This one at the back of the end zone. We're bringing it in 9 yards deep. Oh, that was a terrible decision for starting from our old 9-yard line. No blocking available, and we got a long ways to go. Let's throw up a bomb here, expecting them to bring pressure, and it looks like they will. We're going to eat it deep. Marquise, half step on his man, can't come down with it. That was great defense from Brian Sherman, who already has an interception in this game. Let's go for the positive yards on second down. Running the ball, blocking, nowhere to be found. Mike Fontaine gets drilled in the backfield. It's 3rd and 13 as we get even closer to our own end zone. And Alabama has come out to start this second half swinging. Putting us in a tough spot. Radon's going to need to find a man. Pressure coming. Chad Bradshaw comes down within the drive, stays alive. Just our 4th completion on our 7th attempt of the game as we will run this one again. Offensive line just not getting a good push to start this half. We will keep it going, though. Got to keep running the ball. Try to set things up. Maybe should have cut that one back. We found a couple of yards. Another 3rd long, though. All right, well, can we complete another big pass? This one, oh no, I scramble outside the pocket, maybe a mistake. X is wide open. Williams completely unguarded. They lost him, and it's going to be a massive 72-yard touchdown. Malcolm Williams ran his route, stayed in bounds, thankfully, and then just slipped away, unnoticed downfield. Right on to throw up a beautiful one before he's going to take any contact, and just like that, we're up 11. Well, if you're enjoying the video, especially after a play like that, quickly on this kickoff, scroll down, hit the like button. Helps out a ton. And, well, I don't know. I think we deserve it after a cool play like that. Let's see if the defense can also be deserving of it. Expecting some early passing on this drive, if I'm being honest. Just feels like maybe they're going to feel a little sense of urgency to start moving the football. Quarterback scrambling. He's going to just throw one up, and Smith's going to get the interception. That was a terrible decision from the backup quarterback of Alabama. Didn't want to take the sack, and he just threw that into quadruple coverage. Logan Smith came down with it. So things were looking strong for Alabama early in this half, but just like that, they've gone from bad to worse as we've found Malcolm Williams once again for another 1st down. If we can find the end zone on this drive, it might be enough to just completely shut out Alabama the rest of this game. I feel like they're going to get desperate if our defense continues to perform. Might be enough. Crimson Tide still doing a very solid job at stopping the run, however, so the passing game will need to be there. They're bringing pressure. We find Mike Fontaine, but he can't get away from the pressure soon enough and build up ahead of steam. Only 5 yards, another 3rd and long for us. Our last one of these, we scored a touchdown. I'm not expecting that on this play, but I think Marquise is going to be wide open, and he held on through the contact. Just throwing a little bit too far downfield, but he bails us out. Enjoying the game that we're getting out of Radon so far, minus the kind of unfortunate interception where we just had to heave it up. Fontaine, decent 3-yard run. We will keep feeding him in the rock. No, it's JJ Barr in as the fullback's going to get his first carry and get a yard. We can cut that inside. We turn it into 2 or 3, but just hoping to find the space. This drive has been not an easy one as we have yet another third down to contend with. We'll look to throw. They're not bringing a whole lot of pressure. Somebody's got to go over the middle, and Stewart can't come down with it. Good defense. Just didn't find anybody open soon enough. Didn't want to take the sack, so we're going to settle for this field goal attempt. It's been a long time since I've kicked a field goal in this game, but we got it right down the middle. I was honestly worried we were going to miss that. We extend the lead up 2 touchdowns with 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Oh, man, if their quarterback can make another mistake like they just did, I'm going to be so happy. You're in a tough spot if you're Alabama at this point, though. Got to ask yourself the question, is it worth running the ball and burning the clock, or do we try to trust this backup quarterback? First down here, they say we're going to run it. We find Stewart shortly after he crosses the line. Again, still expecting quite a bit of passing, although on this one it's a run with a lot of space. Unfortunately, Tyler Stewart just ran into his blockers. So it's 3rd and 5, and certainly a chance for the defense to get off the field here. Again, expecting the pass, they will step back, and they throw it short. We're just going to make sure that we get the tackle, do nothing stupid, and we drop him for a loss. Surprisingly good user for me as the punt team will come out, but I'm honestly not certain that they will punt this one away. They've already faked it once in this game, and with the time running out, I wouldn't be surprised, but no. They do kick it down to Marquise, which seems like such a dangerous thing to do. It works out for him that time, but he had a lot of space in front of him. Already up 2 scores with great field position here. The closing stages of the third quarter. What can we do on this drive? Giving it to Mike Fontaine up the middle. Let him pick up a couple. We will step back, looking to throw on this second down, trying to see if we can find somebody deep, extending the play, finding Marquise through
if you had a PS5, son, you'll probably have way more subscribers. PS5, everybody on PS5.
That's my next step.
Just our 6th third down of the game, but we have so many touchdowns, so it's obviously working pretty well for us. Radon keeping it, oh my gosh, on the option, and he's inside the red zone. Absolutely broke a man's ankles. And just like that, it's 19 yards. So that is going to be it for our third quarter. Go ahead and head into the fourth, feeling pretty confident that we're going to beat this Alabama team. They're coming in only ranked 20th in the country. They're 8-4. We should expect to win this one. The question is, how easy are we going to make this fourth quarter on ourselves?
You want to be like me? Oh, everything.
But this one, the question is, how easy are we going to make this fourth quarter on ourselves? We can start this up by making it a 21-point lead. That would be fantastic. Mike Fontaine on the carry, cutting it back, finding a little bit of space. Gets a good 6 yards on first down. Bring us inside the 15. We'll try a very interesting counter read option on 2nd and 4. We make the correct read, supposedly, but Radon's going to take a little bit of a hit. Gets 3 yards, so it's still third down, though. Big question for the offensive line here, as honestly, I feel pretty confident. They're showing pressure, but it's on the edges, nothing up the middle, and that's exactly where we're setting Mike Fontaine. He's got the 1st and goal. Just didn't dial up the pressure where they really should have. Bama in a lot of danger. You're running out of time. We're going to go jet sweep, giving it to Chad Bradshaw. And, well, I tried to get upfield. I might have been able to stretch that to the edge, but we got 2 yards out of the play. We're going to come out, show and run here inside the 5, but it's a play action, looking for one of the tight ends on 2nd and goal. They're covering it pretty well. Oh my gosh, and a great dive from Mike Callahan, just bats the ball away. So it's now 3rd and goal. We'll have to see, can we pass this one into the end zone? Obviously looking for Marquise. He's got the one-on-one coming back. Coverage just isn't there. He holds on through the contact, and it's a touchdown. Right on 10 of 15, finds his 2nd man of the Day there in the end zone. That one in the big bomb to Malcolm Williams. That's going to extend our lead. All right, well, Frederick can kick this one away. But if you're Alabama, man, sense of urgency's really got to be there on this drive. So, expecting these guys to be passing. What can we do to slow them down? As long as we keep them inbounds, short the line to game, we got to keep this clock moving. Kind of going to be expecting a lot of out routes and corner routes, so we might go into the zone here late. We'll see this one thrown up. Spencer Stanley gets the interception. We take over as the user, and he gets his 6th interception here in his true freshman season. Backup quarterback with his 2nd interception of the day, 13 of 17 through the air. Honestly, those are really his only 2 missteps. And it is really going to hurt Bama because I think it might be time to start to burn the clock in this one. They tried to go for the out route. We were able to get a guy into position, and thankfully he held onto the ball. As we will start to burn the clock, feeling a little bit of pressure outside the pocket, waiting. Wide might be open. It's a tough throw, and I'm lucky that one wasn't picked off. Should have just scrambled. Bad decision for me. Well, we will have to throw now. 3rd and 10, stepping back. X was open for a second, and we didn't take the sack. We got the interception, and then I forgot what we were doing. 4th and 21, we got to punt it away. Only saving grace here is that we should be able to limit them to a pretty mediocre return, hoping we've gotten all of it. We just have to hope that the blocking isn't incredible for Bama. And we've backed them up decently. 2.5 minutes left in this game. Obviously, I don't want to start celebrating too early, but it certainly feels like we should be able to crown ourselves as SEC champions here. Quarterback scrambling. He's going to get a yard, but take a pretty big shot. Unfortunately for him, in this situation like that, the clock keeps ticking away. 2:20 left in the game now. They step back looking to throw again. Quarterback decides to run again, and he takes another big hit. Curious to know if he's just a little bit rattled and doesn't want to throw another pick, or if he was told not to throw, unless it was obviously wide open. Taylor misses the tackle on the screen. That's going to be a big gain as Crimson Tide managed to get back across midfield. Just didn't come out with the mindset of stopping a screen on that one, so a mistake from me as they will look to throw again, and my coverage isn't the best, and well, neither is Will Phillips. Well, let's go into this 3-3-5 and see what we can do. Try to slow them down in any way that we can at this point. Quarterback again, stepping back to pass all the time in the world. Eventually finds his running back wide open for 12 yards. That's one of the pitfalls of bringing only 3 guys in the rush. The pressure just doesn't get there, and this time I'm going to allow him to throw that one. Stops the clock, but they only get a yard. The out of bounds will take them out of the hurry up temporarily, so we've made a couple of substitutions, and that might hurt us tremendously. Maybe should have taken the timeout so the starters could continue to play, as Hines has found another man open. Bama makes it a 2-score game again with 1.5 minutes and all their timeouts. Thankfully, I have remembered to put up the hands team, as Alabama will try their first onside kick. It goes right into the hands of, I think that's Jonathan Williams. No, it's Malcolm Williams. I will never get those two figured out correctly. Unfortunately for Bama, though, that could spell it 1.5 minutes. They're going to have to start spending their timeouts as we will just run and hopefully run this clock out. That's a great carry on 1st and 7 yards. A first down here ends it, I think. Just have to keep finding the tenacity in the run game. 2nd and 3. There's a gap up the middle. Mike Fontaine has the first down and a whole lot more as he finds 9, and Alabama takes their 2nd timeout. Let's hand it off again. This time to Marquise Jackson on the fly sweep. He's got apparently, some space to run. He should have been dropped for a loss, but got 2 yards, and Bama takes their final timeout. So just 1 minute and 21. It looks like we have done it. 13-0 now. We win the SEC and officially stamp our ticket into the playoffs. I can't imagine that we would be anything other than the first seed. As I'm realizing I don't need to pass this ball, but we might do it anyways. If somebody's wide open, let's just throw it up. Mike Fontaine into the end zone. Oh man, a little bit of salt in the wound for Alabama. It broke down, coverage broke down, and we found the end zone with just 33 seconds remaining. We have extended this game a little bit longer than I initially wanted it to go, but, well, that works out as long as we get the win, right? 38-17, Alabama's going to end the regular season, or just end their season at 8-6, and you got to imagine that they're going to the drawing board after this one. They obviously will hope to win their bowl game, but that's not a good year for a 99 overall team. 29 seconds. They're not saying that it's over yet, but you got to think at some point you just give up, right? Normally at this point I would be getting mad at the team that we're playing for trying to run up the score or whatever it is that they think they're doing, but to be fair, we did score an unnecessary touchdown, so I'm not mad at them right now. 3rd and 7, and the question will be, can we get them off the field and get this one over with? 19 seconds left. It's a handoff, and it works tremendously well. Get the first down. I feel like I should be a little bit surprised, but I'm honestly not. They're going to even spike the ball here now with 11 seconds. Just to make sure we are top form, I've taken a timeout to let some players rest up. They're going to go with the option on this one, and, well, that's going to be game. No way they get another one off. Kind of an interesting way to end it. Jerome Finch gets the tackle for loss as the clock hits 000. We have won the SEC. Just absolutely dominated this season. It was a good win from the start. Defense played really, really well this game, holding them just to 17. A couple of really nice plays, including this one, the play of the game, where we just find Malcolm Williams in wide open space. Offense could have done a couple of things better, but overall played very well. This was just a complete game from our team to come out and beat a 99 overall Alabama. Make it another disappointing loss for him on the year. Mike Fontaine is our player of the game. 18 carries for 53 yards is a little bit unassuming, but a lot of touchdowns. And we can raise up that SEC championship trophy. Feel good about that one, that's for sure.
I love Halloween. I get free Kit Kats.
So you're 8. All your Kit Kats are free.
Feel good about that one, that's for sure. So again, it ends up as a solid victory for us. We gave up 117 rushing, only picking up 61 ourselves, but we ended up passing for more than them. Holding them to 178 is really impressive for this team, and then we win the turnover battle with those 2 interceptions. So very, very pleased with the team. Mike, obviously, our offensive player of the game. Morgan Smith is our defensive player of the game with 7 tackles, a tackle for loss, and an interception. So we have won the SEC championship. We'll go ahead and add that one in, and we will advance to the bowl season. But we're just going to see who won conference championships and whatnot, because we're going to save the playoff selection for the start of next episode. And, well, that's unfortunate. Radon and Marquise come up short in the Heisman race. Kevin Jones, that Wisconsin running back, gets it 250 carries for 1,800 yards, which is pretty impressive. 400 receiving yards and 25 total touchdowns. I still think Marquise is more deserving, but he comes in 4th place, so obviously I'm wrong. And here we're going to see them just sweep up the awards. Radon wins the Walter Camp. Don Riley wins the Bednarik, Don Riley wins the Nagurski, Don Riley wins the Butkus, Marquise Jackson wins the Return Award, the Johnny the Jet Rogers, and we win, Brandon Good wins Coach of the Year. That's a lot of hardware coming home as currently we're slated to play USC, but that's all going to change. Let's just go quickly and take a look at our scores for those conference championship games. Ohio beats Northern Illinois to win the MAC. Middle Tennessee State wins the Conference USA. Colorado State wins the Mountain West. Clemson wins the ACC. USC wins the Pac-12. And it's Ohio State beating Wisconsin in overtime for the Big Ten Championship. We'll take one last peek at the All-American list before we wrap up this episode. We can see Radon doesn't even get first-team quarterback All-NCAA. Marquise is there as a wide receiver. Wilson, Taylor, Mackey, Phillips, Riley, Stanley, Jenkins, Smith. Oh, my goodness. That's like our entire defense, first-team All-Americans. Second team, we've got Radon there. Robert Gray, our center, makes it. Gamara Kelly, Dylan Finch. Both making it up there, so very impressive. The freshman team, Mike Fontaine, surprisingly, I thought he had a pretty disappointing season, but the kid from Oklahoma, 79 overall, gets that honor. So does our left guard, Nick Pittman, and Spencer Stanley are corner as well. He had 6 interceptions on the season, definitely deserving. How about the All-SEC? We should have a ton right on Marquise Robert, Kelly Wilson, Finch, Taylor, Mackey, Phillips, Riley, Stanley, Sandcastle, Jenkins, and Smith. That's a lot of players. How about the second team, All-SEC? Basically, most of the positions that we didn't have on the first team. Fontaine, Williams, Dunn, and Holmes all making it onto that second team list. That is absolutely absurd. We're going to get a ridiculous amount of XP for that. We're really close to leveling up again. So that is absolutely phenomenal. We get recognized. 13-0, number 1, but who will we be playing? We're going to wait for those playoff selections for the start of next episode. If you enjoyed this one, please feel free to hit the like button. Let me know who you think our playoff matchup in round 1 is going to be against, and I've got to quickly think of a hint for the next team we're moving to. I'm trying to think of a good one that doesn't leave out too much, but also doesn't take away too much time. Okay, the team that we are moving to next season is not in a state that borders the Atlantic Ocean. That's going to wipe out, I imagine, quite a few. So, again, alongside your predictions for playing first round of the playoffs, I still have not seen anybody guess correctly. I think the team that we're moving to is pretty random, pretty unguessable, but I'm sure somebody will get it. Uploads should be coming out a little bit more frequently now. I took my little vacation, so back home and we can start to pump these videos out much more frequently. If you guys get this video to around 100 likes, we'll go back-to-back uploads and we will keep that going throughout the entire playoffs for the rest of the season. So smash that like, hit the like button on each one of the next videos that comes out. You could have a new video for the next 3 or 4 or 5 days. I don't know how long ago. While you're doing all of those things, please feel free to also hit subscribe and then head to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and also the college football revamped mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. All that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, or if you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Hey, how's it going, Teal Boys? It's time for the college football playoff. Right now, we're scheduled to play against USC. That would be if we were just doing the standard BCS National Championship game. But it's an 18 playoff that we've got to set up today. So let's just start right into the process. Utility tool. Let's go set up our 18 playoff. We will go ahead and head into our save data, grab our USR data file, and now we can load in these playoffs and see who's made it. We know USC will be there. The question is Oklahoma going to make it? Who will our at-large bids be? Who are we going to be facing? this first round of the playoffs. And there it is. Okay, kind of an old school conference matchup for us. Us at the number 1 seed will play number 8 South Alabama, one of the teams with the best record in college football this season. I believe they went 11-1 through the regular season, winning the Sun Belt. Number 4 West Virginia won the Big 12. They will play Ohio State, who I believe won the Big 10. USC, who won the Pac-12, will play Tennessee, who is an at-large bid. And Oklahoma, funnily enough, they're an at-large bid, but they are the 3 seed in front of number 4 West Virginia. The Sooners will play Clemson. This is an interesting looking playoff. I like the way it's set. Let's go ahead and move on forward for that. We're totally fine with the way it looks. We won't be editing any of these bowl matchups, but we can take a quick look to see if there's any that are crazy. I don't see a lot of ranked matchups. We have a good Citrus Bowl between Ole Miss and Oregon, and other than that, not really any ranked bowl matchups. All the ranked teams have made it into the playoffs, it seems. So we will save that, and then we can just go right back in and get our playoffs underway. So after reloading the dynasty, we can see we are up against number 14 South Alabama. USA is 11-1 on the season. This is always going to be kind of broken, so we can't really look at the matchup other than knowing they had a good season. We are likely going to beat them. They're getting back to the Sun Belt team. It's been a long time since we've been beating up on Sun Belt teams, but that's just kind of where we're at. Our final season stats, before all the bowl games, since the playoff teams will get a little bit of an advantage, show Radon there as the 3rd leading passer in the nation, still 600 yards behind the Miami quarterback. Running wise, Mike Fontaine at just 774 yards, puts him at 154th. I got to imagine Marquise is pretty high up there. He gets to the 6th spot, quite a ways off that top spot. But still, 1,100, almost perfect ones across the board, 1,112 on the season. Tackle-wise, it doesn't matter. Sack-wise, David Wilson gets up to 8, puts him 15th in the country. Interception, Spencer Stanley with a big one in the conference championship game, gets up to 6, and is tied for first with most interceptions on the season. And Frederick, still isn't getting any recognition, but he has made a couple of field goals to the tops there in that the mid to high 50 range. Well, let's go ahead and get this one underway. First round of the playoffs set up. What can we do? South Alabama is an 83 overall with an 83 defense and an 83 offense. I hate to say it, but this might be a cakewalk of a first round for us. They don't have a whole lot of options, so we are just going to have them in their standard away uniforms. First round of the playoffs aren't that important to us, so we can kind of mix up the look a little bit. Let's go black and black this time, and then next round we'll change it up because that's what we like to do. We like to work towards our standard home jerseys for the national championship game. So coming into this game, this 83 overall South Alabama team looks statistically pretty good. One of the best defenses in the country, best overall on yards and passing yards, second best just behind us in rushing yards allowed. They only give up 21 points per game, and they've dominated their schedule. Unfortunately for them, it's a Sun Belt schedule. Top players for next season for this team are looking really good. Radon's going to be 99 overall, most likely. So will Williams, Don Riley, very impressive. Their top players for next year in the mid-80s, down to the low 80s even with that outside like that Dirty Campbell. So just, they're going to have to play out of their minds to compete. Let's hope that we don't play down to their level and get upset in this first round. Down to their level and get upset in this first round of the playoffs. For South Alabama fans, today is a massive deal. For Coastal fans, maybe not so much. Should be expected to walk through this one as we come into this game at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They will win the toss, so it looks like we are going to start with the football on this game. Would be pretty poetic for the season if Marquise just took one straight to the house. Not a great kick on the kickoff, fielded at the 4-yard line, but the blocking isn't there. It's close to forming, but didn't quite get there, so not a great return for us. Now, the Jaguars have the number 2 ranked rush defense in the country. We're not too worried about them. We're going to run it right at them here on first down. Mike Fontaine gets 6 yards up the middle. My hope is that we can get out of this one early, maybe have this one mostly sealed up by the time the third quarter comes around. That way we can just rest our starters and avoid any chance of an injury. The last thing that we want is to see one of our star players go down in the first round. I'd like to treat this as a bye. Go for the little scramble with radar. It works out pretty well. And we're going to try the trickeration on this one. At first and 10 going with the flea flicker, although it looks like they could be bringing pressure, and they are, but we throw it up, and there's Marquise Jackson. Makes a man miss. Couldn't make the second. He could have been gone. Instead, it's just 20 yards downfield. I say that like I'm disappointed. Can't be too upset with the way that one works out, though. Play finally works for us. We don't get the flea flicker to work often, so it's nice to see it. I meant to hand that one off by radar, bailing me out with a great spin move and still finding 9 yards. This has been solid so far on the drive. Certainly playing like we're facing off against an 83 overall team. A little dump off throw to Mike and get the first down once again. Let's go with the counter. JJ Barr in for his first carry of the game. The blocking is okay. He's able to get a few yards. We can establish our running game early. We're not going to be pushed around at the line. That could do a whole lot for the momentum of the game as JJ gets 3 more on his second carry. Definitely want to stay healthy, though, as we could be playing West Virginia or Ohio State. Let's take around wide open in the end zone. Shaq Bradshaw. A little bit late making that throw right on it. He took a little bit of a shot, but Chad was wide open. Randall starts the game 3 of 3 through the air, now with a passing touchdown. Well, now Markets can kick one away. Certainly should be a little bit harder for them to return when they bring it out of the end zone. They will. Getting a little bit risky with it. Oh, I just whipped a big tackle that would have kept them so deep, but we did a great job of it. There was a chance if we made that first tackle, they would have been inside the 15. Instead, they're at the 17 to start their drive, so even worse field position than we had. They're going to run it on first down. Kel Mackey's there for the stop after just a yard. I feel like our defense should be good enough that we don't need to get too aggressive, dialing up the pressure in this one, so that's what we're going to avoid doing. Is Cale Mackey had a chance for the interception, couldn't get the tackle, and Logan Smith and Spencer Stanley eventually bring him down. South Alabama comes out in the hurry up for this 3rd and 6, looking to keep their drive alive. It looks like it's some sort of screen. No, I lost the running back, but he's going to throw it deep, and Spencer Stanley with his 7th interception of the season. Terrible decision from the quarterback. He and his running back wide open for the first down and a whole lot more, but he tries to go for the hero play, and it does not work out the slightest. Coaches really got to be questioning Steve Johnson after that one, as we're going to go for the home run ball on first down of this drive. It looks like they're bringing pressure. Can we get the pass off in time? Marquise Jackson wide open, catches it, and he's off to the races. Nobody's going to catch him. And just like that, we open up this lead 14-0. We really make South Alabama pay for that interception. They tried to bring the pressure. They got to Radon, but he's able to get the pass off in time. He's now got his 2nd passing touchdown of the game. I love that. Fantastic for the momentum of this game. We're making so they are forced to return another one, and they do get a better return this time, but not by much. Let's see how strong our coverage can continue to be early in this game. Expecting the draw. There it is, being chased down from behind by Derwich. Want to go for the tackle, I guess. They got 14 yards. That was pretty long. Certainly can't allow that. 1st and 10, just like that. They're going to run it again. This time they're going to lose yards. Nowhere for Tommy Wheatley to go, and he loses 2. Almost certainly expecting the pass on the 2nd and 12. They're going to step back. No, it's another draw. The blocking again is phenomenal. Just nobody there to plug the gap up the middle. There is a flag, though, and that could be the reason Would this be coming back? Well, it's clipping, but I don't know if that's the reason why they had the open space in the first place. Tight end gets called for it. 2nd and 9 now, so it was pretty much at the end of the play that clipping happened. So just a little bit disappointing for running the football season, and you can just feel the electricity in the air. He's got 18 yards across the field. Real destroyer rushing off the edge.
Locked him down the first time out.
Struggling this time. South Alabama needs to dictate this one run. Don Riley was there for the tackle, but the lineman just got shoved
and it's a good
off.
opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
He's
The
okay.
perfect
2nd and 5,
combination of
another run up the
chocolate
middle,
and peanut
another
butter.
broken tackle. Troy Hall trying to will this team to compete. Let's bring the pressure. Safety blitz, 1st and 10. I'm not having it. I want to get to these guys in the backfield. They should be able to dominate, but it's not happening. And there we go. The blitz does work. The check is last time they had a 2nd and 12. It was a big run. It was only eliminated because of a penalty. This 2nd and 12, it's another big run, another broken tackle. And there's unfortunately for us no penalty on the play to get back. 16 yards, and just like us not being afraid to run at the number 2 defense in the country, they're not afraid to run at the number 1 rush defense in the country.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Fraudulent in that department. This one's an option out towards the edge. We Jenkins to get the tackle. He does at the line. I don't like that we're having to bring pressure to get those stops, though. These plays should not come down to how many guys we end up rushing. Should be a lot better than that. Looking like they might throw on 2nd and 10. Another run into counter. Can we get there in time? Just barely hold off the first goal, but it's 3rd and 3 inside the 5. That's the end of our first quarter. Up 14-0. This defensive drive is not going well for us.
1st and 10.
Gotta figure it out here because we don't have a whole lot of time before they're in the end zone.
Are you having trouble finding a place for your precious bundle of burn?
Straight in the middle, he meets the defense.
We don't have a whole lot of time before they're in the end zone. Bringing a rush on this 3rd down. We'll see what we get. It looks like they're going to run the ball out towards the edge. Kale Mackey drags the running back down, and it will be 4th and 5. They should go for this, but we'll see if they get the field goal. Formation is out. Did not get tricked, but we have been recently. We're in the safe zone. False starts. That'll back them up and maybe make them reconsider going for a fake field goal. I still trust these guys. I think here in the playoffs as a G5 underdog, these guys usually going for an on 4th down every single time, but they are going to elect to take the points. The kick is through the uprights.
This is a 52-yard
race with South Alabama.
It has the distance.
Probably a little bit disappointed
No good.
on that drive. End of the
Successful in this defense wouldn't be any
the
happier.
beginning of the second quarter, absolutely fantastic.
New Mexico.
More than happy to hold them to 3 points as Marquise will have a chance on the return. Almost squeezed through there, but it's tackled. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to just throw up another one, but we're not quite there.
He's to the 40.
Got to run it a little bit more, and up the middle, Mike Fontaine goes. He fumbles the ball right into Robert Gray's hands, and the center just saved us from total disaster on the drive. Mike's got to hold on to that. He ended up with 4 yards on the play, but my goodness, that was scary. How about play action, 2nd and 6? Let's throw the ball. No, let's scramble outside the pocket. Why he's open, but
right
Bruno has a lot of space to work with. And he broke that tackle. I was trying to run that bounce, but just accidentally did a stutter step. So lucky to get there. Not sure the strike decision. Into Mike Fontaine. He's got the space up the middle, and this time he does a long contact. We're going to keep running the fake fly this time. Try to make them think it's going to Williams. Instead, it's a counter to Mike, and Fontaine has the 1st down. He's consistently getting good yards today. The problem is he has to hold on to the football. That's not a certain thing. So far in this game, on 4th down, looking to pass Marquise. No, it's Malcolm Williams is open. He's going to get shoved out of bounds inside the 30. Looks like they want to bring pressure. Do we run it anyways? We got to throw this one up. If they want to get aggressive, we'll prove to them that we're not scared. Looking for Marquise in the end zone. We're tossing it up. No, Radon gets it. He's throwing it.
First down.
Marquise would have been wide open, but instead it's Radon's first completion of the day. Maybe 5 or something like that. So second and 10, they go to the air. Looks like they're bringing pressure in, and over the middle we have Lamb, and he's got us the first goal. 6 yards to Pater. We will run it on this first down. Following J.J. Barr, and the fullback gave us a good block, but we kind of lost our momentum near the line. So just to gain a 3. We're just going to try to continue using the power. I know that Radon is absolutely on fire, but we'll hand it off on these plays. Mike Fontaine with multiple lead blockers. No problem getting into the end zone that time. Increases our lead a little bit more midway through the second quarter. I think we might be able to do what I was hoping to, just play the backups. I think we may be able to do what I wanted in the beginning of the game. Just throw in the backups, try to avoid injury, get a couple guys some important experience, big reps in a big game, and hopefully that'll be enough just to still hold on. The Jaguars do get the ball to start the third quarter, so it's important to get words there. We're going to step back, looking to throw. Quarterback scrambling, nowhere to go as he runs around to the pocket, and he gets sacked by Don Riley for a loss of 2.
First down, 10 to go.
We do to slow him down. Second and 12, hoping for the best. Man goes in
New
motion.
Mexico is up 7.
Going to be run, looking towards the edge. Unfortunately, couldn't break that tackle. Sneakers gets back to the line. It's 30-12. What can we do to slow these guys down? We know to go to the air. Whereabouts? That air will it go to throw it short, and how do we not like just wrap him up and bring him down? The backup running back just stumbles forward until he eventually gets all 12 yards that he needed. So disappointing.
Damn, I thought we were going to get Van down.
Jaguars have taken their first timeout now with 2 minutes left in the half. Definitely going to be passing the ball a lot near the end of this one. What can we do to stop him? Now this one a run. They give it to the tight end.
Now we got the ball back.
Not fully certain.
14-0.
Exposed just enough for me to be a little bit concerned. They'll step back again, looking to throw. Quarterback, no time, scrambles, takes a hit, and eventually gets sacked for a loss of 3. Clock is still moving, and we might be taking our timeout soon. I do want to score at least one more time this half. They're hard to look back to throw. Quarterback scrambles again. We do hit him. He's getting the stiff arm cheese of his life, though. Take our first time out. So to see if we can hold these guys, we have the QB slide, and now because he's been showing he wants to run, he's going to run out towards the edge. Phillips can't get there. Slowed him down, though, and Tommy Wheatley can't pick up the first down.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're going to go for it. I'm expecting a run 100%.
Yeah.
We can jam the line or something, and maybe a run out towards the edge, and hand it off up the middle, and miss the on defense right now. We can't seem to slow these guys down. This one thrown up in the hole by Josh Sandcastle got burned, but the receiver dropped the football. Absolutely bailed out on that one. Nothing else that you can say about it. Second and 10. They're going to look to throw again over the middle. They find the man. He's not going to get the first down, but again, 3rd and inches. And I'm bringing the pressure here. A lot of pressure. Oh, they step back to throw. Somebody's going to be up in there. It is. Well, Peters gets it. Beats out of bounds. Can't seem to get these guys off the field right now. User David Wilson, see if we can get him sack number 9 of the season. They're going to run the ball. It's a terrible decision. The clock's going to be moving. Pass it now. Surprised they didn't spike it. Pressure there. No penalties. That one gets just batted away.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
Nice to see, but can we stop him? 3rd and 10, 20 seconds left in the half. Step back, looking to throw. Somebody's going to be up in quarterback, getting, well, he just threw it down into the ground. 4th and 10. They will take the field goal. I believe him this time. So I'm going to try to do anything to protect against a fake. Kick is up, and it's easily good that time. 1-6. Well, 12 seconds plus Marquise Jackson equals more than enough time to score a touchdown for us. Can we extend the lead before heading into the locker room? The locker room isn't great. So we have a timeout in 8 seconds to try and throw a couple downfield. No reason not to just throw up a couple of quick lobs. We'll see if anybody can get open. First one I'm trying for Marquise, and it's intercepted. I think that might just be my user getting out of the way a little bit too much. So now they're going to have an attempt to throw a Hail Mary themselves. That was
So
just
the big game resulting from the pass play leaves us with a first and 10.
Terrible defense, 10.5, and a terrible attempt at throwing a couple deep. Really, really disappointed. They will go with the Hail Mary, but they are taking a ton of rushing yards because the number one rush defense in the country will slow them down. We're up 21-6, but I'm not happy about it. We're going in the locker room. We got a lot to work on. Something so we can figure a couple things out. Come out and really shut them down on defense like we did the first time out. That just every time. By the receiver, you've got to be able to just quickly and sometimes be willing to give up your body.
He steps out to 23 yards for 4 yards on that play. Anytime a quarterback sees zone coverage, this is a very easy and comfortable throw. There's plenty of room to work for the receiver. He's able to get out of his cut and get the football out in the air.
Off the field, I'm going to be really disappointed. Sure, we've only given up 2 field goals, but that's too much. South Alabama is going to run 30 plays in this game. Unacceptable. Expecting a run on first down and calling it up the middle. We'll be out towards the edge, and there is a good stop. Brian gets there for the loss of 3. The problem is we're doing a great job of getting them in 1-yard situations. There's nothing to get them off the field. This time, quarterback's going to scramble a lot of room, as he always seems to have. He gets 9 yards out of the scramble. Forcing us essentially to pretty much have a stop. That's kind of what I tried to call as a play, but it just didn't work. And we got stuck in the zone, and of course, they convert the first down. It just feels like they can't do anything to stop these guys at the moment. First down, another play action. Kilmackey is there for the tackle. They still get 2 yards. Quarterback has 8 completions, but only 77 yards. So he's actually big completions, but it's happening consistently. We see the same play. It's just going to be hard to counter this time. We're lucky that we didn't have any more space to get because that was a big game. 13 carries now, 69 yards for the running back. They've got this third down, and they will step back to throw. It looks like a screen. I was way too late to react to it. It's a miracle if Don Riley could get there, and he did, but it'd be a miracle if we could get a tackle right now. Tommy Wheeler just shrugging off defenders. So that makes another third down. We fail to stop the South Alabama team. They're just moving at will on that down, and there's nothing that we can do against it. 2nd and 9 now. They're pretty much in field goal range again. They didn't do anything to slow them down. It looks like it's going to be a run, and it's a handoff. Counting about towards the edge. Another broken tackle. And he gets 4 yards. So that brings up another 3rd and 5. And I have zero confidence in the defense to be able to get this one done. Absolutely none. It's another screen. We should have another player there, but a missed tackle, and it's another first down for the Jaguars. This is not a championship-winning defense at this rate. Very, very disappointed. They run the counter, and it's going to be another first down. This time inside the 10. I'm about to bring in the second-string defense because certainly they couldn't do worse than this. Absolutely atrocious. Running blitz after blitz now, and we still can't keep them behind the line of scrimmage. Nothing gonna slow me down from being blitzes on this one. Man, in motion, space available. There's a ball fumbled, maybe? I couldn't tell what happened there. The camera angle change just says he got 3 yards.
He makes it to the 15-yard line. And he's injured the offense, ready to get things going.
That's maybe a lucky change of pace for us. Well, 3rd and goal. We're coming out, bringing the pressure. We are in the goal line set, hoping for the best as they will run it up the middle. We just miss. We had a chance to get to Charles Woods, but he punches it into the end zone. It's a 1-score game for the That's not how this should be playing out. If the offense can't find the end zone on this drive, I'm going to be terrified. Oh my gosh, they should have had the second string in already, but we just can't seem to put anything together. Marquise with a great return, stays on his feet almost to midfield. We needed that desperately because I don't know if I trust the offense right now. The defense is playing that poorly. What's to say? The other side of the ball isn't going to do the same. Run to the middle for Mike Fontaine. Works pretty well for 5 yards.
Second down, the ways to go because of the penalty.
Carry for Mike. We will give him the ball again on second down. Try to set ourselves up nicely, and yeah, that'll do it more than enough. 8 yards that time. South Alabama out basically for the rest of the season. 2-week injury. They're not going to make it past this game. Means it's over. We find Bo Lamb, and he's got us another big catch up the middle. Well, somebody wants to play. Kudos to him for showing up. Unfortunately, if we score this touchdown, it's going to be good news, but also bad news because our defense has 0 time to rest in between these sets. Is Mike tons of white jerseys in the area, but he finds the end zone. They just couldn't do anything about that, and it's 48-13. Well, we get our lead back, but still so much time for the Jaguars to work with. All right, well, hopefully they got enough of a breather because we desperately need to stop. I would love it if they just wanted to fumble the ball or throw a pick, though. That would make my life so much easier to get return for John Lambert.
Y'all niggas on there now, bro? You good? Nothing. Oh, y'all know?
Now becomes, what do we do to stop
We can
them?
check a see.
Have you ever went this early?
Huh?
Have you ever went this early
No, they
before?
will step back to throw, and the quarterback on the run has a guy completely wide open, and it's Leon Sandcastle getting burnt. He is always disappointing me.
No gas.
I don't think
Unless you got $10 to put in gas over there.
It's going to be
Yeah,
zone
I'm
or bust because man has done nothing for us. Hell, even the zone isn't doing
No, I ain't got nothing.
Our defense just doesn't have an answer at this point in the game, which is incredibly scary. Half of them are considered on fire, which means they should be playing better, but it almost feels like we're playing worse than the start of the game. Time for us to lock in, see what we can do. Bring in a blitz with Kale Mackey around the edge, quarterback all the time. The low throws up a man completely wide open. Almost 2 guys. They might have tackled each other before we could have ever gotten there. South Alabama fans here. This one are going crazy. A run out towards the edge, the blocking impeccable. Don Riley thankfully gets the stop, but it's not before they get 7 more yards. You gotta think is South Alabama playing with a little bit more intensity, trying to show that the Sun Belt isn't anything to be ashamed of playing for.
They give to the tailback.
We left it many years ago. We're trying to show that we should have. They're really Power 5, right? Lambert now, another player injured for South Alabama. He's out for a quarter. We have that another 3rd down. We have not stopped these well today. Finally, all the time. The quarterback has a man open. He's not going to throw it there. He beats me. I got caught sleeping as the receiver turned around. That, of course, they can hurt. Feels like they are almost perfect on 3rd downs today. Don Riley is 11th tackle of the game. But I feel like it doesn't mean anything. Just going to run up the middle, nobody even close to getting the stop. Charles Wood did it, and again, it's just a 1-score game with over a quarter to play. Oh man, 8 points with 10 seconds left in the 3rd. Even if our offense keeps scoring, if the defense does nothing, we run the risk of them converting an onside kick. We can't return the ball against City. I think I might have to try to start playing possession here and just run them out of time to do anything. So maybe a lot more running for Mike Fontaine coming, but then we run the risk of fumbles come off. So we're in a lot of danger. We're going to head into the 4th quarter. That makes me not at all feeling confident in this game.
New Mexico, 24. Arizona, nothing.
Quarter up 8, but not at all feeling confident that we're going to win this game. We came into this one feeling supremely confident. We started the game so well, but since the start, it's been nothing but great for us. Throw up a quick one, and Call this a touchdown. I don't know if he snatches it on the run up. It's in stride. He's gone. I'm going to slow him down. No. I tried to slow him down just a little bit for a couple of seconds, but he stopped on me. Oh, that was unintentional. Move back into that first half. Just stop it a couple of yards shy. Still goes in. But once again, we increase the lead too quick, and now our defense has to come back out. And I don't like that. We only took 20 seconds off the clock on our drive. So more than enough time for the Jaguars to work with. They'll take the touchback and get to work on trying to make this game. I think if we play like this into the other rounds, against some better defenses, there's a chance our offense doesn't do as well as they have to come away with a loss. So maybe start throwing on defense for the next couple of rounds. So assuming we make it that far, things could get off to scary pretty quick. We're trying to lead this team with another national championship, but we're not out of the water yet. Expecting to run it. It's not out towards the edge. And, I thought I got called for maybe concentration laps right there. Now it's our toughest test. Never fall down. So what can we do out the 3-3-5? Not rushing a whole lot, but also not putting a crazy amount of pressure. Tailback gets in there. It's 4th and 10. They might have to go for it to stop one third down. It's going to be the fun formation for South Alabama. This season is really bad to start with the teams going for it in this situation. So not the punt return, but the punt and safe zone means Marquise is going to have an awfully hard time returning this. And if that already bumped the punt, I don't know what happened. What might be this Linowski guy in? South Alabama football. This is disastrous. Nothing good happening there. 1st and 10, 5 minutes to go. They'll step out looking to throw it. Yeah, open up the middle. Can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many. Can we get out of here? At all. Oh my gosh, it's never ending. Step back looking to throw, get quarterback scrambling. Nobody stepping up, and he's got another 1st down on the ground. Certainly we had the game ended if we could have just fielded the punt from Marquise. Couldn't do it. 1st and 10 is what a quarterback keeper still not down finally. Here's an inch to the right, he's up the field for a lot. What can we do to slow him down? 2nd and 9. This one looks like it's going to be a screened on right. We should be never get the tackle. So they get positive yards out of the play. It's the semi-final. Now it's going to boys. It is week 15, our final bye week. Now it's going to boys. It is week 13, and we have a big game in front of us today. Number 9 Florida is coming to Conway. And the Gators are looking to upset our perfect. Now it's going to boys. It is week 11, and we have another big matchup, maybe even bigger this time, as we have to go on the road to play at Tennessee. The Volunteers are sitting at 8-1 and number 4 in the country, and they're going favored to win this game. They are the lower overall team. Statistically, they're only better than us. There's turnovers, as well as stopping the pass and running the football. They're 4th in the country in that aspect. We lost to the South Carolina team badly, but we just beat badly, so 14-42, and then we beat them 45-7. So transfer property says that we should dominate this game. We'll deal with that one because the more stressful it is from the doors, it's going to be, and we need to win this one, certainly for our conference and our playoff hopes. We have a little bit of the guys are ready for visits, and well, soon we'll have to hear Michael Simmons will go, but Kendrick Adams and Keith Carey are now going to start concentration live right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it too. Ranked conference opponents, so you know if one stops being ranked, then we're going to stop sending guys there for their visits. So those three are scheduled in. So we're sitting honestly with a pretty solid class at this point. We've signed some high overall players in decent positions with a bunch. Ryan Turner is one that we're kind of fighting for. Florida just took the lead off of a visit at Leicester. We're in the lead. I expect Florida to take the lead off of their visit this week or next week. I'm assuming, this is week 11. Same thing here with Zach Moore. I expect North Carolina to jump up there. Victor Bray, same thing with Purdue. We're just trying to hold on until Clemson has one of those, and hopefully we don't get lucked out. And then this is the one I've been interested in, David Day. This is the guy getting no scholarships for him, so he's stuck at 73% locked. 4,000 points behind, just 2 weeks ago this week now. Just above 2,000, down in the low thousands after this, so we're going to really jump in there and steal the lead away from Nebraska and Oklahoma. And
so you play PS4 game and PS5?
Oh no, never tried it.
Texas State. Now they need to get it down to 37. We should be able to start jumping back up in that race. And then I guess we have Florence games, or I'll find somebody to give the remaining 200 to. Now, this week there are a lot of top 25 matchups, I believe. We had a bunch of stuff last week with us, Tennessee, Oklahoma, West Virginia, Nebraska, Wisconsin, Stanford, USC, Cal, Oregon, Florida, South Carolina, Illinois. So a bunch of crazy stuff going on. So we'll see a bunch of ranked teams lose, and hopefully we can see some upsets. And just to keep tabs on our Heisman Watch marquees, is in second. We're on both trending up for second. That we managed to put on South Carolina in the last episode. All of them were pretty solid, but let's just try to hope that we can go in here Rocky Top to win this one. Tennessee is a 91 overall with a 93 offense and a 90 defense. And we're going to wear the white.
They'll get the ball here with the 33-yard line.
Them into thinking that we surrender early. Tennessee, not a team known for crazy uniforms, but they do have the smoky gray ones and a couple of alternates. I'm not really sure I can feel like I can make them wear the smoky gray ones. It just seems a little bit rude to do that to a team like Tennessee. But I do want them to change it up a little bit so we have an alternate. Get those orange pants on. I don't think the smoky gray helmet. Honestly, this doesn't look too terrible. But we'll just keep the white helmet for them, and we'll see if we can, embarrass them at home. They're coming into this game with a pretty decent offense. They run the ball a ton. They don't pass it much, which should play into our strengths. We stop the run, but we can't stop the pass. Defensively, they're pretty mediocre. Not doing anything spectacular. They do have prospects this game, so we'll try to shut that down for them. And their top players up Hunter, a right guard, and a wide receiver, all in that 58% overall range. Only 12 catches for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns. So he's not being able to get it a ton on this season. And they got injuries as well. So left guard and right end out for sure. The outside linebacker is probable with that knee cartilage tear.
The Sephora Savings event is here, so get excited because all the beauty you love is on sale. Get 30% off all Sephora collection. Also, beauty.
Oh my goodness. It's a snowy day here at Neyland Stadium. I don't know if I'm actually saying that right. Neyland? Anyways, it's snowy in Tennessee, so that could make things a little bit interesting. We're getting pretty late into the season. As Tails does not fail us on the day, and we will elect to kick the ball off into the 11-mile-an-hour winds. Maybe a bit of a tactical advantage for our team as we've warped into this snowy game. And this is a very returnable kick for Larson.
He went all the way up to 50
He
man.
breaks a tackle. He's still going. Almost gets out to the 35 there. Definitely worried about how strong this Tennessee team can be.
trying to get that yardage back
We'll just
here.
have to hope to shut things down. We'll look to make them, kind of be forced into passing the ball because this is what I'm worried about. The running game working really well as Brandon Brown goes 30 yards on first down. He's already over 1,200 yards rushing on the season. Just 9 games in here, so definitely a guy that we have to look out for. So it looks like it's going to be a screen. I don't think I'm going to get there in time. That was bad coverage by myself. It's 6 yards out of the play. It's a second and 4, 2 plays into the game. And Tennessee is already in field goal range, which is pretty dangerous. This one a play action, and I left my man wide open. Gibson doesn't step out of bounds. Logan Smith able to knock it out before he gets into the end zone. But just like that, Tennessee right on the doorstep. They're going to go with the quarterback keeper. Smith shoved off, but eventually they bring him down. Jenkins getting the tackle. The house on this play, hoping that they don't decide to pass it on second and goal. We rush everybody, and he rushes it out to the edge, and it's all too easy for Brandon Brown. He finds the end zone, and Tennessee scores first. As our defense did not get very good on that drive. Okay, number 2, West Virginia has lost as they take their first of the season. 8-1 now for the Mountaineers. Oklahoma was 31-14. Back to return, and he had a really good time returning the ball last game, at least on the punt returns. We'll see if any of that carries over. The blocking phenomenal to start his return, and Marquise Jackson is gone, so we won't even have to see the offense as he just runs that one 105 yards into the end zone. The block was impeccable. All I had to do was push forward on the thumbstick, and he was able to get in for 6. So just like that, it's tied right back up. Well, maybe the defense on this second chance can do a little bit better. Going to be fielding the kick there just across the goal line, and it's a little bit better on the coverage. They're blocking on this kick.
First down, 10 yards
pretty solid. As I left a man wide open, and well, it didn't matter. They went to the guy who was trying to cover, and they found him for 8. Doesn't really feel like we have a whole lot going on so far. Second and 2. This one's going to be handed off out towards Israel Phillips. Can't get the tackle. This is going to be another first down on the bounce for Brandon Brown. That was not supposed to ride as much as it did. Oh, man. Just like that, they're almost in midfield again. I'm sure they're looking to continue to run the ball. An option out towards the edge. The pitch is completed easily to him. We'll find space for another 4. I don't know what we're going to be able to do to slow down this rushing attack. This one, another handoff out towards the edge. Thankfully, we find Josh Rush out there. Slow these guys down, at least temporarily force the third down. And expecting the pass to go to the air. I got Bird over the middle. The quarterback's not going to throw until it's too late, and there's too many white jerseys in the area. Logan Smith is able to bat that one to the ground. The punt team is going to be taking the field. They do have the wind in their back, so I expect this one just to go into the back of the end zone. Now we will take our touchback, or no, is that going to be a beautiful punch inside the 5 potentially? So we'll take over from the 4, which is disastrous. They were just looking for a run ball on first down, hoping for the best updates on this run to Marquise. They want to take this in, sack in the safety, and which is that play. Second and 10. Try to put that one behind us. We'll run it up the middle. We have positive yards to make it maybe a more manageable.
You can go to 12, and I ain't got the gas. Goddamn, what's called? You can go by 12, I ain't got no gas. I got to make sure you get that drawing off the floor.
Field position battle just like that.
Yeah, I asked you, sitting this time, but you know, you see that?
And he can't hold on to it. Right, Fontaine can be a little bit disappointing at times. We're punting this one from the back. We want to get into a strong headwind. It's going to be fielded across midfield with blockers, and they're going to get the ball there at the 30-yard line.
It's second down.
So the defense did a good job to stop them, and then the offense, their first time out on the field, stalled out almost immediately.
Yes, it is
A sweep here. The quarterback handing off out towards the edge. The blocking was impeccable, though. We knew what play was coming. We just couldn't stop it. Hoping to create a turnover because otherwise Tennessee will be scoring on this drive. First down, another option out towards the edge. Will Phillips slows him down so that Aaron Jenkins can get the tackle, and that was the line of scrimmage. Just barely holding this from volunteer team outside of the red zone. Well, they make you want to think that they're running it to the left, but I can see a counter. No, it will be out towards the edge, and oh my gosh, the blocking is beautiful. There's a pancake from the tight end. Brandon Brown.
They're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice game.
That is not good. The defense struggling early. This isn't even going to be a field goal kick. That's out of the back of the end zone. They had nothing that they wanted to do with Marquise Jackson on that. The offense getting done on their second quarter down the field. Hopefully at least. Got to hope for the best pressure coming, throwing it up. Williams can't hold on to it. They get the tip drill interception. Oh, this is a terrible start to this game. Right on the tell now, Ola free to pass the ball. It's interception on top of that. This is just not going to plan. 2 on this one. Again, I just don't want to give up another touchdown. They will step back looking to throw. Quarterback has all the time in the world. He has a man open over the middle. Oh, we're getting eaten alive. The running back is in the game right now. Which they will look to throw again. Quarterback just scores. That will be a mistake. They're coming out this I formation. Want to bring the blitz into toss out towards the edge. Stiff arm cheese works for a little bit, but they still get on the 15-yard line.
It's going to be interesting to see what that last throw behind him. This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful because this defense is excellent on capitalizing off mistakes.
Converting his man and getting the first and goal. This is not going well. 6 first downs for Tennessee to our 0 at this point. First and goal coming. This one's going to be a run towards the edge, and I missed the tackle. Will Phillips is there to save the touchdown, but they still get even closer. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. I'm going to say thankfully we needed a breather. That did not go well for us. We're down a score.
It'll really make it tough for the quarterback to find his rhythm back in the pocket.
Go with your gut.
Quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation.
Down a score. It looks like it's about to just to stay in this goal line, man, because I don't want to see them for the touchdown. That's going to run up the middle, and we will drop them for a loss. Again, 2 on the first one, lost 2 on the second. This third goal. Unfortunately, I can't trust that they will pass the ball here, so we will have to continue to bring this pressure on this third down, shifting the tight end to the right. They step back looking to throw it. They're going to throw it, but it's well short of the line of game. We put him out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. It's 4 down. So a nice goal line stand from the defense there to just
New Mexico with a
give up 3
commanding lead.
points. Now Tennessee back to the wind
Here.
top player on their team, so they slotted through no problem. You got to remember that the only points that we have came off of a kick return.
So it's second and 12.
Maybe we need just pure magic from Marquise Jackson today.
New Mexico up by a bunch. Under a minute.
Not going to get it on that one, though.
He takes a lead.
20-yard line to start this drive. Oh, they're going to bring pressure. We're sending them deep. Hoping that this works out for us.
From the 48-yard line, it's
I don't have
third
the
down.
highest hope, but we got to try it anyways. The pressure is
New Mexico.
absolutely coming.
By
I'm
a
just going to
big
throw it,
margin.
and Marquise can't get underneath it. Seems like he kind of got stuck on that guy and couldn't get past. So the pass is just incomplete. I don't know if you guys saw that. Total yards 156 for Tennessee, just 4 for us at this point. We're going to try the read option, and that gives us a couple of positive yards. In fact, we've more than just doubled the amount that we had in the first quarter. That brings up another third down for us, though. Look to pass for it. I don't know if Radon has a completion this game. It certainly doesn't feel like it. And we might have another pick. Bradshaw, I don't know what just happened there. It seemed like he got held up or something, but it's another incompletion. Arizona can't risk going for it here. 4th and 5 at our own 25. We're going to take this one into the winds. 11-mile-an-hour tailwinds. Let's just hope we can get this one away and maybe something good on the field position, but no, they force break the tackle to get here midfield. This is falling apart in such a hurry. I would say that it's the smell message of something I can't imagine Tennessee's plays in the smell all that often either. This is a run towards the edge. The stop. Second down, this one's going to get off. They're going to go up the middle. I don't think anybody expected it. Third and long and a chance to get off the field. Now, can we hold them? It's going to be the real question. They're looking to throw, and I just got to make sure that I make this tackle. Try it as hard as I can not to miss it. It's a good open field tackle. Brings up a fourth down, and I think this one might be returnable for Marquise. They do have a good puncher or kicker, one of the two. They're going to get into that 11-mile-an-hour wind, and they're going to fake it. Are you kidding me? Losing my mind. A beautiful pass from the puncher. Making firmly fake punt. I'm going to start to cry. This is absurd. We cannot get off the field to save our lives. Expecting this to be a run to the right. They do try to bounce it out there, and we get the tackle, but he falls forward and gets 4 yards. Just absolutely stunned at this point with the way that Tennessee is playing. It's phenomenal. Expecting a run to the right. We call it when we get there to stop the jet sweep. Force another third and long. So can we get off the field is the real question. I've got something in my eye, so I'm playing with one eye closed, and oh my gosh, it's another big completion for him. I just don't know how we're going to win this game if we can't get off the field on defense and if the offense can't get a first down. We're doing a decent job stopping the run now, but then they're picking up clutch passes. Really starting to worry on this one. It looks like it's going to be a run, and it is. He cuts it back and finds the most perfect blocking for another first down as they take their first time out under 2 minutes. I'm bringing the pressure. Safety blitz time. Let's see if we can maybe get a sack. We need something, or at least just stop them at the line of scrimmage. Even there, they get 2 yards, but they're forced to take their second time out. If we can hold them to a field goal, and I realize this is a pretty big if, I think we still have a decent chance. We do get the ball again. Oh, my gosh. Oh, how is that a pass? That should be a fumble. Oh, they got so lucky. Quarterback froze up, and then when he went to pitch the ball, the refs say it went forward, so no fumble for them. I was trying to say that if we could hold them to a field goal and then score to end the half, we would be fine, but there I am giving up a free touchdown to the running back. We're getting obliterated. Well, it's full desperation mode for me at this point, because we won't have enough time to do anything else. Just gotta hope for the best. We need home run plays often, and this could be one of them. Marquise Jackson on a foot race down the sideline, the back juke spin. Got 4 people off their feet, but one of them able to recover and get the tackle. Fortunately, that return gets us into some scoring range. We will continue to look to throw, hoping to find a completion. Marquise gets his first one of the game, and Sean Stewart's into the end zone. Oh, I can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. Just back down to 10 points on the deficit here. A minute and 22 left in the half. And that is, I'd say, very good news for me. It proves to me that we can score quickly today. We just have to have a few things go right, and I think we can maybe get a stop here. We know they're going to be passing quite a bit with only a minute and 19 left. So let's look towards the sky on this drive and hope that we can slow them down. They're throwing on first down, and that man just dropped it. He should have been wide open too. Gonna go into the 3-3-5 for a little bit on this drive, see if that helps us defend the passes again. They'll look over the middle, and oh my gosh, that pass was looking ripe to be intercepted, but nobody could get there. So just Tennessee continues to move the ball. This time put themselves near the 30. They will step back. Quarterback's running all over the place. Found a man on the run. Just doesn't seem like we're able to do enough to slow this offense down. My goodness, not only that, they're burning clock as this one's thrown up in Sandcastle and can't get there. They get another completion. They get out of bounds to stop the clock. They're getting lucky. They're going to take a look at this one. We'll see. It kind of felt like he was out in real time. If they say, I think they're going to overturn this. Knowing the game, I think he was up in the air when he caught it and lands out of bounds. Oh, thank goodness. We get a stop. Sandcastle getting burned there. Hurts quite a bit, but if we can slow these guys down, oh, that feels real good. Trying to put some pressure. Quarterback has a man, and he dropped it as well. The cold weather maybe get these guys his hands. We've got ourselves a 3rd and 10 to contend with. We gotta know what's coming. The question is, can we do anything to stop it? This one thrown, and we knock him out of bounds. I took a timeout accidentally there.
Have to be in shutdown mode today because the receiver he's
going
up against is one of the best.
I gotta be worried for the fake on this.
For the coin toss, and it's a great time to remind everyone that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate
and peanut
butter.
Taking that time out. I just pressed it because I assumed the clock was going to be moving, and then I realized, oh wait, we knocked him out of bounds. So 2 timeouts, and 46 seconds left for us to maybe get ourselves back into this one. We got to be moving quick and pretty often here. Wide could be open. A was definitely open, but I'm just going to run with right on it. Make sure that we get the positive yards and get that bounce to stop the clock there.
They'll take over at the 20.
First and 10 yards to go. Somebody's going to be out of position. We'll find somebody deep. I don't know when it'll happen, but it will happen. And Chad Bradshaw with an amazing catch is going to force us to go in the hurry up. I 100% thought that was my second interception of the game, but we get away with it there. And, well, we're going to find Malcolm Williams there for 21 more yards. Not making good or safe throws, but somehow they're being completed. So, it's a little bit of a miracle. Outside the pocket, I'm running. I'm trying to look for anybody. Nobody's there, so we'll take a couple positive yards and stop the clock once again. Better remember, we do still have 2 timeouts, but not all that much time to work with. Looking for this Perkins on the slant route. I've seen a lot of names I don't recognize. Bo Lamb is in Perkins, apparently Nicholas Williams. Interesting wide receiver set. We're looking for Williams there in the front corner of the end zone, but I threw the ball too early, so Raylon just sails it out of the back of the end zone. Still looking for that curl this time. It's going to be Marquise that we're looking for. We're just going to go for the middle. Give it to Justtook. He's already got 1 receiving touchdown. Now he's got a big catch that gives us a 1st and goal. 17 seconds. We're going to come up in the hurry up real quickly and see, can we get Mike Fontaine into the end zone? No. So we'll have to take our second timeout. Just 14 seconds remaining. 2 runs out from the end zone. I'm really tempted to run, but honestly, a little bit scared. Let's see if I can fake them. Kind of a fake audible. I really want to run it here. We're going to audible to it. We're going to give it to Mike Fontaine. We're going to change things up here. Make sure that I don't get caught out. This is really risky. I don't really like the play call, but we're doing it anyways. 2nd and goal. Mike Fontaine cutting it back. Oh, that did not work. We're going to have to take the timeout. It's 3rd and goal. And I absolutely must score points on this drive. So if we throw it, the receiver better be in the end zone. And we got to hope for the best on this one. 3rd and goal. I'm going to be scrambling outside the pocket. Mike Fontaine's up and he actually holds onto the ball. And he catches it in the end zone. And just like that, it's a 3-point game. We've got the momentum back on our side. And I'm going to try to get a little bit cheeky. You guys know this is a play that I love to go for. 7 seconds. We go with the onside kick. Great recovery from Reed, but we'll see if we can force it. Just put up a long field goal. They would be kicking into the big 11-mile-an-hour wind, but before that, maybe we just see a Hail Mary. And it looks like that's exactly what it's going to be, so we'll get back in time, and oh my gosh, they caught it. Well, that's why it's a risky move to try to do what I do. It hasn't hurt us so far this season, but in the biggest game that we've been a part of yet, it really does hurt. They score as time expires in the half. So that is awfully disappointing. We just got bossed, and we're back down 10, heading to the run in the snow, just getting our butts beat today. Defense is doing very, very poorly. The offense is pretty atrocious as well. Just the fact that we're even in this one is a real surprise to me, but also the fact that we gave up 31 points in the first half is completely unacceptable. We get up to turn this thing around really, really quick.
Holden on the pitch to the right. And he's tackled by the
Defense is that we do start with the football.
And he had the time and space to break open for a good
try to turn this 109 yards deep. Marquise Jackson not getting a whole lot in the way of blocks, but there they are. But he's down the sideline. One man to beat. He's going to have the right angle. Step back works just a little bit. And wow, am I glad I brought that out for the back of the end zone. If we can manage to score the touchdown, we'll be in a decent spot. All it will take is one defensive stop for us to have a chance to take the lead. Mike Fontaine with a great carry on first down, gets us 7 yards. And it's kind of crazy to me how much defense we have played so far in this game. Our offensive drives have been, for the most part, very, very quick. We're going to go with the read option on 2nd and 3. Again, something in my eye. Especially with one eye closed. He's a nervous. Let's try to keep running the football. First and goal, they're bringing some pressure. Mike Fontaine gets away from the initial pressure, so he can still get positive yards. I'll be honest, I'm going to be a little bit worried about this play call. We're going to look to pass. He's dropped one easy catch. He's also managed to haul in a touchdown reception, so we'll see if we can find the running back. He's got it. He holds on to it. He's at the goal line, 3rd and goal. Not sure how he doesn't find the end zone, but it's going to be time for Radon to do just that. QB sneak on 3rd down. He's in no problem. A good push from the center. Just like that, we're back to a 3-point game.
From their own 41-yard line.
Really kicking myself right now, though, because we would be in the lead right now, 28 to, what was it, 24? If I just didn't go for that onside kick cheese. At least proof that it can't hurt us. That's the first time this season, but not a huge fan. Expect Tennessee to go back to their normal play calling. It's probably a lot of runs. Again, expecting a run to the right here. We're bringing a blitz, and he's going to cut it back. And oh my gosh, a one-play touchdown potentially. Leon Sandcastle, the only guy that can save it. Oh my god! Somebody take this controller out of my hands, because I'm not doing us any favors right now. Oh, this is frustrating. We do all that work on offense, and I give it away just like that. I need some more luck. I need the kick return team to be really good. I've seen a couple of pancakes. Marquise again with a chance. Can he get past the kicker? He can. One man to beat. The juke isn't going to be there, but again, a great return from the back of the end zone. Just like that, we have a chance to score again.
making life easier for the guys on the other side
Getting
of the ball.
more and more absurd as it goes on. Another first down, look to the air, and Sean Stewart becoming a regularly called name of this game, gets us 15 yards in the first and goal. We might not be scoring quite as quick as the Volunteers, but at least we're still scoring at this point. A run up the middle for Mike Fontaine. He's going to fall forward, come for a couple. He gets 5 that time. Come out, just run it out towards the edge, which is a very, very interesting call for us, but we're going to try it anyways. See if the blocking can hold up, and if Mike can get forward. Just men of the line, but still gets the yard out of it. This 3rd goal, it's time for the read option. Hopefully we can punch it. Mike getting the handoff, and he's in. Oh my gosh, we scored a lot of touchdowns in this game, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. I'm going to start going for 2 here. We're going to be trading points. We might as well be trying to go for 2-point conversions to try and eliminate the deficit. Radon Randall can just run in. We were just far enough back that I knew that we could just sprint in, and we've slightly lowered the deficit. It's a 2-point game here midway through the 3rd quarter. It's a quarter that's already seen 22 points scored. They're going to try to return this one. Again, that win is really causing some problems with the kick return. First down, we're going to bring some pressure, try to stop the run that is almost inevitably coming. The question is, where is it going to go to? No, they look to the air, and it's a confusion of the running back.
Virginia 10.
We're going to get into this, I don't even know what to call it, sunk cost fallacy. where we're just going to blitz until they run the ball and we stop them at the line. There's the blitz. The blocking is incredible, though, and again, I'm just missing my tackles. I get another first down.
Second and goal. 8
Should
yards
have had
out.
him in a third and long, but instead, they're moving closer and closer towards midfield again. A run designed for the outside. He bounces it towards the middle, and then bounces it back outside. It's 14. Nothing is going right in this one. Back up, running back in once again, but they're going to step back looking to throw. Of course, when I heard the safety blitz, it's a broken tackle. Will Phillips diving, barely saves that from becoming a touchdown. They continue to have big plays, and there's nothing that we can do to stop them. Gotta just hope that we can hold them to a field goal, but I don't like our chances. Again, bringing that safety blitz, trying to get in there. It's an option out towards the edge, and I didn't expect him to get the pitch off. Oh my gosh, they're making it so easy on him. One of the worst games that I have played so far this season. Certainly not easy as, again, I'm going to return another one of Marquise. The kick return team has been phenomenal so far, so we're going to try to do whatever we can there. The only problem with returning these kicks as often as we are, as far as we have them, is that Marquise is tired when the offense takes the field. So he has to sit out the rest of the backup wide receivers. So not the end of the world, but it certainly doesn't help. At 2nd and 2, we will look to pass it. And Marquise is wide open, and he's not going to break the tackle, but he still gets 19 yards and then gets it out of bounds. Now we click under a minute left in this third quarter as I'm going to look to the read option, see if we can get some running yards for Rain on it. Hold on to the ball for the contact. It's 5 more yards for us. Go ahead and try this play action. Gotta hope for the best. They are bringing some pressure. I gotta get outside the pocket rolling. We have Malcolm Williams, maybe Jonathan Williams open to this. Johnny, he gets the first down to stop the clock. At this point, I'm definitely worried about how much time we do have left in this game, so we'll be in the hurry up for a little bit, hoping for the best. This could be a forced throw. Chad Bradshaw holds on, and it comes down with it inside the 15-yard line. So from the 12, we'll try to get this counter off. Again, getting as many plays as we can out of this fifth quarter is pretty important. As Mike Fontaine, as long as we're holding on to the ball, is good. He gets 7 yards. I think we can get at least one more play out of this quarter. Hopefully a touchdown as we're looking again for the read option. Right on Randall's going to keep it, trying to find his way inside. We just can't get there. So we get a yard out of the play, and that's going to be the end of our third quarter. It's a close game. It's not close enough, and I don't like that we're behind heading into the fourth, so just got to step on the gas here.
Introducing new Lager Chewy Granola. Oat kids will love.
Hope for the best. 3rd and 2 from the 4-yard line. Middle, right up the middle on first down. J.J. Moore, fullback, is at the halfback position for the play, so we know we have strength, but he has nowhere to go. They say it's a yard, but he's still shy of the line to gain. We got to go for this. 4th and 2 in the fourth quarter. We don't have time for anything else, so we will again hope for the best. Listen, J.J. Moore across, Jackson in motion. I'm going to get outside the pocket, rolling out to the side. Right on, gets into the end zone, through the contact. That was awfully risky. Thank goodness there's no fumble, and it's back to a 3-point game. But we're going to go for 2 and try to make it 1. I wish that we didn't have to go for 2, but that's just where we're at. And I got to look at this scrambling. All these, they're bringing a lot of pressure. Throwing it under, Williams somehow catches it in the end zone. I just had to press a button to avoid the sack and make sure that we got it towards the end zone, and he just turns on his man, finds the ball, and rolls on to the contact at the goal line. So it's just a 1-point game now with 5:26 left in this fourth quarter. Again, kicking it so that it is returnable for them. And we did a decent job getting the stop that time, keeping them, I think, inside their own 20. At this point, one stop is all that we need from this defense, and we could be standing tall, looking real good. 1st and 10. They're going to pitch it out towards the edge. Kale Mackey can't get the tackle, but Jenkins is there to wrap him up, and we drop them for a loss of 4 on 1st down. going to allow us to get into this second and long situation, maybe a chance to force a third and long. As long as we don't give up a stupid pass play, they'll throw it away. So there it is, 3rd and 14 to go. Definitely going to take a risk here. I'm going to stay with the man coverage and hope that it works out. We know it's going to be a pass. What can we do to stop it? Well, that's enough. 4th and 12, nothing doing for the Vols there. We're going to get the ball with a chance to take the lead. We have not been in the lead once this game. We're far back in our own territory, punting again into the wind in this first quarter, so a very returnable kick for Marquise Jackson. If he can get a couple of blocks, he could be gone, and Marquise makes the final man miss, and Marquise Jackson is going to take it to the house. He's got a kick return, and now a 60-yard punt return added on top of that, and just like that, we are in the lead, and again, we're going to go for 2 to try to make it a full 7 points with 4:20 left in this game. What an absolute comeback for us to get back into this one. Can we finish it off? Looking for Fontaine, he just dropped it. Oh, Mike Fontaine has been both saving us and killing us in this game. So it's just a 5-point lead now for us. Oh, could have been 6, should have been 7. Tennessee's going to take the touchback. This could come down to who has the final possession at this point. As if we just trade touchdowns, something will change with it. First down, they're looking to throw, stepping back, all the time the world finds Larson over the middle. He's got a first down very quickly. Really hope that the defense can get a stop for us so that we can just open up this lead late in the game. But I don't have the highest of hopes at this point. 1st and 10. What can we do to slow these guys down? This one's going to be a run out towards the edge. Kale Mackey and company are there, holding them just to 3 yards on the play. I'm more than happy to give up 3 yards of play as long as that means we're not giving up a lot more than that. Don Riley, the beautiful jump on that one, finds Rust at the line of scrimmage and absolutely levels him. That's going to bring up a massive 3rd and 7 for us to try and get this stop. Tennessee has already faked 1 punt in this game, so I don't feel safe if it is 4th down, but man, Brad Ferwerda was wide open there. Nobody covering him. About getting it off just before Durham Fitch got to him. Able to get the completion, move the chains, and get across midfield. And I'm going to expect a run on this first down. We'll try to jump the snap, and there it is. Durham Fitch easily able to hold on to the running back and bring him down for a loss on first down. A wide receiver or tight end is in it, running back, I think, on this play, as it's going to be a run out towards the edge. He cuts it up, and I thought for a second it was fumbled, but Ferwerda only gets 4 to get a 3rd and long for us. A very risky play here, bringing out the 3-3-5, hoping that it's enough. They're going to run the screen, a terrible decision. Kale Mackey's there to drop him for a loss of 3. It's 4th and 11. I don't think they're in field goal range with the wind coming at them, so we might see them go for it. They commit 2 minutes. That is exactly the case. They've converted 1 4th down already in this game. Can they get another one? Kind of screwed up with the coverage on that. They're going to find a man, but he's short of the line again. It's a turnover on downs. And with less than 2 minutes to go in this game, take over with the lead, a chance to increase it. A field goal would be just fine in my books. Let's guarantee us a winner overtime. And Mike Fontaine with a great carry on first down. These 4 yards forces Tennessee to take their first time out. This is an absolutely massive battle for what could be the SEC and also a chance for that #1 seed in the playoffs. Handing it off again to Mike Fontaine. He rolls over the first man and gets the call. He gets the spot. It's 1st and 10, and Tennessee takes their 2nd timeout. Balls are starting to run out of time here in Rocky Tompkins. I love that all too much. Mike Fontaine again holding on as all that matters. No fumbles here. They're forced to take their final timeout. They got a yard out of the play. 9 more would be enough for us to secure the victory. We're going to go with a read option on this one. Again, handing off to Fontaine. They drag him down awfully quickly. 3rd and 6 is a big play. Gotta let the clock run down here, I think. as we are going to run this option on 3rd and 6. Every second matters. Radon's going to keep it. Can he get the blocking? No, cutting it back. There's no space. 4th and 3, and then he gets to run the ball away here. Taking the time down. They're not going to have a whole lot of time to work with. We do have the wind at our back. I'm going to sky this one up so that there is a ton of hang time. And Frederick got pretty much all of it. Can we get a good bounce? No, it goes into the end zone. 6 seconds left. We're up 5. A touchdown wins it for Tennessee. This one comes down essentially to the last play. We know that it's going to be a pass. We know it should be a Hail Mary. They have no timeouts. It's not a Hail Mary. Can the coverage be good enough? All the time in the world for the quarterback there. We were just in the contain, and there it is. Oh, my goodness. Ball hits the turf. Zeros across the board on the clock there, and we're going to squeak out with a win on the road at Tennessee. A top 5 matchup, and we come out looking at, honestly, okay, but definitely vulnerable. And just prove that we can definitely be beaten this season. Marquise Jackson, 395 kick return yards on the game. Obviously, our player of the game. The offense return touchdown, and we can lead the state of Tennessee with, gosh, I don't want to say it, but honestly, a little bit of a lucky. Victory there. We came up clutch in the 4th quarter, scored 14 unanswered there after a decent 3rd quarter and a bad 1st and 2nd. 45-50 is the final score. We end up looking terrible on offense. 102 rushing yards on 146 passing. But it's, of course, Marquise Jackson in the special teams, and he's carrying us to these victories. We came up 278 through the air and 203 on the ground, so we didn't deserve to win the game. But he willed us to that victory anyways. 19 receiving yards and 2 total touchdowns. The 2 total touchdowns, of course. Kick return, the punt return. Brandon Brown, a running back for Tennessee, 15 carries for 189 yards and 3 touchdowns and 13 yards receiving. Just honestly, very impressive from him. We're the team that comes out with the victory. So we advance to 9-0. We'll drop Tennessee down a couple of notches as they take their 2nd loss of the season. We'll advance towards Week 12 where we'll play Mizzou at home. And I'm fairly certain that I saw a big upset down on the ticker here in the middle of the game. There's no crazy news in the recruiting department, and I gotta say, this point, I think Marquise has won the Heisman in my books. If you agree with me, real quick here, scroll on down, hit that like button. If you disagree, tell me why in the comments, because I would be curious to know how somebody could say he doesn't deserve the Heisman Trophy at this point. West Virginia is winning big. Beat Mizzou, but let's go see if what I saw was correct. In the upsets, I think it was Notre Dame. They were number 3 in the country last week. I don't see a Notre Dame. In fact, I don't see a lot of teams. West Virginia at number 2 took a loss. Tennessee at number 4 took a loss. We scroll down to Nebraska at number 7. There's Notre Dame at number 3. So 2 to 3 and 4 all losing. 7 and 8 with Auburn losing to Georgia. Stanford loses to USC. Oregon loses to Cal. Oh my gosh, South Carolina loses to Florida. Kansas State loses to Oklahoma State. That's just in the BCS. We have Texas, Minnesota, Ohio, and Kansas all dropping out of the coaches poll. So just absolutely crazy. Teams flying all over the place in the rankings. And at this point, I mean, how comfortable do we feel here? Is the only undefeated team, I believe, left in the country. We've got 4 lost teams right now in the top 25. And just what, 2 teams with 1 loss left in the top 10? It's USF and West Virginia. So I think, honestly, we have earned ourselves a little bit of room. If we do slip up and lose a game, we should certainly still make the playoffs, if not still be, contend for that top spot. So very, very nice there. I got to imagine that our boys shoot, along with you guys that are going down there and typing up your comments is why Marquise doesn't. Jones left a comment and says, "You Marquise, I don't care if you had a great game. I had 79 receiving yards and 101 rushing yards.
The offense will take over at the 20-yard line.
With 395 kick return yards is apparently not impressive enough. Hit your rate on stay still. Unsurprisingly, the Tennessee running back flies up into third place.
Smith 44 in there.
Which is the 215 carries and 1,400 yards on the season. That is pretty monstrous. So it's a good game for us all around as we manage to hold on and come back and take the win. Stay undefeated on the season. 3 more games to go in the regular season. Get us to that 4 mark heading into the postseason where we can then, of course, win the conference championship and then go for an easy run through the playoffs, as it is. But my goodness. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of this video. Again, if you enjoyed it, please feel free to like it. If you haven't already, head down and hit the subscribe button. I say it every time because it's the truth, but those 2 things do truly help this channel grow. We get more crazy stuff we can do in the future. Maybe, if we get poised for the next game, we could be in a really good spot when ncaa 22 or 23 comes out. But again, after you've gone ahead and done those 2 things, head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goodmaster. There's also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and the college football revamped mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. All that being said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys the deal boys, wherever you are. Have a good night. Have a good morning. See you later.
The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Any final thoughts on this one, Kirk?
West Virginia comes away with bragging rights this year, and I'm sure the fans and students will enjoy it just as much as the players. They were the better team today and added another great chapter to this rivalry.
And for McCullough, he'll walk out of here with the Player of the Game award.
How is it? Okay. Someone answer me this question. How did we stop them there? How's it going, Teal boys? It is now week 12 in our final season here at Coastal Carolina.
Virginia, they start the season out with a win.
Remaining, and this one
And for Virginia Tech, they start off the season on a losing game.
It's probably going to be looked at as a bit of a tune-up game. The next 2 weeks,
That
we
does it for
play
this edition of NCAA football.
top 10
That's what we're saying. So long for
this
Kirk
week.
Herbstreit
And
and
then after
Aaron
that, ranked Notre Dame, a team that we have a lot of history with so far in this series. We beat them twice last year, I think. And we've played them all sorts of other times. Always a highly ranked game, and it's pretty much always a close one as well. So we'll hope that nothing goes wrong in this Mizzou week and that we can just stay healthy through the end of the regular season. But we are favored to win this matchup, as we should be. Mizzou a B- team, so not a very high overall. With a record of 5-4, you can't expect a whole lot. Statistically, they're having I would say, overall better offense maybe than us. They're getting more yards and rushing yards, but everywhere else we're looking good. Turnover differential, they're beating us, and they're doing a better job of stopping the pass, although both of us are not good at stopping the pass so far this season, so maybe we can exploit them a little bit. Marquise just run deep on every play. All right, for the guys, wow, okay, well, they just broke their losing streak against the University of New Mexico in overtime, but before that lost to Tennessee, Florida, Kentucky, and Arkansas all in a row. They do have wins against Georgia, Mississippi State, Purdue, and Alabama, though, so kind of interesting. Like most teams we would play this year, or I guess like every team this year, we are definitely going to be most difficult game on their schedule, so we'll be getting the best from them. And we do have a couple of guys visiting for this game, but we're going to set up a couple more visits for the coming weeks. Again, trying to send guys to Florida. And here I have to determine, is the competitive visit losing 50 points worth it versus the XP that we could get? I'm going to say it's not. We'll send Terry Irby. It's not a very good, or sorry, Trey Irby, not a very good defensive tackle, to this Mizzou game, and then let's send Walter Moore to the Florida game, and David Day will head to that Notre Dame matchup. This is a big one. I want to go real quick and take a look at David Day because that man, as a tackle, again, we were like 4,000 points a couple of weeks ago behind Nebraska and Oklahoma. We are now just 1,140 behind, gaining almost 1,000 a week. Nebraska does have a visit lined up for this week, or for next week, I should say. But if we just continue to jump up, we're the only team to offer those scholarships, so this could be essentially a free 78 overall tackle. Let's go ahead and quickly take a look at ESPN, our top 25 polls, our Heisman Watch, like we always do, and see if there's anything crazy ranked game-wise. I don't think there's a whole lot. Illinois will play Nebraska, Cal will play Stanford, and that's it as far as ranked matchups goes this week. So nothing all that crazy. We'll just have to see a lot of upsets if we're going to see a whole lot of movement. Heisman Watch, I believe we were second and fourth with Marquise and Radon. Behind a couple of running backs. One of them, Brandon Brown, who had a pretty solid game last week. 15 carries, 189 yards, and 3 touchdowns is impressive. The way he did it was something. But again, Marquise, that's a lot of total yards. Well over 400 and multiple touchdowns. He deserves the Heisman. Let's try to get it for
along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is reporting from the sidelines.
We got a shaky bar on defense. 81 overall for Mizzou with an 86 offense.
Sure to be another great game of football. Today's matchup features the Oregon State Beavers and the Maryland Terrapins.
News for us.
Not far from the District of Columbia, we're in College Park, Maryland, getting ready for an exciting game.
You know what? Let's have them for the aways, but just throw the Top Gun helmet on there for the fun of it. Why not? And for us, we're just going to wear the standard homes. Haven't worn them in a while. And, we don't need to do anything special for what I'm expecting to be a blowout. Again, not a very good team that we're playing this week. They do get more total yards and more rushing yards than us, and defensively they can stop the pass just a little bit better. But beyond that, there's not a whole lot going on for these guys. Bunch of guys visiting. We're not going to be too worried about those roles. I think we'll pretty much get them organically, so we don't have to worry all that much. A quarterback, a fullback, and a wide receiver.
First game of this year's college football season.
Quarterback's
For Maryland, they'll need to be on their toes to slow this running attack.
Also,
It's going to be interesting to see how he uses his skills going up against a stout linebacker.
Quite a bit of right
Now we
tackle,
head to
right end
midfield
out
for the
for
coin
the
toss. And remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
On a right end out for the week, and an outside linebacker is probable. So let's just get right into this.
Lining up for the kickoff. We're just about to get this one underway.
Day here at the new stadium, as we are going to lose the coin toss. And just a gentle breeze on this day.
They'll get the ball here at the 20.
This one underway. We'll hope for a good return from Marquise, but I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the hint for what our next program will be right off the bat, because I've been kind of slacking on that. Our last video, the version 13 one that just came out, mentioned that we would be adding some east to the Mississippi River. That's a pretty big narrow one. I'm going to give you guys another one. Is Marquise deep here. The team that we are going to be joining is not a Power 5 team, so nothing too big. Again, east of the Mississippi, not Power 5, that eliminates quite a bit. Radon just slightly overthrowing Malcolm Williams on first down. It's a shame because it could have been a touchdown. Looks like they want to bring pressure as we will run Mike Fontaine up the middle, and he's going to break a tackle, but then get pretty much from behind and only gain 3 yards.
Just keep their concentration.
And now we've got a 3rd and 7 that we have to deal with. Certainly not going to be easy, but we shouldn't be too worried just yet.
On the 35-yard line.
Outside the pocket, throw maybe a risky one, and Williams has it, and he gets out of bounds. So Jonathan able to strike early with 14 yards, and I still think that we can probably get one of the home run balls in this game, so we might be looking for that on this play action. Can we? No, we're just going to, oh my gosh, almost throw a pick.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Second down, we'll see if Mike Fontaine can get better blocking this time than he did last time, and marginally better, gets us a couple more yards. Unfortunately, not enough to get the first down. We do have to go for another 3rd down conversion, and looking through the air, throwing it late, we find Bo Lamb, and I don't know how we fit it into that window, but we finally holds on to that early contact. To get me convert on 3rd and 4. Okay, drive to start this game. Can it be better? Oh, lead throwing the ball. Radon took a big shot. I was just late to make the throw, and
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on field.
So again, inconvenient. First down leads to a run on second down, and the run's getting better every time. That one goes for 7. We're going to try our flea flicker in here. This works very rarely, but I feel like against this sort of team, it could work well. Radon breaks a sack. Marquise was wide open in the end zone, but we couldn't get it off, so it's 4th and 11. I'm not going to let a team like this scare me away from going for this on 4th and long. We just got to hope for a good completion. X should be wide open, and Chad Bradshaw holds on to it inside the 15-yard line. We haven't had success passing on first down. Let's just go for the run, and we're not having success there either. Our first down offense is not so high right now. I'm now looking at the bubble screen, but I'm not a huge fan of that, so we're going to audible away from it. See if we can pick up the yards elsewhere. Then we're getting a lot of pressure up the middle, so outside the pocket we go, and I'm going to scramble for this. Radon should have had it, no problem. Ran into, I think that was Sean Stewart. Just kind of stepped out of bounds. See what we can do here running the ball. Mike Fontaine gets the first handoff on the counter. He goes in, no problem. Honestly, a little bit more difficult of an opening drive than I expected. We took a lot of time off the clock and had to convert a 4th down, but we do strike. I don't know if I should be worried or not, but again, that's against like a 70-something overall defense, so we should not be struggling now. Hopefully we're able to just settle down and start to dominate there. We're going to go with our defense, doing a decent job. Again, our defense has a overall advantage over the offense, so we should.
Yeah, one ball.
He's there to drop him.
Thought we could do it now, bro. What?
Yeah.
We see another screen or another pass, or will they run? Looks like it's going to be a run up the middle, and we were there for the stop in the backfield, but it's breaking the first tackle. Running back got back to the line of scrimmage, but these guys are going to have to go in there, hurry up, looking to pass, and on 3rd and long, throw it up. Maybe it can be picked up, and it's Jenkins who has the interception, and he gets a decent little return to get us back towards midfield. We're lucky that Jenkins got there, because otherwise, I think, who was that, Spencer Stanley? I think he was about to get burned. Definitely looking for that long ball, but until we see the defense set up the way I want them to, we're going to be running it a little bit more than we did on the first drive. Maybe try to draw the safeties in a little bit, as they are going to bring pressure, and I don't like that. Let's send him back a little bit on the audible. And then he's out of position. The fake sweep goes nowhere. I should have known that wasn't going to work, but I was going to try it anyways. Only a minute left in this first quarter already, as they are honestly kind of ripe for a deep ball here, so we're going to look for it. Marquise, potentially, I felt the pressure coming, so I threw it earlier than I wanted to, but he has the chance to go up there and get it, and loses the 50-50 ball. I think it would be fair to say that we got a little bit lucky that that one wasn't intercepted, as looking for him this time, Marquise will come down with it and get us 18 yards before going out of bounds on that one. See if maybe we can score on this one. I'm hoping for it really late. Finding Marquise. No. They jumped the route and it's incomplete. Again, lucky it's not picked off. Sometimes it really does feel like we play down to the level of our opponents, because this is not a good defense. We have a good offense, but they're just not able to produce very well right now. Well, that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Didn't get the playoff in time, so on only our second drive of the game, we are already into the second quarter, and we will be looking to extend the lead a little bit here on this drive.
Grab that shit. Now dip it. Dip it good.
And we will be looking to extend the lead a little bit here on this drive. We'll run the ball to see if we can convert, but I would go for it on 4th down here, I think, if we don't. So we'll see what Mike Fontaine can do on the counter. There's literally nowhere to go. 5 white Mizzou jerseys in the backfield. They're stopping that run. 4th and 7 certainly isn't optimal, but we might be able to be just fine. And yeah, there's J.J. Barr wide open in the fullback, lining up as the tight end goes into the end zone, 22 yards downfield. He's a surprisingly good receiver. He keeps making really big catches throughout this season. Well, let's hope that the offense of Mizzou doesn't have a chance to get moving at all. We'll see if our defense can maybe create another turnover on this drive, or at least in this game. They're going to come out in a 5-wide set immediately to start this drive, so trying to bring a little bit of pressure on the quarterback who scrambles and will hit him. He holds on to it, breaks a tackle, and gets 7 yards. And if that's how they want to play, scrambling the quarterback, I don't mind having a QB spy for most of this one. Don Riley misses a tackle. Jenkins gets picked up on the block, and they are far downfield. It's Phillips getting the tackle eventually, but not before they get inside the 10. And in the hurry-up, Mizzou a chance to score on a very quick drive. This one's going incredibly quickly. I'm expecting the run to the outside, and there it is. So we're dropping for a loss of 3, maybe a chance to get a little breather. It's already Kale Mackey's 3rd tackle for loss of the game, as again they're looking to throw, and in the corner at the end zone they've got a man completely wide open. Our safety's not doing anything on that one, and then just like that, this terrible Mizzou team just scored way too easily. Very disappointed in our defense. That should not be allowed to happen. Hopefully they don't have to take the field too quickly here, because, oh my gosh, well, never mind. It really is either all or nothing with our return team. How many times have we scored touchdowns, and also how many times have we started to drive inside the 20 because I decided to bring one out? Again, this 79 or whatever overall defense doing a great job stopping the run. If we weren't already up 14-7, I'd feel a little bit worried about the way that we're playing, but it's doing okay so far. Radon with a great chance to get downfield. Takes a couple of hits. Hopefully he's fine, but picks up a good 23 yards on the keeper. This could be the play where Marquise goes deep. They're pressed up at the line with no deep safeties. He's easily burned his man. The pass is underthrown, and he just runs past it. Both of those guys should be really wanting to make that work. I maybe threw it a little bit late, but that's a shame in there. I'm short of the line to gain. Thankfully, it's still 3rd down. Bo Lamb having a better day receiving than Marquise so far, which we can't afford. 3rd and 2, running it up the middle, and the running game holds just long enough for Fontaine to pick up the 1st down. Just going to keep throwing the football here as, again, Jackson open. If he can make that man miss, that would have been beautiful. Shed the tackle, but he went out of bounds. Marquise has too many incompletions for me right now, so hopefully we go on a big streak of completions. Although, maybe we don't need to pass if Mike Fontaine can run like that, finding some space, and getting the 1st down. Going with the play action. Again, they're really shifting the defense pre-play here. What can we find? Oh, this is a tough one. Marquise back in the end zone, can't come down with it. Oh, if I throw that immediately, I think it's a touchdown. So just more and more incompletions at inopportune times is very frustrating. They get one back there, but again, just having to convert on 3rd downs is not okay. As a team, we should be performing so much better, and we're having a really hard time even there. Mike breaks the tackle on the backfield, but still can't get the 1st down, so again, we're going to have to go for it on 4th down. If we get stuffed at the line, we could be really in trouble. J.J. Barr coming in for this carry, and he gets hit at the line, and it's a turnover on downs. How is this defense bullying us around on the line of scrimmage so much? Well, we better shape up on defense. We can't afford to give up points to these guys. Quarterback looks like he wants to scramble immediately, and we hit him, but again, he hits 5 yards there. This quarterback kind of looks like me in desperation mode with how quickly he starts to scramble. 2nd and 5, I'll expect him to take off again, and no, he's got a man wide open over the middle of the field. Our defense is atrocious. 97 overall, by the way. Done with it. This quarterback doesn't get time. We're blitzing every single play from here on out, and we're still going to get burned, but at least we'll have a chance maybe to one day get a sack, although I doubt it with the way we play so far today. What can we do on this 1st down? Hoping for the best? No, another wide open receiver immediately in the route. We legitimately can't stop these guys right now. Blitzing on just about every play is what you would expect to maybe get us a chance to get a sack, but these guys are just, I don't know, he's releasing the ball so quickly. This is our chance now to get off the field. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to take it, but I'll hope for the best. Kind of left my man open, but I'm not alone. Sandcastle getting destroyed on the route. They get the 1st down. They're going to take a look at it. I'm fairly certain he was in bounds, though. And Ooh, the game might say that's out of bounds, actually. This could be considered a third down stop. Huh, well, would you look at that? By no skill of our own, we stopped them. So even though they're across midfield, it's the punt formation for Mizzou. Don't be surprised if they fake this. We saw one last week. I guess we're not going to see it this week, as this is going to be returned. I'm bringing this out of the end zone on the punt. Marquise just needs to get around that man, and of course there's a penalty flag. So this one's coming back no matter what. That's incredibly frustrating. Well, instead of starting near midfield with 1:06 to go on the clock, we're starting at our own 8-yard line. And that is never what you want to see, so hopefully we can just get lucky and have an easy one, throwing it up, finding Chad Bradshaw, and picking up 19 yards is nice. Let's go in the hurry up. Just going to continue to keep throwing up. Oh, got to get rid of it. And Marquise came down with that through the double contact. That's a miracle. I just heaved that one up there with no expectations of the ball being caught, but there we are, just about midfield, 50 seconds on the clock, waiting. X may be coming open, and Williams does come down with it. Malcolm gets us 31 yards almost inside the red zone. Where was this explosiveness from the offense earlier? We are absolutely on fire now. Moving down the field, looking for it. Nobody open. We're taking a sack. I pressed the button, but didn't throw it in time. I'm going to take our first time out. All that work just to get sacked for a loss of 9. It allows us a touchdown, though. Malcolm Williams easily into the end zone. Blew past his man. And we will extend our lead here just 35 seconds before halftime. Still not happy with the way the team's playing, but that drive was a whole lot better. Well, let's hope for the best on this one. 35 seconds. The last thing we need to do is give up a big touchdown. Quarterback looks like he wanted to scramble and then just threw it straight at the face, I think, of a defender. It's incomplete. Where was this coverage earlier in the game? 31 seconds now. Again, expecting the pass, and there it is. And quarterback's going to look to scramble. And, of course, oh, my gosh, how can we not tackle quarterbacks? It's just ridiculous to me. They take the timeout, and on 3rd and inches, they're going to look to throw, and quarterback all the time in the world finds his man. He's going to hold on through that contact till they get the first down. Something's got to give here. Eventually, an interception would be nice. There we go, a sack. Oh, it finally happened. 2nd and 12, let's take the timeout. Why not? Last game, we did kind of a stupid thing where we did the onside kick cheese and they scored a Hail Mary. Hopefully that doesn't happen in this game. I'm just kind of hoping, well, for a chance at a pick 6, but it doesn't happen that time. They took their time out. And with just 5 seconds left in the half, we'll expect the Hail Mary. I would love it if we could get the stop, but I won't expect it. And quarterback throws it up. It's deep. Only we are in the area, but they run under it, and it's just incomplete. That was a terrible throw. Thankfully, it just hits the ground, and we can go into the locker room up 14. We do have to give them the ball, and I mean, what do we say about that half? Just not impressive for such a bad team. 5-4 on the season, low 80 overall, and we struggled, all things considered. We can't be playing like this against Florida or Notre Dame and expect to win. So hopefully team can kind of figure it out. We can turn it around and start building some momentum for the next couple of weeks.
All set for feel-good get-togethers. Get ready for any gathering with Pledge, Windex, and Scrubbing Bubbles.
Momentum for the next couple of weeks. I think I want them to return this opening kick of the half, so putting it high with the wind coming at us and a chance maybe just to stuff them, and yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Keep them inside the 25. I'm going to open up this half with a big safety blitz as well, and they're out towards the edge on the option, and the quarterback thankfully just has to keep it. We do tackle him at the line. It's exactly how we wanted that one to go, and on 2nd and 10, kind of expecting the pass. No, it's going to be a handoff again out towards the edge, and we get there with Don Riley for the tackle. Force this early 3rd down. I don't have super high hopes for the defense, but hopefully we can get a stop. Pressure there. Oh my gosh. The running in stride, one-handed grab by Bill Gordon to get the first down. Now legitimately seemed to me like the quarterback just heaved that one up and got lucky that his man was in the area. Trying to bring pressure there. Spencer Stanley getting beat by his man on the sideline. It's another 7 yards. We truly are just atrocious when it comes to defending against the pass this season. Something's got to give. Second down, they do hand it off, and Durham Finch is there to drop him for a loss of 2. So our run defense continues to be phenomenal, as it looked like we even hurt the running back. We just can't prevent them from passing to save our lives. 3rd and 5, we're going to bring pressure with the defensive end. Quarterback has a man wide open. And again, they convert on 3rd down. Our man coverage has been terrible, but the problem is I don't think our zone's going to do anything better. We'll give it a try for a couple of plays, but my hopes aren't high. Spencer Stanley misses a tackle, so we give up 5 yards instead of none. It is legitimately comical to me that we struggle so much in stopping the pass. Like, it just makes no sense. We know they don't have any great wide receivers, so why are we just so bad at this? Quarterback throwing that one away on the screen. We covered it off well enough, I guess. And it seems like that's about the only time we can force incompletions, when we just trick him into thinking the pressure's coming, and he throws away instead of scrambling. Quarterback, again, looking for something, and that time scrambles and gets sacked. I'll give credit to the defense there. That was good coverage. That's going to be enough for us to get to a 3rd and very long here. 13 yards for them to try to pick up. They run the counter, and we were there to slow down Alexander before he finally gets tackled, and they get 7, but it is 4th and 6. And as kind of expected, they're going to settle for the field goal. So I don't know if we have any sort of hopes of ever blocking one of these, but it's better than giving up a touchdown, I guess. 21-10, and we'll get the ball about midway through this 3rd quarter. Kind of hoping the offense can come out and just dominate on this possession. As much as I am not enjoying seeing our defense play today, I wouldn't mind it if they were back out on the field almost immediately. We're going to try flea flicker part 2 on this 1st down. Oh my gosh, they brought so much pressure that they got to Mike Fontaine before he could pitch the ball back. Oh, that sucks. Well, in a bit of a hole to start this drive. Let's see what we can do. Radon outside the pocket. B might be open. I don't think we can get it far enough downfield. Williams comes down with it. Wow, Malcolm held on through the contact. So we now pass for over 250 yards. And again, I think I got lucky on that one. Let's try to continue to run. Can't always pass, but man, our running game is just not fun today. Very pedestrian, I think is a good word for it. 13 carries now for Mike Fontaine, and he has just 33 yards as he got 4 on that one. And they're going to bring a safety blitz, which will leave Malcolm Williams open and inside the 5-yard line for a 1st and goal. I'm going to kind of see if we can do something to get Marquise open, get him a touchdown on the day. Yeah, wide open. Good little route, shakes his man far enough off, and we find him pretty much just across the goal line. And I'd say that was a pretty quick drive from our offense, maybe just a little over a minute taken off the clock. Well, that gives us now an 18-point lead pretty late in this 3rd quarter. Again, putting this kick in a spot where they can return it for the hopes of getting a decent stop, and that was okay. And, well, let's hope that the defense can hold up. We had a decent stop at one point. We have an interception on the game, but, oh, my God, there's not a single passing route that goes towards the edge that we can cover. I'm just going to, exclusively run the cover 6 for a little bit here and hope to see if that does anything. Quarterback, again, scrambling. He's getting incredible blocking, and he's going to score. Unless Spencer Stanley can do anything. Oh, my gosh. What the heck is this defense, man? If these players were getting paid, we would fire them. We had to go. Oh, my gosh. They get us with the hurry up. We weren't set. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow. I am incredibly frustrated with the way our defense is playing. We can't stop an option. And Tony McBride isn't even close to getting set before they snap the ball. Literally nothing that we could do to stop them on that drive. Man. Could this be game just doesn't want us to have any fun? Marquise, decent chance at the return, but the man who needed to get pancaked catches up to us and pushes us out of bounds after a mediocre return. 1st and 10. I'm going to roll right on outside the pocket here. Never mind. The pressure is all too much there. Just throw it deep for Marquise, and he's almost going to come down with it. Good job from the defense to break that one up. Well, on 2nd and 10, we've kind of got them spread. Maybe we can run it up the middle. Yeah, there's a decent gap and some actually decent blocking for once. Surprised to see that, if I'm being honest. We'll go ahead and just test our luck and go for number 2 here. On 1st down up the middle. Seeing if anything good happens. Not really. 2nd and 8, just one deep safety on the play. He's going to shy away from Marquise's side. I'm just going to keep throwing these bombs up until he catches one of them. Feels incredibly forced, and it's really hurting Radon's completion percentage. So maybe not every single play, but it's really frustrating the inability of him to get past this bad defense. It is 4th down, but it was always going to be 4-down territory for us. As we will look to the air and hope for the best. So that might have been picked off. That's going to be a offensive pass interference. This one's coming back. Dang it. Our tackle just went downfield and was blocking way too early, so puts us in a tough spot. And we could take this into the 4th quarter, but this is going to be the final play of the 3rd. Just looking for someone, and there it has to be it. Marquise Jackson well in front of his man, getting the stiff arm cheese into the end zone. 56 yards, just barely got there. Again, I'm throwing that pass late for him, but we finally connect. It comes at the end of 3 quarters. It's going to increase our lead again, and we can hopefully just get through the 4th quarter without any consequence. We are, 3 quarters in, and still, offense has really not been impressive today. We can't run the ball really to save our lives right now. So many incompletions, and I don't want to talk about the defense because they're dead to me. Really, really tempted just to put it in the 2nd stringers. Maybe they could do something a little bit better. It looks like this could be a decent return, but no, we end up stopping it inside the 25 again. Well, what do we have on this 1st down? Something's got to give in this battle. Quarterback scrambling. Dude's got a high carry rating because he will not fumble that ball, man. Going to use our defensive linemen, see if we can get pressure that way. No. We do have them in a 3rd down, but it's just barely, and again, I'm bringing pressure here. I do not want them to have the chance to pass this one. And we're bringing a blitz up the middle, literally nothing. Oh, wow. Hopefully the team that we move to next year has some decent defense, because otherwise I might legitimately lose my mind. 2nd and 4. Bringing a little bit of pressure. All the time in the world, man wide open. Holds on through the contact. All right, I'm just closing my eyes for this play. We'll see what happens. Playing on instinct here. What happened? An incompletion? Did Kale Mackey almost intercept it? I legitimately have no idea what just... I gotta look at this. I heard incompletion. Oh, yeah, he just got in there and broke it up. Okay, so that's the way to play, apparently. Curious, I'll have to go back and look to see how close I got to the quarterback. It felt like a pretty quick pass. So probably not that close. As over the middle. I'm done. 5-man rush. Kale Mackey coming off the edge. Will that do anything for us? Quarterback scrambling. Hey, woohoo! We got a sack. Never thought that I would see the day. 2nd and 17. We've switched into the nickel here, and they're choosing now to run it up the middle. Interesting decision-making there. Well, surely there's no chance of them converting this 3rd down, right? They step back, 3rd and 14, looking to throw, man, completely wide open. Sandcastle, oh my gosh, that was a big hit. We gave up 12 yards, but thankfully not 14. The bad news is we're not out of it yet. I'm putting the defensive ends on a QB contain. Don't let this guy scramble, but it doesn't freaking matter because we have no coverage. What if we just blitz everybody? Will that do anything? 3 guys, 4 guys in coverage. Can we get the stop? No. Broken tackle, too. I just have no idea what to do at this point. I'm lost. It's going to be a run, isn't it? Oh, well, the quarterback's taking off. That's a decent hit. they're still going to score. It's 3rd and 3, but I got to imagine we're about to see the quarterback take one into the end zone here, trying to bring some pressure. Oh, my gosh. He tried to scramble up the middle, but we met him there. It's a sack. The problem is it's 4th down, and they're just going to go for it. And we have not stopped a long yardage play before. I don't see how it's going to start now. Quarterback throwing off his back foot. Oh, my God. I missed the tackle. Okay. We survived. Let's go. I'm losing my damn mind playing against these guys on defense. It's just the worst game that we've seen all season, I think. Like, my user wasn't great, but it's not like I had something terrible. It was just we couldn't cover anybody. Problem is I'm not done with them yet because now I'm just angry, so we're going to try to run up the score. They're bringing a blitz, so let's throw it up and have Marquise just get some more yards. Casual 19-yard reception there. What do we think? Is he open again, or are we going to one of the tight ends? Oh, he's open again. Oh, my gosh, he burned his man. He wasn't even supposed to be running a go. I had him on a curl, but I can't pass that opportunity up. Man, it is just so much more fun to be on offense than on defense in this game right now. The counter, Mike Fontaine jukes out a couple of guys. Man, he's had some impressive jukes lately as we get over 100 yards as a team. Every couple of drives, the offense just turns on the afterburners and we start to smoke these guys. This is one of those, although, oh my gosh, I thought that one was going to be picked. Jackson, of course, comes down with it, though. This dude, he's just such a monster. All right. Can we put it into the end zone? Malcolm, oh, yeah. Malcolm Williams wide open. There's nobody even near him. Right on, making the passing game look a little bit better. Getting an extra touchdown. Makes our margin of victory look better. We just have to struggle on defense for another minute and 16. I'm going to go for the onside kick. I'm mad enough. Maybe we can get it. We touched it first. Dang it. It was close, but yeah, just didn't kick it far enough. Well, they're going to get the ball there at the 36-yard line. Honestly, that just makes it so we don't suffer quite as long on defense. They have less room to give us pain, and Kale Mackey got burned. Another broken tackle. Like, God, this is legitimately not fun to play today. I'm just blitzing everybody again. This is the only thing that has any chance of working, and even then, not really. How is it? Okay, someone answer me this question. How did we stop them there? How is it that we held them to 0 yards on that play when we can't do that any other time? I hate everything about it. 3rd and 6, 50 seconds to go. Are they taking timeouts, really? Interesting. Yeah, they're taking another timeout after we get the sack there. That play truly was just a coverage sack. We're a little bit out of position here. Quarterback finding a man. Oh my gosh, he broke the tackle on 4th and 12, and he freaking picked it up. This is the dumbest end to a game I think I've ever played. What are we doing right now? All the time in the world. Oh my God, Spencer Stanley got the interception. How did he get it? I'm sorry if this isn't entertaining because I don't even know what the heck is going on anymore. I have fully lost control of myself. So we'll just hope for the best. Throwing up a bomb, hoping we don't get. Oh my gosh! All right, well that's happening. Huh. Marquise Jackson, 93 yards in one play into the end zone. We just set multiple records. I'm not sure if I read this right or not, but I think Radon has over 500 yards passing on the game now. So it's certainly been a weird one. 17 seconds until we can just get out of this and send Mizzou packing. Part of me wants to dial up the pressure and see if we can get the ball back and score again, but part of me knows that it's going to be better for my mental health just not to play this game anymore. So we'll let the clock run here, and they are not going to get the playoff. No, they are. Look into the air once again. Final time of the game, and it's picked off by Spencer Stanley. Oh, I thought he was getting the pick 6. All right, well, if they want to give us free turnovers, that looks real good for our turnover differential on the season. What a game this was. Okay, well, we win it 49-10. 3 interceptions. Radon had a hell of amount of, just ridiculous yards. Marquise Jackson picked up a ton and had a bunch of touchdowns. We continue to win 10-0 on the season. Radon, again, player of the game. 505 passing yards and 6 touchdowns. Defense might have had 3 turnovers and only gave up 10 points, but they just did not have a good game. All right, we got some things to figure out before we play.
These not-so-sour fruits are causing a fruit fight in the patch. Sour Patch Kids. Sour, sweet, gone.
All right, we got some things to figure out before we play Florida. Man, it's a really weird game for me when I can't even get the final score right. 49-17 is what it actually ends up as. As bad as that game seemed, we only gave up 84 rushing yards and 287 through the air, while we picked up 110 and 505. Plus the 3 turnovers, 21 first downs. Statistically, we manhandled them, but it did not at all feel that way. Our defensive player of the game will end up being Spencer Stanley. Those 2 late interceptions give him the honors. Probably would have given it to Kale Mackey, though. He had a ton of tackles for loss in the game. Coverage wasn't the best, but we don't really expect anything else. And a little spoiler here, bottom right game, Notre Dame has lost to Syracuse. So at least one upset. No, there's another one. ULL, the Raging Cajuns, Louisiana Lafayette, also lose to Southern Alabama. So 2 top 15 teams losing at least so far this week. We'll go ahead and just advance straight on through to week 13. I expect us to be number 1. The question is, what happens to the teams around us? And who knows, maybe we had some guys visiting. Maybe we get some commits as well. Ooh, right on. That's exactly what happens. Ryan Turner, the 81 overall middle linebackers, locked us out, but we get Joe Justice, maybe the quarterback for the future of this team after we leave, to commit 77 overall with one heck of a name. James Palmer goes to Notre Dame. And Stacey Young, 60 overall wide receiver. Probably will never see the field, but we get him to commit anyways. We get a bunch of XP, and we set 4 or 5 records, or at least tied them. School record for passing touchdowns in a season, the record for passing touchdowns in a game, receiving yards in a game, passing yards in a game, and receiving touchdowns in a game. So believe it or not, Marquise and Radon, when they connect and play like they did at the end of the game, they end up setting a ton of records. So that's good news. Florida jumps up into the top 10, even though they're 7-3. So our matchup will be a big one, and we are not favored to win. We're the higher overall team. Statistically, we're better in almost every category, and we're at home. But they want the Gators to win apparently. So we'll try to spoil the fun there. And let's take a quick look at our top 25 and our Heisman once again to see where things lie. And see maybe what other teams lost. So Wisconsin at number 2 lost to Northwestern in a close one. So just the chaos continues. We saw that Louisiana Lafayette lost. Number 10, Illinois took a loss to Nebraska. South Florida lost to Houston. Ohio State lost to Penn State. Stanford lost to Cal. Notre Dame, Oklahoma State, and Kansas State all also dropping out of the rankings. This is a very chaotic season. It's kind of a shame that in the season where we are just rolling through, for the most part, our opponents is the one where we could get away with having a loss or 2. I mean, you have a number 8 team in Nebraska, 6-4, 2 games above 500 right now, and they're in the top 10. Same thing with Oregon in the top 20, 7-4. It's just so many 4-loss teams. I'm curious to see if we'll see a 5-loss team. Our Heisman watch sees both of our candidates move up a little bit. Marquise back up into the top spot, and Radon back into 3rd. They should be 1 and 2. I'm curious if they'll steal votes from each other, but we like to see that. And let's just make sure, are we projected for the national championship? Right now they say that would be against Clemson, but that would just mean that Clemson is the number 2 seed on the other side of our 8-team playoff. That was an interesting one, but unfortunately that's going to have to do it for this episode. Thanks for watching, guys. That was crazy. If you enjoyed the video, please hit like, comment. Let me know if you think that we're going to beat Florida next week. And also, I want to continue to see guesses for the team that we're moving to. Nobody's come close yet in guessing the correct team, so I'm curious if anybody can figure it out before we end up making the move. After you do that, go ahead and subscribe if you want to get notified when new videos are posted. All those things do tremendously help out this channel grow. You guys have been awesome with showing support in the past few weeks, so I really appreciate that. And then after you do that, head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college football revamped mod. But all that being said, again, thank you guys for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night, have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 13, and we have a big game in front of us today. Number 9, Florida, is coming to Conway, and the Gators are looking to upset our perfect season so far. We are 10-0. Florida sitting at just 7-3, but again, number 9 in the country, and it's number 9 in every poll. They are favored to win at our own stadium. They're on the road, and somehow they come in with 3 losses, and they're expected to win this one. We lead them in most statistical categories. We are the higher overall team. But as we saw against Mizzou in the last episode, overall might not matter. Sure, we ended up blowing them out at the end of the day, but we struggled to do so. So we just got to hope for the best here. Florida, now again with the best record, 3 losses on the season, and 2 of their losses are to the 2 best teams that they've played so far. Auburn, they lost to in week 1 pretty badly. And then it's a 2-score loss against the current number 6 Tennessee in their 3rd week of the season. They also lost to a 4-6 LSU. I mean, looking at this, what's their most impressive win? A 6-4 Bama or a 6-4 South Carolina? So I like the way that looks. They only beat an FCS team by 9, so we're going to come in hoping for the best. Try to give these guys their 4th loss of the season. Now, we have just a little bit of recruiting to do this week. Nothing too special. I think we have a visit to schedule. And then Ryan Turner, this 81 overall middle linebacker, is going to be unlocked. That'll jump us right back up in the mix there. After, Arkansas State had a good visit. And, we're going to give him 700 points. So that does it for our points on the recruiting. And then again, 1 visit to schedule. Aaron Wilson's going to come to the Notre Dame game in week 13. We'll hope that goes well. Let's take a quick look at our ESPN, our top 25 polls, and our Heisman watch. And then we'll take a look at some awards finalists maybe after the game. Yeah, we'll do that after the game. Not a lot of crazy stuff coming up this week, I don't think. Or maybe there is. Tennessee plays Cal in a very late but very important out-of-conference game on this season. Florida will play us. Wisconsin and Illinois will play. And, okay, there wasn't all that much. TCU and Stanford, again, a pretty big out-of-conference game late in the season. So one of these weeks where if we're going to see a lot of movement in the top 25, it's going to come from an unranked team beating a ranked opponent. So probably going to be pretty chalky, but this has been a crazy season so far. In the Heisman watch, we've got Marquise Jackson leading the race. He is absolutely dominating. I want to say he has almost 4,000 total yards on the season. He's up to 1,000 on the dot for his receiving yards this year with 12 touchdowns to go along with that. I don't know if he's run. No, he has not run the ball at all this year, but it's the kick return, the punt return. 1,900 kick return yards with 6 touchdowns. He's definitely going to hit a career high in kick return yards this year. I'm not sure if he'll break 8 kick return touchdowns. We have a lot of games to play, though, especially if we consider maybe a run all the way through the playoff. Like, that's, 5 games left still? So he definitely should be able to have a chance to get there. Punt return-wise, throwing another 580 yards and 4 touchdowns. That matches his career high. And, I mean, this man is absolutely unstoppable. There's a Wisconsin running back separating him and Radon. And Radon's having a pretty solid season so far as well. Passing-wise, he's got a 219.2 rating, 131 for 202 for 2,700 yards. 29 touchdowns and 7 interceptions, so already more touchdowns than he's had, or than he had his freshman year, and, well, we're probably still on pace to match the same amount of interceptions. I would love to keep that single digits, but you guys have seen me play this game, so good chance that doesn't happen. Just passing at a 64% rate, we do need to get that up, but alongside the passing goes to 557 rushing yards on just 8 carries, another 8 rushing touchdowns, not averaging as much as he did last year, but he's still been a very important factor, especially considering we don't have great running backs on this season. So I don't see how we're not favored to win this one. I'm going to favor us to win, and we're going to get in here. Florida just with a 90 overall, a 93 offense ties ours, and just an 88 defense gives us a pretty big advantage in that category. The Gators, well, I know for a fact I want their cool helmet, this 2019 homecoming helmet, maybe the 2020 throwback one, but we're definitely going to change things up for them. Do they have a good alternate that we can do that on? No. Okay, well, we're going to go away. We're going to go with the 2020 throwback helmet, and we're going to go orange pants. Interesting look for Florida, but I like it, and for us, man, it's been a while since we've changed things up. I think what we're going to do is go with our home, but then just throw on the white pants on the day. This is a combination we haven't seen often, so let's give it a shot. Coming into this game, Florida has easily, I would say, a top 50 offense. They're not destroying people, but they're also doing enough. They're getting a solid amount of points. Defensively, they're good at stopping the run, like us, not great at stopping the pass, and they give up a solid amount of points. 3 visits on this week. We're not going to really worry too much about it. Rushing for 100 yards is the only one that we can realistically try to force, so we'll see if that can happen. All 3 of our top players on hot streaks for them. It's a kicker, a running back, and a defensive tackle. Those are high overall. It's 98, 96, 95. Well, hope for the best. And I know they have some injuries. It's a right guard and a corner. 1 probable, 1 questionable. So this is likely going to be a pretty healthy game. Both teams just bringing their best, and we'll see who comes out on top. We could not have asked for a more beautiful day here in the late fall, as Brooks Stadium is absolutely packed to capacity. All 80,000 fans in the stadium. As we win the coin toss, we will elect to kick this ball off. Until they prove otherwise, I think in this game we're going to make it so that the kicks that we give them are returnable. I want to try to get lucky, make a little bit of a gamble, and see, oh no, if we can get them in bad field position, it's Frederick having to get the tackle on the return man. So already the risk not paying off as Florida starts this one pretty much at the 40-yard line. First down for the Gators. They're going to step back to throw, and the quarterback's going to run immediately. Can we get there with Phillips? We can. And it's going to be a loss of a yard for Florida as the quarterback had nowhere to go on the scramble. They're running back, the second best player on the team. I wouldn't be surprised if they give him the ball. I'm guessing this one's going to be a run, and it is handed off, and the running back has nowhere to go as Durham Finch drags him down. It's 3rd and 9, and we're going to come out and see if the zone can work well enough. I'm going to utilize the defensive end, and it worked perfectly to get pressure on the quarterback, but Brent Davis was open just a little bit too quick. Let's try just a small blitz on this first down. They will step back looking to throw, and we leave the running back open, but we only give up 3 yards, so I'm definitely fine with that. I'm just hoping that the defense plays even a little bit better this game than they did last week. We certainly don't want to be in that same situation where our defense is struggling to get off the field. Logan Smith with the tackle for loss on that one sets up the 3rd and long for these guys. And again, over the middle of the field, they've got a guy open. Just not there in the coverage. Florida successful on their first 3 pass attempts. Has to be a little bit worried. They're going to go with the option. We brought the blitz with the linebackers. We find the quarterback 5 yards in the backfield. Doesn't pitch the ball away. Is this maybe our chance to get off the field? 5 wide now for them as they bring in man in motion, and it is a jet sweep. We're there with Don Riley. Got picked up on the block, but Spencer Stanley was there to finish the job. On 3rd and 17, certainly we should be able to get the stop here, expecting them to throw. It's going to be a draw, and the run up the middle has a lot of space. He breaks a tackle. But finally, the cavalry arrives, and we tackle him before the line to gain. So we will expect this kicker to make it. He is 98 overall, but definitely going to be okay with just giving up 3 points on this opening drive. The kick is up, and that was right down the middle. So Florida takes an early lead, but it is, unfortunately for them, just 3-0. All right, well, this is our chance to take the lead early in this game, and maybe, if we're lucky, never look back. Marquise is obviously going to bring this one out of the end zone, and the blocking is impeccable in front of him. Jackson down the sidelines, 43, is he going to get the tackle? And just like that, Marquise takes, his 7th of the season, 106 yards into the end zone, as we will take a 4-point lead without our offense having to step on the field. I am very tempted to say that Marquise Jackson is the best college football player I have ever seen. It's just unbelievable what he's able to do. The blocking on that return, though, was honestly what freed that up, because that was some really, really good blocking. We've allowed them to return 2 kicks, and they've taken them to the 40 and the 35-yard line, so we're going to be forcing some touchbacks for the rest of this game. This one, a run out towards the edge, and I over-pursued the angle. Thankfully, they didn't get too much extra. Florida is, though, really bringing some interesting looks so far in this one. 2nd and 3 will make the shift. They're going to run it towards the edge, and Phillips drags him down, but he's able to fall forward, and Yancey gets the first down. Try to make sure that we stay disciplined on defense. Again, looking to throw it. Oh, pass got broken up and almost intercepted. Big fan of that play. First incompletion now for the Gators on that one. Bring it Smith on the blitz. It's a run up the middle. They've got some space. The blocking was fantastic, and they get 8 yards to force a 3rd and short. I'm taking a risk here. Bringing the blitz with the linebackers on this one. They're running it, and there's nowhere for them to go. They lose 2 yards, and it brings up a 4th down. John Taylor just ate his blocker alive and found the running back. And it's going to give us a chance to increase the lead some more. If we can just have a good drive, we'll be looking good. Marquise electing to let this one go into the end zone. And who am I to tell him what to do? If he wants the touchback, we're taking the touchback. With just 1 minute and 36 left in this first quarter, our offense has taken the field for the first time. We're going to run the ball on 1st down, give it to Mike Fontaine, and see what our running game can do today. I think that's a big key for any of our games is if we can establish the running game early, we should have a relatively easy time. This one's going to be picked off. No, Williams comes down with that. Oh, that was a really risky throw, but it works out in our favor. I just want to continue to execute like that. First 2 plays work well. We get the 1st down, and we'll go with a read option on this one. Right on keeping it, a lot of space. Maybe not picking up the blocks. And oh, no, he took a shot from the safety. Tried to throw in the jab step to maybe get a chance to get to the edge, but that did not work. And this is going to be a safety blitz as we're going play action. Expect to see somebody open for deep if we have the time to get the pass off. I'm throwing it up for Marquise, and no. Oh, I get hit while we're throwing. Can't get rid of it. It's a loss of 9 on the sack. We also had Jonathan Williams open on that play, so that's pretty disappointing. 3rd and 13, the final play of this first quarter. We're going to be looking for Marquise. He turns around, and oh my gosh, Rayon sailed that one by a mile. So that is going to be the end of our first quarter. Not disappointed with the way it ended, but the offense on their first drive is stalled out, and we're going to have to punt the ball away.
Is it sophomore story okay? Or a cream-filled slider of happiness? Yes, sir.
Away. Wind is in our face now for this punt to start the second quarter, so we'll put it away and I hope that the coverage gets down there without problems. Brooks needs to get this tackle. He gets picked up on the block, fights back, and, well, we run Aaron Jackson's out of bounds, so not the worst result. Try to stop the run on this first down. Just feel like it's coming, and it is. They go up the middle. Spencer Stanley gets pushed over. Again, we're only giving up 3 yards there. That's not too bad. I'm just going to continue to blitz on these plays. I want pressure on these guys as much as we can. Quarterback has a man open, and they get the completion, but short of the line to gain before he goes out of bounds. We get this 3rd and 3, and we're bringing some pressure, interestingly enough, with the corners. And it's all too late. Phillips gets bodied by what I assume is the tight end there. And the Gators are starting to move a little bit this drive. A chance for them to take the lead if they could find the end zone. We're going to hope that's not the case, though. Quarterback outside the pocket. Oh, my gosh, I just missed. And, well, thankfully he got stuck behind his blocker because he should have had more than 11 yards there. We're going to rush a lot of guys on this one. I feel like the run's coming. It does. And there it is, the stop in the backfield. That was a great tackle. Don Riley with a big one there to drop the man for a loss on what would have been a big gain if he hadn't got there. This one, a run towards the edge. Don Riley trying to get there. We almost over pursued. He actually got to him. The stiff arm cheese is enough for the first down. Really utilizing the running backs now for them. We're going to go play action on this one. I see somebody open. Don Riley sees the quarterback, though, and he's going to get credited for a sack, even though it's really not for a loss of any yards. And maybe a little bit foolish, but I'm planning on this being back-to-back passes. The running game has been so good, they will hand it off. Plenty of space, but Phillips is there to get the tackle. So again, now a 3rd down for Florida to contend with. What can we do to slow them down on this play? They will step back looking to throw. Somebody's going to be open, and there it is. Too late, just reacting to it, and the tight end gets open. Florida has been in the hurry-up for almost this entire drive, so not a chance for the defense to get a breather, and that's going to be exactly what we needed. A false start from the offensive line gives us a chance to make some subs. Crucially, it also backs them up outside of the 10, which means it'll be a little bit more difficult for them to find the end zone. 1st and goal, they will step back looking to throw, and they're going up for it in the corner of the end zone. Oh, my gosh. He had a man open, but he couldn't get a foot in bounds. Felt like we just got pretty lucky there. 110 yards for Florida's offense to our offense's 10. We are still in the lead, and the run up the middle, he's not going to get in, but he is right there on the goal line. Well, we can't allow that. I'm bringing the pressure up the middle. Can't allow the run. Focusing on the running back, and it's an option out towards the edge, and Don Riley gets to the quarterback before he can safely pitch it away, so we hold, and it is now 4th and goal. Again, expecting this quarterback to make this kick, but even with it, we will still have a 1-point lead. Plenty of time left here in this half. I just want the chance for our offense to have a good drive. Good field position would certainly help with that. Let's see, can we get some blocking? So far, not good. Marquis trying to stretch, looking for anything, and we just barely get past the 20 on that one. 3 minutes and 3 seconds is what we have to work with. We don't necessarily need to pass, although on 1st down, we will be looking for the passing game, and through the air, we've just getting incompletion. Our offense has left a lot to be desired the past couple of weeks. Radon starts the game 1 of 3, and well, I'm going to be forced to go with the read option, try to make sure that we get positive yards, and let's slide down. Let's not get injured and get a couple of yards there. I'm taking a risk on our 2nd, 3rd down attempt of the day. So we're going to give this to Mike Fontaine up the middle, and the blocking good enough to allow him to get to the line and fall forward. We've got this 1st down. What can we make of it? Trying to get near midfield. Oh my gosh, the pressure coming immediately, and we're going to get sacked for a loss of 10. Radon had about a millisecond to work with before the pressure was in his face. Very disappointing. Trying to go to the air again. I don't really trust anything, but there is a wide open Jonathan Williams. I don't think he's fast enough to find the end zone, but he is certainly fast enough to get us down to the 25-yard line. Completely unguarded there. It's 1st and 10 with 1 minute and 45 as we'll hope for the best. Throwing the screen to Sean Stewart. He's got nowhere to go. First time I've run that play, it didn't work. Got to be conscious of the clock, but I'm not necessarily worried about it yet. Again, stepping back to throw, and there's a quick one to Bo Lamb, of course. And he's got 13 yards. When Bo Lamb comes into the game, my goodness, he seems to make plays so frequently. Interesting decision here. We're going to run a little counter, and Mike Fontaine gets a pretty solid carry there. Let's go in the hurry up after the 6-yard gain. We're in the Maryland I, so not a whole lot of options for us, but we're going to go triple option and hope for the best on this one. See if we can make the right read. And Radon right up the middle, completely untouched until, wow, that was a late hit in the end zone. He gets up just fine, and we are going to increase the lead here. 42 seconds left in the first half. Good job from the offense to fight through the adversity on that drive. And I said I wasn't going to allow them to anymore, but kind of letting Florida return the kick, and it works. Stuck at the 20, and we burned off a few of their precious seconds there. All 3 timeouts for the Gators to work with. We'll expect some passing, and we're going to come out in the nickel. Get that 3-3-5. It's a slip screen on first down, and Taylor was there to deflect it. I thought maybe we had a chance to get the interception. It's a fantastic start to the drive. Can it continue? We'll hope for the best. Definitely bringing pressure with Don Riley on this one. Just got to try to do anything to get to the quarterback, and he finds Jason Miller through some traffic and gets 9 yards. And they're just going to let the clock burn out. I guess they're worried that they don't convert on third down and they have to give us the ball back. So Florida says, we're fine being down 8 and heading into the locker room. But unfortunately for them, they have to give us the football anyways. So, a chance now to give ourselves a 15-point lead if we open strong to start the third quarter. Defensively, I've been happy with the way we've played. We've held them to 2 field goals, and we have a stop. Decent enough tackles for loss. Offense stalled out on the first drive, but found their footing late in that first.
This is your first time with Valentine. This is your first time with me. Welcome to this team. Welcome to this family.
First half. So to start this third quarter, let's see what the offense can do this time. Hoping for the best, and while we're returning this kick, potentially for a touchdown, go ahead and hit the like button. Oh. Well, you didn't do it, so we didn't score. So maybe now you go down and hit it. Regardless, we get good field position for the 45 to start this, and we'll go 5 wide, look into the air on first down. And Marquise was wide open, but we're getting hit as we throw, and their pressure is just so strong right now. It's a genius strategy because we get a lot of our passing yards through deep balls, so you don't allow us the time to wind up and throw one deep, then we're going to struggle to pass. So, smart idea from Florida. Incompletion on first, and that carry puts us in a third down. And we will go to the air on this one, although, again, not really looking too deep. And the running back open, Mike Fontaine, sometimes has butterfingers, but he holds on to that one. I think anytime Fontaine catches the ball, we have to reward him. So we'll give him a run to open up this set, and plenty of space to work with, but it closes quickly. Still very much happy with 4 yards. How about this 2nd and 6? Do we think we can burn them with the play action? They are bringing, oh my gosh, a lot of pressure. And again, Radon, no time to get the throw off. It's a massive sack once again for the Gators. Pat Lawrence there. It's his 2nd sack of the game, and he has had no opposition getting into the backfield and getting to our quarterback. It's really a shame. Trying to wait on this one. We throw it up, and Marquise makes the catch through the contact. 30 yards downfield to keep this drive alive. That was one of those ones where I just threw it up and tried to see if we could get him there. It worked out in our favor, and now running the ball, Mike with a lot of space. Gets a great 9 yards inside the 10-yard line. We'll keep it on the ground on this 2nd and 1. Running the counter, getting upfield. J.J. Barr on his first carry of the game gets us that 1st and goal at the 1. We'll go ahead and just use this maybe as an opportunity to kind of pad the stats of Radon. Randall taking the QB sneak into the end zone, and we increase that lead to 15. It's going to start to get a little bit scary for Florida here if they want to win. Gators are definitely going to have to deal with the possibility of this being their 4th loss of the season, which would probably still keep them in the top 25 the way that this season is going right now. Solid job from our kickoff team, and we will put Florida at the 20-yard line to start their drive. Bring in pressure. We get to the quarterback, but he gets the pass off in time. Spencer Stanley can't get the tackle, and they get 9 yards. This tight end's having a good game. disappointed that we couldn't shut that one down. A chance to get the sack, but it's not to be. Oh, man. Oh, okay, that was weird. I expected a draw, and then they throw it, but we got lucky and stopped them. I am going to call the exact same blitz on this third one. Again, expecting the run. There's the handoff, and the pressure works to perfection. Nowhere to go for Florida, and they're going to have to give us the ball once again. If I'm being honest, I am incredibly confused how the defense is playing this well today, but struggled so much against Mizzou of all teams. That was not a good Mizzou team, but they took us, to the brink of insanity. Marquise Jackson on the punt return has something to say, and he's got us inside the red zone. Not much going well for Florida at this point. We'll go with read option on first down. Radon has some blockers in front of him, looking towards the edge, and we'll slide down. Again, we got to keep him healthy, make sure we can get to the playoffs with him. Coming out in the bubble to see how they line up, and I do not like that, so we will audible away from it. Put J.J. Bohr on kind of a deep out route, and run this Marquise open. Holds up through the contact. First and goal. 3.5 yards to pay dirt. We're going to run it right up the middle. Florida looks prepared for it. Who's going to be the stronger team? It's the Teal boys this time. Mike Fontaine muscles his way into the end zone, and the lead continues to increase in this third quarter. I have made a slight mistake, and I accidentally, I called the 2-point conversion. We're going to run it. Screw it. Why not? Oh, no, that's why. 91 has no opposition today. Well, it's now just a 21-point lead. A little bit disappointing. Could have been 23, but 3 scores this late in the game feels like it should be just about insurmountable. I don't know if I read this statistic right, but I believe the defense has only given up 132 yards to this point. This is going to be a draw that's going to get them, 10, 15 more, but still pretty good so far. How about on this one? I'm expecting passes on so many of these plays, but they keep handing the ball off, and so we're kind of selling out to stop the pass, and they have an easy time getting yards there. Certainly they're not going to run it 3 times in a row. Oh, no. Or maybe they are. Oof, I'm selling right now. All right, fool me 3 times. You get the blitz. Try to bring the pressure. They are going to hand it off, and apparently that's all it takes to stop them. It's just rush a lot of guys right up the middle. Still in the hurry up for the Gators after this one. I assume after the stop they're not going to go for it. No, this is going to be a run up the middle. Will Phillips is there, though, and that's a big hit to force the third down. And believe it or not, we injured the running back on that play. That is terrible news if you're a Florida fan. Maybe great news for us. He was doing some damage. Certainly alleviate some of the problems. They're going to throw it up in Franklin way too far away. Not a chance to make a play on the ball. They get the first down. This is getting a little bit frustrating because I would really love to keep them out of the end zone on this game, but they're doing a fantastic job at preventing us from stopping them. I don't think that sentence made sense, but I said it. Well, 2nd and 6, this one's got to be a run, right? Yep, out towards the edge. Unfortunately, Don Riley can't get there. And Kale Mackey gets to him, but he's going to get to the 11. Let's see what the safeties have to say about this. Bring in the safety blitz. The pressure gets there. It's not enough. Keaton Kramer into the end zone. That was a quick pass. Our coverage broke down a little bit too quickly there. I got to say half of this is just Florida is running a relentless hurry up against us right now. Torn shoulder for that running back. Out for 5 weeks. That might as well be the rest of the season for Florida. That is insanely disappointing for them, and the Gators are going to be really disappointed. Marquise breaks a couple of ankles, but only gets to the 25. We are going to start this drive with the end of the third quarter. Trying to go to the air. It looks like they want to bring pressure. They will, so we're going to run with Radon outside the pocket. Plenty of room to work with. Unfortunately for us, oh, wow. He fumbled that ball. Unfortunately, no blocking, but fortunately, the ball just went out of bounds. Up 14 with 1 quarter to play. A touchdown on this drive surely would be enough for the win. We got to make sure that we execute. drive surely would be enough for the win. We got to make sure that we execute. Good first down that we get to work with on this one, and we're going to run it up the middle, giving it to Mike. He's having a decent game, but he's got nowhere to go on that attempt. Not a huge fan of this 2nd and 9, but again, stepping back to throw, and B's going to be wide open if Marquise can get it there. And he manages to get in place for the ball right on through a good one. That's a good first down. Across midfield into Florida territory, we will run the ball again up the middle. We have some blocking. Oh, that should have been a couple more yards. Again, though, never going to be upset with a 7-yard first down carry. It would probably be wise for us to be running the ball a lot at this stage in the game, so that's the game plan. Mike Fontaine, oh my gosh, he was just part of like a flying V of chickens there, and he ends up with a big carry. Okay, that was weird. I love it. Let's go to the air. Play action on first down. The pressure coming. Oh, just throwing it up, and it might have been disastrous. I was just worried about taking the sack, so I just hit the first button I could. We're lucky it wasn't intercepted. Our offensive line is just getting exposed today, so I'm terrified. Looks like they want to bring pressure with the safety. We paid that, don't mind. We'll run it. I didn't bounce it far enough to the edge quick enough, so only a yard. This is a tough spot to be in. 3rd and 9 with 4:20 to go. Well, it's not going to be a tough spot to be in if Bo Lamb just catches it and gets us a first down. Had a whole spiel prepared for if we had to take the field goal, but I didn't need to because Bo bailed us out, and Mike Fontaine gets another good carry up the middle. This clock is starting to get dangerously low for the Gators. Until they can prove they can consistently stop the run right now, we're going to keep doing it, and right as I say it, JJ loses 2 yards, 3rd and 8. We keep getting put in these 3rd down spots, and I don't like it, although I do like this play. Expect Mike Fontaine to be open in the corner of the end zone. There he is, and he holds on to it even through the contact. That wasn't an easy throw from Radon, made it while on the run, but it works out, and we break a school record for passing touchdowns in a season. Oh, the first domino in the top 10 has fallen this week. Nebraska loses a close one to Minnesota. And Radon now up to 30 passing touchdowns with a lot of games left to play on this season. So I expect him to absolutely shatter that record, just like we did to that guy's bones. Well, I hate to say it, but I don't think Florida Man's going to be able to win this game. 1st and 10. And they'll step back looking to pass. They throw the screen, and Taylor couldn't get the tackle. Smith misses. Well, let's not speak too soon. We got to make sure that we keep them out of the end zone again here. Kind of exclusively playing to stop the pass right now. Hopefully it works. Oh, there we go. Taylor gets to that sack, makes up for the wrong on the last play. All right, 2nd and 14 now, 5 wide. What can they do? They step back, looking to throw. Quarterback's going to decide to run again, and Kale Mackey lays the smack down on him and forces the 3rd and 11. Florida really loves this hurry up today, though. We are not in our a good set maybe to stop this. An out route could really do damage to us, but we bait them into the short throw, and it's enough to force the 4th down. I expect them to go for this, though. The game on the line for the Gators on this play. 4th and 5. Just got to hope for the best. They're looking to throw. Somebody's open, and oh my gosh, how do we have 8 guys in coverage and somebody is that wide open? A little disappointing. Under 2 minutes, Florida converts on 4th down. Keeps their hopes alive in this game. Probably for not much longer, and there is, almost a great catch, but he couldn't hold on to it one-handed. Florida's offensive line has honestly been very good so far this game, but we're really going to test them. A safety blitz here on 2nd and 10. Trying to jump the snap, but I screwed up. So just one safety is going to go on. Make sure that they don't get too much. And I don't like that. Gave up 20. Problem is we have a lot of backups subbed in right now just because of this hurry up that we've been facing. And it's really not working to our favor. No explanation there. Almost gave up the touchdown. At least the clock is kind of still burning. I'm going to take a timeout. We need to make some subs. Almost every single one of our backups was in. And with the hurry up, we couldn't make the sub out. So take the timeout, get the starters in, and have a chance to get the stop. And we just missed the tackle. David Moore gets into the end zone. Florida technically not out of this one yet. I don't know what I was thinking, but I came out in the normal kick return and had to burn our second timeout to get the hands team out, and the hands team has done nothing for us. Oh, wow, Williams just barely gets his hands on that one. That was nearly a disaster. I legitimately don't understand this game. The recording cut out right after we recovered the onside kick. So Florida has one timeout left. We got a first down on the first run, and, well, okay, Radon's gone. At least we know that this is recording. That was a beautiful run. Gets us over 100 yards on the day, which is good for the recruiting, and, well, it also makes Radon look that much better. We increased the lead back up to 21. Well, the good news is you guys really didn't miss anything. Again, it was a run up the middle for 10 yards, and then another run up the middle for a loss of a yard. Nothing irks me more, though, than looking over at my OBS to see that it is not recording anymore. Always a moment of panic as I have to realize how long it's been since it was last working. That one was almost intercepted by Don Riley. Florida's still desperately trying to win this. They're in the hurry up. They're spiking the ball. They're doing everything in their power to get this win. This is the Gators' first week in the top 10, I think, this season, or at least, since they've just now gotten back into it. And, well, they're going to be right back out almost immediately. Durham Finch missing the tackle. Oh, that one could have been really bad if Mario Sharp was just a little bit faster. This is like one of the most unrelenting hurry-ups we've ever seen. 52 seconds left. They snap the ball again, and, well, they find a man and they get out of bounds, so that's going to stop the clock. I don't know why, but it's always so funny to me how desperately these teams try in the closing stages of the game. David Moore just throws the pass away. How about on this 3rd and 3? Maybe we can just get off the field without consequence? No, they're trying so hard they're even running it to pick up the first down. Almost pathetic at this point. There are 37 seconds and you were down 3 touchdowns. I hate to say it, Fleur, but I don't think that you're going to win this game. Apparently they don't want to hear any of that, though. And they are just going to continue this drive, going down the field, looking for it all. And, well, they are doing all right. I'd be surprised if they ran here, some sort of QB draw, but I won't expect it. We'll just see if we can stop the pass. I doubt it, and yeah. All right, still not over. Gosh, they're making us work for it. Gosh dang it, I did it again. I'm just so used to doing the return down the middle, so I can take the timeout. Our hands seem not out onto the field. We'll see if these guys do any better. And yeah, well, Franklin says, I got you, coach. Holds on to it immediately. Well, as is tradition around here, when another team does not give up on the game, neither do we. And we're going to throw one deep, looking for everything on this play, or looking for a lot. We find Malcolm Williams, and if they want to pad the stats, so can we. Look, they're even taking timeouts. Just 15 seconds to go. We'll hand it off to Mike Fontaine. And if he gets a lot, maybe we take the timeout, but, well, yeah, we are going to take the timeout. I don't know how many running yards we have, but if that dropped us below 100, that could be pretty devastating. So, 2nd and 13, no timeouts, 11 seconds. We'll go with another counter. Let Mike Fontaine pick up a lot on the ground, and he's got the first down. And, well, this is a chance for us to score as time expires. What can we do? Hoping for the best, throwing it up. Oh, it should have been picked off. Time expires. We end the game with an incompletion, but with a big victory, 41-27. As hard as Florida may have tried, they could not come out on top in this game. So we get the win, and we're close to leveling up again. Radon, player of the game, 178 yards passing, 57 on the ground, lots of touchdowns. Pretty pedestrian game from him, but it's enough for us to beat a top 10 opponent at home in front of some recruits. And I got to say, that was, it was a lot more fun of a game. Not as mind-breaking as the game against Mizzou. So I got to say, I enjoyed it. As the game against Mizzou, so I got to say I enjoyed it. It ends up as a pretty solid game for us. We started with a lot of good defense in the first half, ended the game with a lot of good offense. 147 rushing, 178 passing. We gave up way more yards than we should have, so a little bit disappointing there, but no turnovers for us, and we were able to just get the job done. Radon is our offensive player of the game. Defensively, it's Hale Mackey with his tackle for loss and his sack. Although,
It's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
loss and his sack. Although I think, again, I would probably give it to somebody else. We had a lot of tackles for loss.
First down, 10
How's
to
it
go.
going, Teal boys? It is week 4 rushing, 178 passing. We gave up way more yards than we should have, so a little bit disappointing there. But no turnovers for us, and we were able to just get the job done. Radon is our offensive player of the game. Defensively, it's Kale Mackey with his tackle for loss and his sack. I think, again, I would probably give it to somebody else. We had a lot of tackles for loss. I'm fairly certain somebody had like 3. Probably a little bit more important to the game. But, again, we come out on top 11-0. And we're going to move towards Notre Dame. Big rivalry for us. As a commenter pointed out in the last video, we've played Notre Dame 4 times in this series. They have all been very, very important games for us. But we're 4-0. We level up Walter Moore, the 76 overall running back, and the 69 overall defensive tackle, Kendrick Adams commit, and Keith Carey, 64 overall defensive tackle. So a good visit for us. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of XP. No wonder we leveled up. Coach of the Year finals. Finalists for the Heisman, Blitnikoff, Lombardi, Allen, Whittington, Chet Nagurski, Butkus, Bednarik, Maxwell, O'Brien, Walter Camp were ranked number 1. That is a lot going on right there. Unfortunately for Notre Dame, I plan on making that 4-0 a 5-0. This is the first time we will play the Fighting Irish while they are unranked and they are having a bad season. 7-4. We are favored to win this, even though I'm pretty sure they're a 99 overall team. So just not very impressive as they have, let's see, lost to the number 2 team. And then they've lost 3 straight. We're going to make it 4 straight for Notre Dame to end their season, which is really disappointing them. So we stay up on top. Clemson just beat South Carolina. That puts them at number 2 still. Any losses? We know that Nebraska lost. Number 6 Tennessee takes a loss to Cal. There's Florida losing. Nebraska drops out. Illinois, TCU, and Rutgers also taking some losses. So a few top 10 teams falling, a little bit of a mix-up, but nothing too absurd as, again, we are still the only undefeated team. And, man, I'll tell you what, it does feel good. Heisman watch is Marquise and Radon still. No movement in this past week, which isn't too surprising. Pretty pedestrian game from both of our guys. Looks pretty pedestrian for the other players as well. I'm actually surprised James saw it. Pretty solid game. Picked up 4 touchdowns, 3 of 36. Nothing too crazy. We got to look forward towards next week, though, where I'm expecting us to get another victory. We're certainly going 12-0 this season. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no way that we can lose this game. And maybe I should be a little bit worried about jinxing us, but I feel supremely confident. So, unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. Again, if you enjoyed this video, please feel free to hit the like button and subscribe as well. Both of those 2 things do a tremendous job at helping grow this channel. I know I keep saying it, but the support that you guys have shown recently has been phenomenal. So I appreciate that. Thank you guys. While you're down there, you can head to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster, as well as links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college football revamped mod. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
We will help restore 1 million acres of ecosystems by 2030.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 14, and we have our final game of the regular season against Notre Dame. Kind of our rivals at this point. This is our 5th matchup against the Fighting Irish. and this is the first time we will play them while they are unranked. They are 7-4. They're having a bad season. Obviously, we're expected to win this, but they do come in as the higher overall team. Now, they lost a game pretty early on in the season to the current number 2 team in Clemson. But besides that, they've won everything except for the last 3 games. Not even impressive losses. A 3-9 Wake Forest, a 5-5 Syracuse, and a 4-7 NC State. So we have all of the momentum coming into this game. We get to play at home. We have never lost against these guys. I'm feeling it. I don't know. I want to say supremely confident that we can get this one done. We can quickly get through our recruiting. We don't have a whole lot to do. I think we're literally just sending a guy on a visit this week. But update-wise, we do, with this tackle David Day that we've been fighting for, we were 4,000 behind a few weeks ago, but we are the only team to have offered him a scholarship, so we are now in the lead. And while I don't think that we have to, no, we don't have to give him every single point. 86% locked. If he doesn't commit this week, he will commit next week. Plus, we have the visit this week. So let's take. Let's take 300 points away from him, and then we're sorted by overall, so we'll just go find the next guy, Mike Allen. Ooh, that's a little bit too far off. How about Jordan Dorsey? He doesn't have a scholarship, so we could fight back, but I don't think we have enough time. We can have to go by deficit because there doesn't seem to be anything good happening there. So Benjamin Harrison, running back, we are down 765 against TCU. It's either him or Adam Smith. Well, neither of them are great. So do we go wide receiver or running back? We're going to go wide receiver. Give him the 300 points and we'll call that good. We just have to schedule a visit really quickly. And it's for Benjamin Harrison. And we're going to send him to this Notre Dame game. Now we have a coach level up to put in. And we're in a tough spot. We could unlock the insta-commit. I'm not going to do it right now because it won't matter for this season. But I'm really tempted just to not do any insta-commit in this series. Puts a little bit more emphasis on actually being able to recruit. Takes away what I find to be a relatively cheap mechanic. I don't know, maybe we allow ourselves to do one level so it's not game-breaking, but I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts on that in the comments. So we will just put the level up into the anti-freeze. Try to make it so that we can't get iced if there's a big moment late here in this season. ESPN-wise, nothing crazy happening. The top 25 is, I don't know, not extended to move that much. Clemson plays South Carolina, Michigan plays Ohio State, Auburn and Bama will play. And that's actually it for ranked matchups this week. So, again, nothing too crazy here in this rivalry week. But that just means that there's a big chance for upsets. No matter what, if we win, we are into the playoffs. We are into the conference championship. And speaking of that, let's take a look at some conference standings as we are nearing that conference championship week. We clearly have the SEC East. We are perfect in conference. Our last game is out of conference. In the SEC West, 7 for Bama and 7 for Ole Miss are fighting for it. Auburn could be up there as well, 5-3. Well, this is going to be crazy. Who knows who we're going to play? It's a toss-up at the moment. In the Sun Belt, our original conference, it is South Alabama up at the top, likely to stay there. The ACC Atlantic, it's Clemson, no surprise. They've secured their spot in the championship game. It looks like they'll be playing Miami. Something could change. Does Miami play anybody? They play Pitt, so there's a chance if Pitt wins it, then they could find themselves in the conference championship game at 7-5. The American is led by Navy, followed closely by UCF, and Cincinnati. The Big 12 is led by West Virginia, followed by Oklahoma. The Big 10, we go by conferences or by divisions. So the Big 10 East is between Ohio State and Michigan. So whoever wins their game this week will win the division. That's a lot riding on that game. I think most people would expect Ohio State to win that one. In the Big Ten West, Wisconsin has the lead right now, and I would probably expect them to continue to win. CUSA East, it is Middle Tennessee and Marshall fighting for the top spot. And UAB, Louisiana Tech, and potentially Utah, North Texas in the West are independents. We just have the two of them. They've not been great during this dynasty. This is actually a pretty good year for Army, 7-4, but BYU is just 3-8. That's not good. The MAC East is Ohio and Kent State fighting for their spots, and in the West, it is Northern Illinois, probably free and clear at this point. I think that must mean that they have played all their games. The Mountain West Mountain, it is Colorado State, Boise State. The Mountain West West is Nevada and Fresno State battling. The Pac-12 North is Cal right now with a potential spoiler from Oregon. If things go wrong, I think Cowboys Stanford. Well, they are nuts. 9-3. That's both games. So they beat Oregon. So yeah, Cal has won the Pac-12. In the final division, the Pac-12 South, it is going to be USC, number 5 team in the country. They are undefeated in conference. Marquise and Radon are still first and third in the Heisman watch list. So we just need them to continue to have that synergy that they've seemed to have had recently. And propel us to victory here. The Fighting Irish are a 97 overall with a 99 offense and a 95 defense. So they do have the slight edge in this game, and I'm sure that our defense is going to struggle. So we just have to hope that we get the right rates and that our offense can also perform. I don't know what we go with. I'm kind of tempted to throw them into the ultimate half a player green. That sounds kind of fun. We're going to throw the pinstripe helmet. Yeah. We've already beat these guys up so many times, I think we're allowed to look funny. We're going to just kind of make this a colorway game. So for us, we will go black helmet, black jersey, and black pants. Notre Dame currently with one of the better offenses that we've faced off against. They pass the ball really well, and they don't run it a whole lot. But they get a lot of yards and points defensively. They're just pretty mediocre. They do a decent job at slowing teams down, but obviously not the best in the world. For us, we score the most points in the entire FBS. We do a decent job getting yards, but it's our defense that struggles. All things considered, they don't give up a crazy amount of yards and points, but we can't stop the pass. So they get going throwing the ball, we can be in trouble. Some guys visiting, I'm not at all worried about those visits. I'm just worried about the result of this game, and that is potentially huge. The top player for Notre Dame, 99 overall quarterback, Ed Parker.